Yo, what up, y'all? It's your boy Rob coming back at you once again with another live stream. So before we get started, you already know what to do. If you're not subscribed to the channel, make sure you hit the bell icon twice. Smash the like button, share this video out to all of your followers, and let's get it cracking. All right, so shout out to everybody who is in the room early, man. Y'all been coming out today. You know what I'm saying? I know the alarm's been going, them alerts been going crazy. You know what I'm saying? And believe it or not, I'm still not caught up, man. I'm still like 3 days behind. So I appreciate y'all being patient with me. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get everything together, trying to get caught up on track, but I don't know if that's ever going to happen. I don't know if it's ever going to happen, but we could chase it though. It's a goal that we could chase. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to all y'all, man. I'm glad each and every one of you all is here. Hopefully you guys can hear me and see me clearly. If you can, please give me a thumbs up or a radiation emoji in the chat so that we can confirm. If you cannot, then give me a thumbs down or an angry face. While you guys are doing that, I'm going to shout out everybody that's in the building early. Shout out to my man Jay Bird. Shout out to Source Muscle Pain. Y'all know what to do. Source Muscle Pain is enforcing them likes as always. Shout out to my man Carlton Way. Make sure y'all show Brooklyn Queen some love. She enforcing the likes. Definitely appreciate it. Shout out to Win Loser Rug. Shout out to TD. What's good with you, bro? If y'all not subscribed to TD Media Group's channel, make sure y'all subscribe to his channel. If y'all don't have a link, just ask the moderators. They'll throw it in there. Shout out to Deneen. What's good with it, Deneen? Good to see you as always. Shout out to Manosphere Hall of Fame. Good to see you, bro. Shout out to DSB. What's good with it? And I think that's it. Shout out to, all right. That's it. That's everybody. We in here. All right. That's what's good. All right. So what we about to do is we're going to go over some things that we might have missed. All right. We're going to go over some things that we might have missed. Now, we know that Trump and Vance, they made 5 promises to the cryptocurrency community, right? They've made 5 promises to the cryptocurrency community. Trump has also said, hey, Elon Musk, I support you. Would you guys agree? If you guys agree, give me a thumbs up. If you guys disagree, give me a thumbs down. Now, we haven't really heard anything from Kamala Harris as far as policy. We got all the old policies, right? I don't know if anybody who considers themselves a representative or who the representatives even are, if they've approached Kamala Harris to see if we can get initiatives that she'll take care of if voted for, right? Now, mind you, Trump spoke to the Association of Black Journalists. Interestingly, the Association of Black Journalists wanted to go over some feelings checks and did not ask about any kind of policies. They didn't ask him about any kind of policies. They didn't hold him to anything. They just wanted to put on a performance. And as a result, they got a performance. You know what I'm saying? I don't think Kamala Harris knows a lot about cryptocurrency. I don't think she knows a lot about blockchain. As a result of her lack of knowledge, she's going to be in the same position that everybody else is in that doesn't have a good knowledge of cryptocurrency and blockchain. She might end up getting passed up. She had to reach out to an entrepreneur group. There's a group called Affluent Men or something like that for Kamala Harris. You know, the weird Zoom calls that have been going on. These people are supposed to be raising a lot of money for her campaign. Now, we all know that she's allegedly raised more money than anyone else, record high amount of money for her campaign, right? Shout out to MC Fact. I appreciate you putting that link in the chat, bro. What is she going to do? Her and her new candidate, Tim Walz, I don't believe that they're qualified to have a conversation about cryptocurrency or AI or anything of the sort. Now, they got this new candidate, Tim Walz, to be a rival or some type of nullifying factor to J.D. Vance. I don't know how that's going to happen because J.D. Vance has his roots very deep in Silicon Valley. Interesting. We'll see how all this stuff goes. Shout out to Jay Bird. What's good with you, bro? So we got this article from Decrypt, all right? And like I said, we're going to be talking more about cryptocurrency. If you are a cryptocurrency investor, cryptocurrency advocate, blockchain investor, tech advocate, NASDAQ, one of those type of people, please take a moment and subscribe to Tales from the Cryptocurrency. If one of the mods could put the link for Tales from the Cryptocurrency, the channel, into the chat, I definitely appreciate it. We're going to be definitely only talking about cryptocurrency over there. If you're not into crypto, don't worry about going over there. If you are into crypto, like most of us are, make sure that you're subscribed over there, because even though we will still be talking about crypto over here, very specific and complicated topics will be talked about over there. General stuff over here. All right. Shout out to my man Jay Bird. Like him, everyone should become a member, and everybody should become a member and stay a member for 26 months. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you guys show him some love for standing on business for 26 months.
I'm standing on business. I'm standing on business. I'm standing on business.
Definitely appreciate it, bro. And shout out to Win Loser Rug. I appreciate it, bro. Y'all know I love I take donations in the form of cash, crypto, and compliments. The triple C's. You know what I'm saying? The triple C's. So now here it says Mark Cuban says Kamala Harris's camp reached out with quote unquote multiple questions about crypto. So Kamala Harris's camp reached out to Mark Cuban, of all people, with questions about crypto. We don't know what kind of questions these are. We don't know what kind of questions that they was asking. You know what I'm saying? And they called Mark Cuban like he was customer service. I mean, I'm not trying to be funny, but like if you're regulating this stuff as vice president or president of the United States, like, don't you think that you should know about this already? You know what I'm saying? In a potentially encouraging signal for crypto advocates, advisors close to Kamala Harris have already begun reaching out to billionaire and noted Bitcoin enthusiast Mark Cuban about quote unquote crypto policy. He told Decrypt, "I'm getting multiple questions from her camp about crypto," he said Tuesday. So I take that as a good sign. I don't really know what kind of sign to take it as. I don't know what kind of sign to take it as. I take it as a sign of I'm uncomfortably suspicious of your lack of knowledge. That's the way that I feel about it. You know what I'm saying? Cuban added that he did not know of any other industry leaders who had yet received such inquiries, and probably because most people just don't go around telling everybody this stuff. In an earlier conversation with Politico this morning, the entrepreneur shared that business leaders are warming to the prospect that Harris might be a stronger advocate for emerging tech sectors than her predecessor if elected. Okay, so keep that in mind. I don't know of any information that would make me believe that, but this is what they're saying. Now, let me ask you guys this question. When it comes to cryptocurrency and AI tech automation, who do you all think is going to have the policies that make the most money? Trump or Harris? Let me know in the comment section, okay? The feedback I'm getting, but certainly not confirmed by the VP, is that she will be far more open to business, artificial intelligence, crypto, and government as a service, Cuban said. All right, and as you guys see, they got another article right here. Kamala Harris urged by lobbying group to support crypto and change perception. So this is interesting. This is an old article from July 22nd. You know what I'm saying? Developments come less than 48 hours into Harris' improbable campaign for president, which kicked off after Joe Biden announced on Sunday that he would not be running for re-election. Harris has already cemented her position as the presumptive Democratic nominee, which this is stuff that we all know already. It makes sense why the Harris camp would turn to crypto so immediately. Oh, it does? Why is that? Now, let me ask you guys this question. Why is it that crypto is having such a huge impact on this election and nobody's talking about crypto? You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Deneen. Deneen said, I think it was Judge Joe Brown that said that Kamala is lazy and doesn't want to study or research. Now, I could actually see that. She do seem kind of lazy. I ain't gonna lie. She seemed lazy. She seemed like she don't like to do a lot. She seemed like she don't like to do a lot. She does not strike me as like somebody that's, she doesn't strike me as somebody that is workaholic type ambitious. Now, she clearly is ambitious in one way or another, but she doesn't strike me as that workaholic ambition. She's not that. She's that person that's going to find a way to advance, but she's not going to be that person that's up all night on the midnight oil working to try to advance. That's not her. She ain't doing that. She ain't breaking no fingernails. She not breaking no sweat. She not getting a little afro fuzz in the front of her hair. She not doing none of that. None of that. Not none of that. Now, that's probably the only, now, you know what I'm saying? We having this debate about if she black or not. That's probably about the blackest she ever is. Would she be like, child, Kamala don't do that? I know, I guarantee you she say that. I'm the vice president. I don't do that. That's probably one of the reasons why. That's probably one of the reasons why she never went to the border. Biden was probably like, Kamala, it's getting pretty bad down there at the southern border. Abbott keeps sending these people all over the place. I'm going to need you to go down there and check it out. Kamala probably put her head down and you know what I'm saying, looked her eyes up. You know how people do. Nodded her head a little bit. The board, she said, Joe, the border? Me? I'm the vice president. Cam don't do that. I guarantee you she said that. And that was the blackest that she was. And then that's how the debate came forth. And then that's when Trump was there and he was like, she just was turned black. She got turned black anytime she needed to do some type of rebuttal about having to do some work. You know what I'm saying? And now, mind you, the work ethic is not black because we the hardest working people in the world, right? You know what I'm saying? Everybody want to sit up there and tell the lie that we're lazy when we work the most jobs and get paid the least, right? Which has literally been going on since 1776 and has not changed in trending at all in any way. You know what I'm saying? I'm just talking about the mannerisms that she took up, just so we're all clear. And I wouldn't disagree with that. Shout out to Black Women Stand Up. What's good with it? I wouldn't disagree with that, Carlton. Carlton says people are more worried about Kamala's blackness than crypto. I agree 110%. And I would say is I gotta do my Trump thing. I would say when it comes to that particular situation, people on both sides. It's people on both sides that's overly obsessed with Kamala's blackness. There's a lot of people that's overly obsessed with proving the obvious, which, you know what I'm saying, she's not like us, you know what I'm saying? And then there's other people that are overly obsessed with trying to prove that she's like us. Like I said, neither one of those things to me is important, except for the fact that you have a pattern of misleading people, and misleading with your race is another thing to add to that pattern. My question is what the question has always been. What them votes hitting for? What them votes hitting for? That's the most important thing that anybody can ask. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Queen Nile. I definitely appreciate you, Queen Nile. Make sure you guys show Queen Nile some love for the off-rip ducats. Throw some flames, some radiation emoji, and some ducks in the chat for Queen Nile supporting the organization.
How do you think that we fund this organization, huh? We're not exactly the March of Dimes.
Cash rules everything around me. Queen, get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
Shout out to my man Win Lose a Rug. Facts. W don't know. Yo, you know I'm finna buy as many altcoins as I can, and I heard that which one? I think Peppy is kind of suffering right now too. Yeah, bro, I'm about to load up on some Peppy. I'm definitely about to load up on some Peppy for real, for real. Shout out to my man Detroit 313. What's good with you, bro? Yeah, we definitely about to load up on some Peppy for real, for real. I'm gonna load up on some Crow too and throw it in that airdrop and see what that airdrop hitting for. I'm trying to throw it all in the airdrop right now while I can, while you know what I'm saying everything is low. So when it start, you know what I'm saying, when everything go back up, your boy getting some nice 6-month returns on that airdrop. You feel me? You feel me? Shout out to Detroit 313. Yeah, I invest in Peppy, bro. I rocks with Peppy, Bonk, and Crow. You know what I'm saying? Call. You know what I'm saying? Crow with knife. You know what I'm saying? What else we rock? I gamble on the meme coins, bro. I rock with the meme coins. Oh yeah, tomorrow. Make sure y'all watch this stream all the way through to the end, so it'll take you to the premiere window for tomorrow. Y'all been doing a great job doing that. Keep it up. All right. We're gonna try to cover that the riots going on in the UK. Also, if anybody got any information about that, make sure that y'all shoot it to me. Y'all know the primary mode is through the Discord. All right. Shout out to my man DSB. What's good with you, bro? If y'all haven't hit that like button yet, take a moment, hit that like button. Also, if you guys haven't subscribed to the channel yet, hit that bell. All right. So now here it says in recent weeks, former President Donald Trump has aggressively courted and won the approval of many tech leaders, including a substantial number of prominent crypto executives. Now, I think that what Trump is trying to do is that it seems like already the Democrats, they completely have a monopoly over like Hollywood and, you know what I'm saying, the media and all of that. And they even kind of have a monopoly on, I would say, even big tech. And I think what Trump is trying to do is Trump is trying to get an early influence on the emerging markets and try to have a conservative influence on those emerging markets early, so that as the markets of today start to die down and the markets of tomorrow start to rise up, it'll help with that power imbalance that conservatives are dealing with when dealing with liberals. So, you know, as Disney and Hollywood start to decrease and crypto and AI start to rise, I think Donald Trump trying to plant a seed right now so that the conservatives can have the same type of economic landscape as the liberals have right now. You know what I'm saying? If you guys agree, give me a thumbs up. If you guys disagree, then give me a thumbs down. You know what I'm saying? So now here it says Fair Shake, a pro-crypto super PAC, has raised a whopping $203 million since the fall, making it the biggest independent political spender this election cycle. So I want y'all to pay very close attention. As much as people try to go in on crypto, as much as people say crypto is irrelevant, as much as people say crypto ain't this, crypto ain't that, I'll tell you what crypto did do. Crypto raised the most money. And it's easy to raise the most money with crypto because crypto is a shout out to DC Precise. He sent this graphic that we're going to try to talk about if we get time. Crypto is a small amount of the market. You know what I'm saying? Crypto is a small amount of the global market cap of the economy, of the GDP, right? And there's still a ton of money to be able to be made in there. You know what I'm saying? And it's just wow how people don't, you know what I'm saying? They don't do that. Yeah, and I agree. Shout out to Queen Now. Queen Now said, I'll be damned if I vote for that ditzy, cackling, dumb, evil skank. Y'all know she ain't one of us FBA Freemen. Y'all know she is East Indian Asian woman. Y'all stop being stupid. I hate her. Yeah, I think most people in here are on the same accord as you, Queen Now. If you guys agree with Queen Now, give me a thumbs up. If y'all disagree, give me a thumbs down. Now, here go my thing. And like I said, I'm gonna tell y'all off the rip. If she was honest, I wouldn't care about none of that, right? I would only care about the policy. But see, because she has a series of deception, I'm looking at this and I see this deception in addition to all the other deceptions. Now I can't rock with you at all. And people are trying to overemphasize, oh, well, you know, people just doing this and people just doing that. Nah, this for the most part, what it is with Kamala Harris is this: we're dealing with a straw that broke the camel's back situation. I've seen people trying to crash out and come with disingenuous arguments and all these people making these crazy logical jumps and being intellectually dishonest. No, none of that is it. Nobody's ever said that. You look like a complete fool because while you're sitting there mocking people, you don't have any quotes to attach to anybody saying this ridiculous cartoonish nonsense that you're saying. You know what I'm saying? What the reality of the situation is that it's a straw broke the camel's back situation. This is the last element of this particular thing that we're going to take. And the fact that she did this, we're proving our case in the discussion. It's not the long drawn out, flamboyant type of display that some people are making it out to be. If it is that type of display, my question is, those people who are making those kind of arguments reference the information or the video or whatever it is that they're allegedly imitating with their mocking, and you won't find one. What you will find is just people that are in their feelings because they are not really getting as much attention as they feel that they should. But the world is correct. If you're not getting the attention that you feel that you should, you probably shouldn't be getting that attention then. Or either you need to change something that you're doing. You know what I'm saying? If you guys agree with that, give me a thumbs up. If y'all disagree, give me a thumbs down. Now, here it says, but it's still unclear how the vice president actually plans to govern when it comes to crypto. Now, again, here's something that's consistent, right? Because it's still unclear when it comes to how the vice president plans to run anything because she doesn't have any policy. You know, all the people that are barking at us, telling her to give us a chance. Have you ever thought about the fact that we can't because she hasn't given us anything? She hasn't presented us with anything. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I thought about that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I thought about that. Let me ask you guys this. Last time I checked, she did not have anything written as far as policy on her website. Is that true? If that's true, then give me a thumbs up. If that's not true, then give me a thumbs down. Now, what are we supposed to look at, right? Okay, well, I guess we look at what's in the media and we look at her past performance. We looked at all of that. A lot of people aren't satisfied with a lot of the stuff that they see. You know what I'm saying? So now here it says, while she has never publicly shared her thoughts on the sector, so again, how are we supposed to know what she thinks? The previously San Francisco-based politician is widely seen as more connected to Silicon Valley and the tech industry interests than Biden. And again, okay, I hear them saying that she's seen as that, but I don't know what the evidence of her being that is. What's the evidence of her being that? You know what I'm saying? Shout out to DJ Elmo. DJ Elmo said Kamala the Chameleon as Attorney General stole Nina Simon's estate from the family. Unforgivable. Yeah, facts. Facts. You know what I'm saying? If y'all agree with DJ Elmo, throw an angry face in the chat. On the other hand, she is also positioning herself as the inheritor of the Biden administration, which at times took an aggressively anti-crypto stance. All right. Now, the Biden administration was aggressively anti-crypto. That's a problem, especially if you know what I'm saying, if you rock with us, if you know what I'm saying, BLR gang, you hardcore BLR gang. Oh, yeah, you know that's a problem with us because y'all know, you know what I'm saying? We mess with crypto over here. We don't know what them folks over there do, you know what I'm saying? But we mess with crypto. So, you know what I'm saying? You got the Biden administration trying to come down on crypto. Nah, bro. That's not going to be compatible with what we got going on over here. You know what I'm saying? It's not going to be compatible with what we got going on over here. So now here it says industry advocates appear cautiously optimistic, however, that a Harris presidency could offer a break from those Biden-era policies and a breakthrough to some sort of bipartisan consensus on creating a regulatory framework for digital assets. Now, mind you, that's only if you're a Biden supporter who plans on voting for Kamala Harris. Another way you could circumvent those Biden policies is if you just vote for Trump. So for the people that do plan on voting, that's what you can do. You know what I'm saying? You could either vote for Harris and, you know, roll the dice, or you can vote for Trump. Trump's already given the 5 crypto promises and has said that he will support Elon Musk. If you are a crypto issue voter, right? To me, it seems like the choice is obvious. You should make your decisions based on certainty and try to limit decisions based on uncertainty. So if you've got 5 certain promises and a certain commitment already, you're dealing with certainty versus uncertainty. If you're able to control your circumstances through certainty, it would seem like that would be the optimal route to take. You know what I'm saying? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely, DJ Elmo. DJ Elmo says, crypto, Dems objecting. Bet your bottom dollar Nancy Pelosi is invested heavy. You know it, bro, facts. Super fast. I wouldn't, she probably ain't the only one either. I bet you Chuck Schumer got a ton of crypto. And shout out to Deneen. Make sure y'all show Deneen some love hitting the stream elements. Make sure y'all throw some flames, some radiation emoji, and some ducks in the chat for Deneen for funding the organization.
How do you think that we fund this organization, huh? We're not exactly the March of Dimes.
Cash rules everything around me. Queen, get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
Get the money, y'all. There's poor people around.
I'm rich, biatch!
Definitely appreciate it, Janine. Shout out to Source Muscle Pain. Make sure y'all throw some like enforcers in the chat for Source Muscle Pain. And absolutely, please make sure y'all hit that like button. If y'all haven't shared the stream, take a moment, share the stream, join the Discord, all right, and hit that bell icon twice, all right. Didn't mean to hit that, but there go Twitch. Always good to follow us on all our social media. Make sure you go hit Twitch up, all right. Shout out to Queen Nile. Queen Nile was saying, I was thinking about voting for Trump as a protest vote against the Democrats. I don't think that would be a bad idea. Now, again, mind you, you know what I'm saying? We should always expect something, right, in return for the vote, right? So my thing is that Trump should get petitioned, right? People should come to Trump like, yo, we want this, right? However, I don't think that there's anything wrong with doing a protest vote, especially if the protest vote has elements in it that may help some of the interests that you have. And I think that, you know, using a protest vote with Trump or using a protest vote with RFK, I think that there could be some benefits that you take out of that protest vote. So I wouldn't say that that's a bad idea. You know what I'm saying? If that's what you wanted to do, and especially if you're a crypto advocate, crypto investor, or you know what I'm saying, if you're somebody who really has an objection to the migrant crisis and the way that the borders are being dealt with, I don't see how doing a protest vote that has certain policy elements that are in line with some of the things you know what I'm saying, that are in line with some of the things that you believe. I don't see how that would harm you. That would also start to get you voter capital, because they're not going to know that it's a protest vote. Hey, man, I voted for Trump. You know what I'm saying? So you know what I'm saying, there's those things to take into consideration as well. And the thing is that these are decisions for people to take into consideration and rationalize. Take it into consideration and rationalize. I'm not going to try to shame any. The only thing I'm going to shame anybody about is if you say something completely insane, you know what I'm saying? Or you just going to vote for the Democrats because Kamala Harris and Joe Biden told you to. You know what I'm saying?
You ain't black.
If you got a reason to vote for the Democrats and it's legit, I'm not going to say anything, which, some people do. We had that conversation with that one individual in the chat, and she explained her reasons of why she was voting for the Democrats. You know what I'm saying? Okay, that makes sense. But what you got to understand is, while you're here and you're listening to what we're talking about, we're a different demographic. So the reasons why you have for voting for this person probably won't be optimal for us. So we're not going to be talking about them in the same way that you are. You know what I'm saying? And they understood. It was cool. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I wouldn't discourage you not to do that. I would actually look at what Trump got going on. You know what I'm saying? I would write a list out of things that you would like to see. And if there's, I don't know, maybe like set a target number, like, okay, well, I'm advocating, we know these things that we want: reparations, anti-FBA, hate crime bill, right? Now, what are other issues that I care about? I care about crypto, care about the border, you know what I'm saying? Care about, like 4 other issues. I got these 5 issues. If I look at Trump's platform and Trump got 3 out of 5 issues on there, to me, it makes sense. Well, if you're going to do a protest vote, it makes sense to do that one, because it's like, I'm a protest vote and then get the 3 things for free. But then you also got to do the cost benefit analysis, and you got to look at what they're going to do that could possibly be harmful. And if the harm is greater than the benefit that you get, then you also might want to consider, well, maybe I might not want to do that. This is why it's important to do deep dives into this stuff and make sure you know everything that you want to do before you do it. You feel what I'm saying? Shout out to my man DJ Dr. Feelgood. What's good with it, bro? Good to see you. Appreciate you liking and sharing. Shout out to Patrick. Patrick said, I'm voting for Trump, and like I said, I despise the Democrats and immigration. Yeah, thumbs up. I know about AI coming, but I'd rather deal with AI than illegals. I'm not mad at that. You know what I'm saying? And honestly, depending on how Trump is with his tech integration, you know what I'm saying? Like, he might have something down the line that, like, kind of, you know what I'm saying, creates some type of conversion, you know what I'm saying, to employment program with the coming AI, like some contracts or something like that. I mean, you just never know. You know what I'm saying? That's why it's important to stay on top of these things. And it's important to, like, be verbal to these politicians so they know what we expect, what we want. You know what I'm saying? So now here it says, on Monday, the Chamber of Digital Commerce, a crypto lobbying group, sent a letter to Harris imploring her to embrace the industry and choose a running mate with strong bona fide crypto tie, a strong pro crypto bona fides. All right. Now, let me ask y'all this question. Is Tim Walz this running mate that they advised her to get? I don't think she followed directions very well. I don't think she listened to the cryptocurrency community. There's a public perception that the party holds a negative viewpoint of digital assets, largely due to the Biden-Harris administration. Now, should Harris have to be accountable for the failures of the Biden administration when it comes to cryptocurrency? Shout out to Win Loser Rug. Win Loser Rug said, bro, we have watched Brother Patrick become black-pilled in real time. Bro, facts. That's why anytime Patrick say something, that's why I be dying laughing. Like, we've literally watched Patrick convert into like full black pill mode like us. You know what I'm saying? That's hilarious. Shout out to John Guillory. What's good with you, bro? And yeah, I gotta agree. Yeah. Kamala Harris has always had selective hearing. That's why she does that passive aggressive laugh thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, basically, it's like, I'm just brushing off what you say. I'm not paying attention to you anyway. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Sunkissed by the Most High. What's good with it? That's what she be doing. You know how people do that? What'd you say? Like, come on, man. We know what you're doing. Stop playing. So, yeah, it seems to me like the Harris, you know, what's the other dude named Harris Wall? The Harris Wall administration, nope. When it comes to crypto, nah. No. You know what I'm saying? No. Now, this is interesting, right? We're about to talk about everybody's favorite, Mark Lamont Hill. I don't know if TD Media Group is in here, but I know Mark Lamont Hill is one of TD Media's favorite political commentators. Same way he's one of you guys' favorite, you know what I'm saying, political commentators. We all know that Mark Lamont Hill is well respected and esteemed as a #1 scholar. Actually, he's the #2 scholar because Umar Johnson is the #1 scholar. You never want to switch these people's places and disrespect them because people can get really sensitive about those type of things, right? He happened to go on Democracy Now!, all right? And he had some things to say. He has some things to say about the meeting that took place between Trump and the black journalists. Simply lying. Mark Lamont Hill slams Trump in a NABJ interview and attacks on Vice President Harris's racial identity. So we got to go back to the racial identity question. Because I think if Kamala Harris hadn't focused on this racial identity thing, I don't think anybody would be focusing on it. Maybe somebody might call her DEI here or there, but I don't think it would be under the microscope with the tweezers picking the hairs apart. I don't think that it would be going down like that. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Patrick. I had said the same thing. Anytime they go anywhere, everybody gonna think Walls is the president. They're gonna be like, Mr. President, and then Kamala, she gonna get into that little thing how when she get angry, you know how she try to talk real stern and get you together. He's the vice president. I'm the president. Yeah, I can see her doing that. I can definitely see her doing that. Shout out to Soas Muscle Pain for enforcing them likes. Y'all know what to do.
Democracy Now!, democracynow.org, The War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman. Later in the broadcast, we'll go to Katrina vanden Heuvel, publisher of The Nation magazine, about the historic prisoner swap. But first, fallout is continuing from Republican presidential candidate Donald Trump's comments Wednesday when he was interviewed at the annual convention of the National Association of Black Journalists. NABJ President Ken Lemon.
Deneen got me dying laughing. Deneen said, does this lady have any other outfits? Nah, I don't think she got no other outfits. I was going to ask, why does it take so much for her? Like, why does she have all them TVs and all that stuff back there to do the videos and stuff? Why do you have an entire, like, why do you have that? All you need is a computer and a webcam. You know what I'm saying? Like, sometimes you don't even need a computer and a webcam. Like, if you get one of them new laptops got cameras built in. Why do you need all of that old school, like, TVs with the VCR under it, looking like you in the back room with, you know what I'm saying, a bunch of cable boxes and transformers and all that? You know what I'm saying? Maybe she don't ever go to sleep. Maybe she just works that hard. She done had the same hairdo for a very long time. I mean, I don't know if she ever, you know what I'm saying, go get some shampoo or some volumizer or something, but you know what I'm saying? Take some time off for yourself. Go do something. You know what I'm saying? Go get you a facial, go get you a manicure, go get you a pedicure, go get your hair done. You know what I'm saying? Go do something. She an old school modern woman though, so she definitely, you know what I'm saying, she working for 3 days at a time and not taking no showers, and she ain't got no man, so she ain't got nothing to worry about. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my man Adrian. What's good with you, bro? She needs some Alberto VO5. she needs some Alberto VO5. Bro, that's hilarious. I ain't heard VO5 in forever. I think I haven't heard VO5 since I heard Lemon Joy. You know, I was interested the other day. I was like, yo, do they still make Lemon Joy? And we was in the you know what I'm saying? We was in the grocery store in the aisle with like the dish soap and stuff like that. They had the Palmolive and all that. And so I was looking and I seen some. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Win Lose a Rug. Win Lose a Rug said, off topic, I know y'all love meme coins, but don't sleep on Ray and Jupe, 2 fire tokens with great utility. I got some Jupe. I gotta get some more. I gotta get some more Jupe. I gotta do some more research on Ray. I'm not sure what they up to. But here go my thing, bro. The way that I bet on meme coins, all I gotta do is look at the price activity as far as, you know what I'm saying, that type of stuff go. If I see a decent uptrend, you know, I ain't even about to do no research. Okay, cool. I'm about to buy a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I know you ain't supposed to do that. I know you shouldn't do that, but you know, yeah, a lot of stuff you ain't supposed to do.
And told Axios, Trump nearly refused to do the interview when he learned he would be fact-checked. Lemon said.
So now we supposed to believe all this stuff. Did y'all hear this? Apparently, oh, you know, Trump wasn't going to do the interview if he knew he was going to get fact-checked. Everybody going to get fact-checked. Where's the proof of this? Anybody got any screenshots, text messages, or anything like this? How many of y'all agree or believe this? Yeah, to me, bro, like I'm like lightweight addicted to, like, that's like a little form of gambling to me. I just look at the day's losses and I look at the coin that has the smallest unit price and I try to find the greatest loss in the smallest unit price, and then I'll buy a little bit of it and I just be holding out until the bounce comes. You know what I'm saying? I'm like addicted to it. I'll be checking it like every 5 minutes, like I'm crazy.
Is continuing from Republican presidential candidate Donald Trump's comments Wednesday when he was interviewed at the annual convention of the National Association of Black Journalists. NABJ President Ken Lemon told Axios Trump nearly refused to do the interview when he learned he would be fact-checked. Lemon said he was about to, quote, craft a statement saying he decided not to go on stage because of fact-checking. We couldn't compromise on that, unquote. As he prepared his statement, Lemon...
Now, here's my question. How did they find out this information? Where did this information come from? They saying that he wouldn't go on stage unless he wasn't going to get fact-checked. How did they find this out? Who told them this? And how do we know that this is true? That's my question. Shout out to Win Lose a Rug. Win Lose a Rug said, that's me with Solana. I got a small entry at 145 today. Bro, listen, bro. I want, you know how like I really kind of don't be like, you know what I'm saying? Like we be talking about Solana, but I don't really say too much about Solana. The reason why I don't say too much about Solana, bro, is because I got so much Solana because I bought all my Solana when FTX crashed. I bought like all my Solana, bro, at like $13. So I got like a ton of it and it's staking. You know what I'm saying? So like I don't even be thinking about buying Solana because I got so much of it, and when I stake, I get a decent amount. So I don't even be thinking about buying none. But it's because I bought it all when it was only like $13 a pop, and I was still buying it. So like as it was rising, like, you know, it would go to like 20, like 15. You know what I'm saying? Like I would still buy it. I didn't stop buying Solana until it hit 150. When it hit 150, I just stopped buying it, and I haven't bought none since. And I'm probably not gonna buy none just because of that simple fact. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to P. What's good with it, bro? Shout out to DJ Elmo. DJ Elmo says, does Amy Woodman, the Democracy Now! Anchor, own Democracy Now! Because she's been the anchor for ages. Have literally watched her morph into an old lady. Yeah, I know, right? I don't know, bro. I'm curious. Yeah, I'm dead serious, bro. Shout out to AB Promotions. I don't know if AB Promotions is in here, but I showed AB Promotions and I showed TD my wallet with like the entry prices and all that of my Solana. You know what I'm saying? And it was like, man, that's wild. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, if you go back and look when Sam Bankman-Fried had first got in trouble and FTX had crashed. FTX had a large amount of Solana. It crashed down to like $10. Actually, it crashed down to like $9, but I picked up most of mine at like around 13. You know what I'm saying? And bruh, I'm probably not going to be looking into buying any Solana anytime soon because like it's self-generating now. So I don't even, you know what I'm saying? It ain't no point. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it is, but it really ain't though, because I'm trying to put the money into other stuff if I can. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to P with the £5, bro. I definitely appreciate it. Let me tell you something. As a YouTuber, as an American YouTuber, right? When you get super chats in countries, denominations of money other than dollars, it hits different. And no offense, because I take money in all forms, but it's just cool that people that are, you know what I'm saying, from a broad spectrum, you know what I'm saying, like are interested in your message. You know what I'm saying? Y'all get what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, it's not that I'm not saying like, oh, you know, just only pay me in pounds. I'm just saying like you would never imagine that like somebody, you know what I'm saying, in the UK would be listening to your you know, topics or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
How do you think that we fund this organization, huh? We're not exactly the March of Dimes.
Cash rules everything around me. Cream, get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
Shout out to Patrick. Patrick said, Rob, she owns it with like 4 other people. Oh, okay. She probably one of them. She probably one of them extra frugal, affluent people. She probably got like a whole closet full of those. She probably got a whole closet full of them outfits and don't never change it. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to DeAndre. What's good with it, bro? DeAndre said, Rob, you heard that word on the street? AIPAC packed up Corey Bush and got another member of the squad up out of there. Yeah. Did you see the video that I did? I did the video about that happening last night. Look at the most recent Corey Bush video that I did. It's on the other channel on BLR1. Yep, we actually talked about that in the last stream that I did. Here go again, and I think this is something that people need to talk about. This needs to be an ongoing discussion. How do y'all feel about AIPAC doing that to Corey Bush? Now, here go my thing, right? We don't like Corey Bush. Don't nobody like Corey Bush. It's not really so much about her having it done to her. It's about how do y'all feel about a non-American country or a non-American entity having that ability to influence American politics? What do y'all think about it? Let me know what y'all think about that in the comments, because the thing is, a lot of times, you know what I'm saying, like if it's somebody that somebody don't like, people will supersede their ethics and compromise on consistency. And I don't think consistency should ever be compromised on, even if it's somebody that you don't like. The consistency should always be what you pay attention to. And to me, even though I don't like Corey Bush, I'm not arguing on behalf of Corey Bush. I'm arguing against the AIPAC being able to have influence in American elections and to be able to buy and install politicians that are not America first or pro-American. You know what I'm saying? If you guys agree, give me a thumbs up. If you guys disagree, give me a thumbs down. Now, I wouldn't disagree with, shout out to my man TD, because y'all know what it is. I respect the power, right? I respect the power for sure. But if our country is what we say it is, and we're scared of democracy from Trump, I don't know Trump ever paying somebody to remove a politician. Now, I know people have tried to pay people to remove him, but him, I don't know. I don't know if he's ever done that. I can't say if we can gather evidence to show, yeah, Trump has done that. There's no evidence available to show that Trump has manipulated American politics in the way that AIPAC has done over their existence. But AIPAC is never the conversation of people being scared of losing democracy on liberal media. One of the reasons why is because liberal media is a big donor to AIPAC. You know what I'm saying? Would you guys agree? If you guys agree, give me a thumbs up. If you guys disagree, give me a thumbs down. Shout out to Adrian Hicks. Adrian says, I say abolish AIPAC access and all other foreign country lobbies in terms of accepting money. Yeah, I agree. They should only be allowed to contribute, like, I don't know. They should have a cutoff. Like, you're not allowed to, If you're a foreign lobby, you're never allowed to provide the majority of a candidate's funding. That's how they should word it. You're never allowed to provide the majority. So you can never provide 51%. You can never, actually, they should make it where you can never provide more than the largest single domestic donor. That's how they should do it, to completely lock them out. There's a maximum minimum on the amount of influence that you can buy. You know what I'm saying?
Said Trump walked onto the stage. In some of his most inflammatory remarks, Trump questioned Vice President Harris's Black identity, even though Harris, whose father is a Jamaican economist, mother an Indian scientist,
Now, notice how they keep saying her father again, and we got to keep bringing this up. They keep saying her father is Jamaican. They're not saying that he's Black. It's a difference between being Jamaican and being Black. Being Black is your race. Being Jamaican is your nationality. What if somebody kept saying, well, you know, he has an all-American father. He has an all-American father. And, you know, when people talk about all-American, you know what I'm saying? You thinking of like, you know what I'm saying? Like the white boy, that's the quarterback on the football team. And then next thing you know, I come walking around the corner. You've been misled. They've been sitting up there telling you all-American and it's me. Rawr! You know what I'm saying? The same way somebody been sitting up there telling you this man is Jamaican and rawr, he's proud of being a slave owner descendant. You know what I'm saying?
An American scientist, has consistently identified as Black and South Asian. Harris called Trump's comments, quote, the same old show.
Now, mind you, she called him the same old show, but what she didn't call him is false. Did anybody notice that? They might have been the same old show, but she didn't call them false. If that was me, and somebody was saying something about me, I would have distinctly said, that's not true. Matter of fact, that would have been the first thing that I said. That's not true, comma. Here's my next, you know what I'm saying, sentences that I'm going to say. She didn't say that.
After Trump previously questioned the American citizenship of President Barack Obama and Republican Nikki Haley. At the NABJ convention, Trump was questioned by 3 Black women journalists, Fox News Channel's Harris Faulkner, Semaphor's Kadia Goba.
Now, I want you guys to pay very close attention. Was there any women here that wore a dress? These are all front pants crew people. Zip ups. These are all zip ups. YKK on your zipper. So just so we know what we're dealing with. These are all zippers.
And ABC's Rachel Scott, who began the interview.
I want to start by addressing the elephant in the room, sir. A lot of people did not think it was appropriate for you to be here today. You have pushed false claims about some of your rivals.
How would it not be like, why did they invite him then? Let's start there. How can you sit there and invite somebody to something and then say, I don't think it's right that you showed up? Like, that's crazy. Do you see how crazy that is? You really don't have a right to be here. Actually, here's my invitation, and it's stamped. What are you talking about? Shout out to Hurricane. I'm not sure if the one from Fox wore a suit. I'm not sure if she did or not.
From Nikki Haley to former President Barack Obama, saying that they were not born in the United States, which is not true. You have told 4 congresswomen of color who were American citizens to go back to where they came from. You have used words like animal and rabbit to describe Black districts.
See, I was talking to TD about this. Like, I don't see, like, you got to deal with, you can't. Do y'all remember how I was breaking down that debate and I was saying how Sanger didn't know how to deal with Crystal Ball, and like, so Crystal Ball was just basically like bullying him. She was bullying him on an intellectual level, and she was bullying him like with the female bullying. I was like, you got to deal with a chick like Crystal Ball like how you deal with a man. It's the same type of situation with Trump. You can't just deal with Trump just like, you just can't deal with him like you think you're about to deal with a normal person. Trump crazy. And like, Trump is crazy in the way where like he'll say like the most wild, outlandish stuff, and just Even if everybody is completely outraged by it, he'll just get away with it, and and everything will be fine. Like you can't deal with him on no accountability policing type thing. Like how the next thing Trump about this, I wouldn't be surprised. Next time Trump get around these type of people, he's just gonna continue to repeat, he freed the slaves. Like that's all. There's no one that's ever done more for the black community than I did. I mean, I freed the slaves. I funded HBCUs. That's right. I freed the slaves. Even reminded them of Juneteenth because the people down in Texas, like the people down in Texas always do, they weren't acting right. So we had to take care of them. We had to make sure those people were free. We did Juneteenth. I've always tried to make America great again. Like he will say that and just have everybody outraged. And then like he'll just keep saying it again because Trump crazy. You can't deal with him like this. She's trying to deal with him like this. This is why it backfired. This is why it backfired. You can't try to shame people that have perfected the art of being able to get away with saying anything. Like you can't handle them in the same way that you handle other people. Would you guys agree? If you guys agree, give me a thumbs up. If y'all disagree, give me a thumbs down. And see, like that, me and TD was talking about this earlier. That right there is the reason why he'd get on that. Well, you know, I'm the best the best president for black people since Abraham Lincoln. He don't say that, but like he's only saying that to throw people off. It's a strategy. It's a tactic. It's a strategy. You know what I'm saying? But people are so into their own mind, they don't even understand the motivation for why. This is why like it's important for people to understand psychology, but like people don't really understand psychology, so they don't even get it. They just get thrown off by the fact that he said it, and they completely off their game, which is exactly where he wanted them to be. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Miles. I appreciate you, bro. Make sure you guys show Miles some love. Throw some flames, some radiation emoji, and some ducks in the chat for Miles funding the organization.
Silence! Silence! I ain't got no money, pie.
Get the money, y'all. There's poor people around.
I'm rich, biatch! How do you think that we fund this organization, huh? We're not exactly the March of Dimes.
Definitely appreciate it, bro.
Nikki Haley to former President Barack Obama, saying that they were not born in the United States, which is not true. You have told 4 congresswomen of color who were American citizens to go back to where they came from.
Yeah.
You have used words like animal. And
yeah, that's exact. Well, that's another avenue that I didn't go down, but that's also true. Shout out to DeAndre. DeAndre said, bro, I was watching another streamer react to this, and they said she was getting at him like he was Pookie, like how she used to talking to black men, and that didn't work. And that's true, too. Yeah, that's absolutely 110% true. You're not dealing with a shame-sensitive black man that's going to actually listen to that nonsense because he's heard it his entire life, used as a mechanism of control on him. It's not going to work. And then on top of that, there's the psychological, like not knowing how to deal with a person that's a person like Trump. So you got the cultural issue where you're going to fall flat on the cultural issue. Then you got the psychological issue. You know what I'm saying? Like you're trying to effectively communicate with the Joker. Like that's not, you don't do that. It's not, they don't speak that language. You got to speak a different language. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and I got to agree. Shout out to Adrian. Adrian says it keeps us on the hamster wheel while they moved on. Facts. And shout out to everybody that's watching. I appreciate you guys. If y'all haven't smashed that like button yet, please take a moment, smash that like button. Also, if you guys haven't hit the bell, please take a moment, hit that bell, and share the stream. And see, shout out to Deneen. Deneen says he should have walked out. He's nah. If anything, Trump would have stayed there until they closed the building. Even after the interview, like, he'd just sit there by himself. You know what I'm saying? Because when it gets into this type of mode, it's about winning. So he wasn't about to go. Look at him. He ain't about to go nowhere. That whole situation had 2 options. It could have been a productive conversation, or it's going to become a video game. They turned it into a video game. So now it's a video game. So now you're just about to get clowned and trolled, and you don't even know that you're getting clowned and trolled. You know what I'm saying?
and rabbit to describe black district attorneys. You've attacked black journalists, calling them a loser, saying the questions that they ask are.
He had to turn, like, this is what I'm saying. Like, see, when See right here, at first he was taking it serious. It was a serious conversation. Now when that head turned to the side, that was the reset. See, I was about to talk to you. Now I'm just about to this ain't even going nowhere. I'm just about to have fun. I came here to talk. Now I'm about to roast.
By addressing the elephant in the room, sir. A lot of people did not think it was appropriate for you to be here today.
See, look, now I want y'all to pay attention to the mannerism. He leaned in, he's engaged. She's not looking him in the eye, but he's looking her straight in the face.
You have pushed false claims about some of your rivals, from Nikki Haley to former President Barack Obama, saying that they were not born in the United States, which is not true. You have told 4 congresswomen of color who were American citizens to go back to where they came from. You have used words like...
Now you see how he stopped hitting his hands together? Stop hitting his hands together.
Animal and rabbit to describe black district attorneys.
Now you see he just took a deeper breath than he usually does.
You've attacked black journalists, calling them...
There go the reset. That's the reset. Now I'm finna turn my head back and I'm looking at a completely different game than I was looking at before. Now it's about to go down. There go you see the reset in real time. So now this just turned from, it was going to be a discussion. Now it just turned, now I'm just about to be disrespectful.
American citizens to go back to where they came from. You have used words like animal and rabbit to describe black district attorneys. You've attacked black journalists, calling them...
There go the reset. There goes the reset.
Loser, saying the questions that they ask are, quote, stupid and racist. You've had dinner with a white supremacist at your Mar-a-Lago resort. So my question, sir, now that you are asking black supporters to vote for you, why should...
Now, if you pay attention to his hands, he's hitting his hands together at a different pace. He ain't doing it at the regular pace that he was doing it before. He hitting them together like in threes.
Should black voters trust you after you have used language like that?
There it is. Now I'm about to just mess this. Now I'm about to just mess this whole meeting up. The whole meeting finna get messed up now. You know what I'm saying? Y'all seen it in real time. Now, mind you, I'm not no professional, you know what I'm saying, bodies, you know what I'm saying, body language breakdown person or anything like that. But, you know what I'm saying, like, I'm pretty aware of how people move, you know what I'm saying, and like I be sizing people up, you know what I'm saying? So, like, I'm pretty accurate as far as how this goes. You can pay attention to stuff like this and save yourself from getting hurt, you know what I'm saying? Or you can learn this kind of stuff about yourself so that you don't like project what you're about to do next too. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to DSM Sinister. What's good with it? Shout out to August. What's good with it?
Well, first of all, I don't think I've ever been asked a question so in such a horrible manner. First question. You don't even say, hello, how are you? Are you with ABC? Because I think they're a fake news network, a terrible network.
Do y'all hear the crowd? Like, the crowd don't care. They just love it. They like, let's get it.
You've had dinner with a white supremacist at your Mar-a-Lago resort. So my question, sir, now that you are asking black supporters to vote for you, why should black voters trust you after you have used language like that?
Now, let me ask, shout out to August, right? Because August is a Kamala Harris supporter. Now, the thing is that as a Kamala Harris supporter, I would expect you to be objective. But it's been proven that in many cases, when people support one person over the other, it's difficult for them to be objective. Now, you said that she's not being rude. My question is, how is she not being rude? You said that she's doing her job. My question is, what is her job? if you ask me what her job should be, the implied thing that her job should be to get answers from Donald Trump with his policy positions and what he's willing to do politically for the advancement of Black people. She didn't ask him any questions in regards to that. And as a result, that interaction hurt things overall, if you ask me. She's not the police. She's not law enforcement. It's not up to her, and it's not her job to get justice for hurt feelings. That's absurd. That's ridiculous. There's no one who does that. I also think that calling themselves the Association of Professional Black Journalists, it's her job to be a professional Black journalist. Professional journalism means finding facts. In that initial exchange, did she find any facts? Did she even ask any facts? I'm just curious. And all you guys can answer those questions. It's not just for August. Let me know what all you guys think as far as the answers to those things.
Well, first of all, I don't think I've ever been asked a question so in such a horrible manner. First question. You don't even say, hello, how are you? Are you with ABC? Because I think they're a fake news network, a terrible network. And I think it's disgraceful that I came here in good spirit. I love the Black population of this country. I've done so much for the Black population of this country, including employment, including...
Trump crazy. I'm telling you, the next thing he's going to start doing is he's going to say, I've done so much for the Black population. I love the Black population. I've done so much with them, starting by freeing the slaves. Yes, I freed the slaves. It was Trump. And then, of course, somebody like her is going to fall for it, and they're going to just expose themselves as inexperienced. You know what I'm saying? They're going to just expose themselves as inexperienced.
Including opportunity zones with Senator Tim Scott of South Carolina, which is one of the greatest programs ever for Black workers and Black entrepreneurs.
We're going to listen to Roly. We're going to listen to Roly Poly. We're going to listen to Roly Poly. How many of y'all want to hear Roly Poly? I know y'all want to hear Roly Poly. Go tell your friends. We about to play Roly Poly when this is done. Smash that like button. Hit that bell. Shout out to DeAndre. DeAndre said Roly is a member of the NABJ. Yeah, he is. Yep. You know who else is? A couple people on there. Y'all should go look at the thing. Look at the lifetime member thing. We did it in one of the other streams. Shout out to Queen Now. Queen Now said that heifer in the blue pantsuit is non-FBA tether. She's Ghanaian and married to a white man, more than likely down low white supremacist himself. These non-FBA tethers are weirdos for real. Well, you know what they say. You know what I'm saying? They not like, ugh. That's what they say. Shout out to my man Yoshi. Make sure y'all show Yoshi some love. Throw some flames, some radiation emoji, and some ducks in the chat for my man Yoshi. And we all know what Yoshi wants, don't we?
Ancient spirits of evil, transform this decayed form to Mum-Ra, the ever-living.
Shout out to my man Yoshi, bro. I appreciate you. Now check this out. August said, she asked, why should we trust you? That's fair. Now, I disagree with you, August. I don't think that that's fair. Now, last time when we talked, you said that you were LGBTQ, right? And one of the reasons why you were interested in Kamala Harris and her policies is because of the LGBTQ protections, right? Now, if you had a straight individual who was straight, Christian, and conservative, and somehow this individual was interviewing a liberal, and they were interviewing that liberal, and they aggressively asked this liberal, well, how can we trust you? Would you feel that you were represented by that straight person who's aggressively asking this liberal a question? Would you feel that you were represented? That's my question for you. Shout out to my man TD Media Group. Make sure you guys show TD Media Group some love. Throw some flames, some radiation emoji, and some ducks in the chat for my man TD Media Group standing on business for 19 months.
I'm standing on business. I'm standing on business. I'm standing on business.
Shout out to August. August says, I'm not trying to be a jerk. And that's fine. Her job is not to say, hello, how are you? That's fair. Her job is to challenge him. No, her job is to be professional, right? That's the name of the organization. National Association of Black Journalists. Professionals, right? That's her job. Where was her professionalism? Where was any of the professionalism in this? And I'm not trying to be funny, but this looks like it was like 480p camera work here. And they had some like 80s, 90s sounding, you know what I'm saying? It sounded like the intro to Living Single that they had him walking out on. You know what I'm saying? It's her job to uphold a professional standard. And I don't think she upheld a professional standard. Again, her job is journalism, to fact find. And my question is, what facts was she trying to find? Why should we trust you is not a question of fact. That's a question of opinion. You can't answer that question with a fact. I don't think I didn't. Did I call you a man? Yeah, that intro was hot. The Living Single, it was dope. I ain't gonna lie. they had Trump walking out. They had Trump walking out to the UNITY instrumental. UNITY. That spell unity. Oh man. Queen Latifah had bars. Queen Latifah definitely had bars. Yeah, but Kamala Harris couldn't be questioned because she didn't show up. She didn't show up. She skipped out on the interview. And she has said disparaging things. And one of the things that she's done is lied about her racial identity, which is something that he brought up and they rejected. Literally, he gave them a question to ask that she would have probably laughed off or lied about, and they rejected it because they didn't like it. That's not a good question. How is anybody supposed to be able to vote for him if they're not asking questions where policies are being discussed and it's made clear how those policies are going to benefit the voters? We can't trust any politicians. There's no politician that should be trusted. So why would you ask a politician, can we trust you? The automatic answer to that should be no. Yes. 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 The liberal did say something disparaging. She literally said that she's not going to do anything for black people. No. Another thing she did is when she got up there with that Mindy woman, and Mindy kept reinforcing that she was Indian, Kamala Harris made it very clear that she didn't want any association with being black by saying, ha, 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 just don't mess up and call me auntie, because you know what that means. Because we call each other auntie, uncle, cousin. Just don't call me auntie. Gotcha. So yeah, she definitely said something specifically disparaging, specifically about us, which again, we're talking about black Americans because she's not black at all. You know what I'm saying? But she's running as one of us as a costume. So yeah, she definitely has. I don't think Trump has ever tried to claim that he's black. Now, Trump did try to claim that he was Swedish, and he lied about that and was busted out, and we know that he's German now. But they didn't even ask him about that. She didn't ask him any tough questions, which is another thing that's interesting. He asked her the tough question. This is what I'm saying. August, you are being, I don't know if you have enough knowledge on the situation. I don't know as far as if you know the interaction between the Democrats and black people, but it sounds to me that you feel that our concerns about these candidates, you're more intelligent about how we should feel about these people than we are. See, there's nobody in here that's trying to tell you what you should be concerned about as a LGBTQ identifying person, but the concerns that we have about her in ways that she's dealt with us, you seem to have a problem with. I think that what really should be on the table for discussion is your issue with our issues with Kamala Harris. I think that would make for a more interesting discussion. Shout out to Adrian Hicks. Adrian said, you can't say that about Kamala's cosplay, Rob. It'll get you attacked like I get attacked on Facebook every day. Y'all know I don't care. I'm completely shame insensitive. Like I could care less. You know what I'm saying?
So much, and and I say this, historically black colleges and universities were out of money. They were stone cold broke, and I saved them, and I gave them long-term financing, and nobody else was doing it. I think it's a very rude introduction. I don't know exactly why you would do something like that. And let me go a step further. I was invited here, and I was told my opponent, whether it was Biden or Kamala, I was told my opponent was going to be here. It turned out my opponent isn't here. You invited me under false pretense. And then you said, you can't do it with Zoom. Well, where's Zoom? She's going to do it with Zoom, and she's not coming. And then you were half an hour late, just so we understand.
Now, here goes my question. These things that Trump said, why didn't the media address any of this stuff? Shout out to Crew Reality. What's good with it, bro? Well, yeah, I don't think that that's a good practice. Oh, okay. I got you. Well, still, what do you think about what I said though? TD crazy. TD said Trump saved HBCUs. Listen, I don't think anybody can save HBCUs. Deion Sanders, Coach Prime tried to, and you see what happened to him. Now he over there with Snow Bunny State University. You know what I'm saying? He couldn't say he couldn't say to HBCU. He had to go over there. He packed up his family and said, I got to go to Snow Bunny University. I can't do this. And then the conservative Jason Whitlock, you know what I'm saying? The conservative Jason Whitlock goes pro-black. The conservative Jason Whitlock goes pro-black on Deion Sanders. You know what I'm saying? You got Jason Whitlock and Umar Johnson giving Deion Sanders the same criticisms, interestingly. Because that never happens, right? Those lines never cross, right?
I have too much respect for you to be late. They couldn't get their equipment working or something.
Mr.
was
President,
wrong.
I would love
I think
if you
it's
can
a
answer the
very
question
nasty
on your rhetoric
question.
and why you
I have
believe that
answered the
black
question.
So here's a question for you. If somebody wears a costume and their mask slips off inadvertently, if they've been telling you that this mask is their real face, are they trustworthy? Are they trustworthy? I think that's a decent question. Yeah, Trump be wild, exact, but it'd be funny though. That it'd be hilarious. Hey, TD went on super nuclear troll mode, man. TD done went on super nuclear troll mode. TD out here like this.
I am the rocks of the eternal shore. Crash against me and be broken.
TD done went full. TD has went full dark TD.
Ancient spirits of evil, transform this decayed form to Mum-Ra, the ever-living!
Oh man, all the eyes light up. All the eyes light up on the statues in the Troll Hall of Fame. You know what I'm saying? Oh man. Yeah, I should do you know, Monstar and Mum-Ra, they the same person, they the same voice. You know what I'm saying?
Question.
Trust you with another
I
4
have
years.
been the best president for the black population since Abraham Lincoln. That's my answer.
Better than President Johnson, who signed the Voting Rights Act.
And then she turns around and says, better than Johnson. Better than Johnson. And I'm telling you, the reason why Trump be trolling people, the reason why he keeps saying that I'm the best president since Abraham Lincoln is because he's like, hey, listen, black people, I don't like you either. Understand that. I absolutely think white people need to remain in control of society, and I can't stand you. But even though I can't stand you, I'm gonna at least give y'all a little bit of breadcrumb breakoffs where you'll be able to at least stay out of our face, which will help you stay alive. Which is basically the same thing that Abraham Lincoln effectively did and said. That's why he keeps comparing himself to Abraham Lincoln. Because he basically like, I don't like y'all either, but I'm gonna at least do some semi stuff that you might be able to make something with. He's not making that comparison by accident. By him, he's literally everybody, when people be saying is Trump racist, when he compares himself to Abraham Lincoln, he's letting you know the type of racist that he is. Yeah, I'm a racist, but I'm a businessman. I'll work with you. I don't like you, but I'll work with you. I'd rather work with you than things being corrupt and just ridiculous. And I want to work with you. So if I do something better for you, I get all the credit. You know what I'm saying? shout out to Patrick. Patrick said, "Oh my God, that was nasty to say." But more than likely, it's true. Yeah, it is. It's true. It's true. It's true. And then she's telling you how lost in the sauce she is, and she mentions LBJ. She mentions LBJ. Shout out to August. August says, and I cannot relate to your stance regarding. It's not about relating. I mean, it's literally a question. If someone tells you that they're somebody that they're not, are they trustworthy? That's a very simple question. That doesn't need to be relatable. If you have somebody that's sitting there telling you, I'm XYZ, and then it becomes revealed that they're ABC instead of XYZ, then what that means is that they've lied. Are liars trustworthy? No. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Young D. Young D said, you can tell he's racist by how he says the word black. the word black. Sounds like he's used to saying an entirely different derogatory word and has to remind himself not to say it. I mean, probably. I'm not trying to be funny, but that's probably how it is with, you know what I'm saying? Like, more people than actually get credit for that. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And I gotta agree. If you guys agree with Deneen, give me a thumbs up. If y'all disagree, give me a thumbs down. Deneen said this interview proved how propagandized mainstream media is. She had no basic information or historical knowledge, right? Which now FBA Queen said that she's Ghanaian, so you know the historical knowledge is more than likely skewed, right? She doesn't have any firsthand information from her family, so to me that would be expected. I never really expect people who don't have a lot of time here to really understand the history, and I in most cases expect them to try to weaponize the history, and I'm pleasantly surprised if they don't. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I feel about that. Shout out to Alpha Male Pimp. What's good with it, bro? And shout out to Alonda. What's good with y'all?
Invited me under false pretense, and then you said you can't do it with Zoom. Well, you know, where's Zoom? She's going to do it with Zoom, and she's not coming.
Well, and here's another question. And this question is specifically for August, and you know what I'm saying? No pressure. Right in what we've listened to right now, what has Trump not been honest about? What has he not been honest about?
And then you were half an hour late, just so we understand. I have too much respect for you to be late. They couldn't get their equipment working or something was
President,
wrong.
I would love
I think
if you
it's
can
a
answer
very
the question
nasty
on your rhetoric
question.
and why you
I have
believe that
answered
black
the
voters
question.
should trust you with another
I
4
have
years.
been the best president for the black population since Abraham Lincoln. That's my answer.
Better than President Johnson, who signed the Voting Rights Act.
For you to start off a question.
Oh man, that's hilarious, man. Listen, man, I'm literally gonna say I'm the best black person for white people. How dare you call me a racist? You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna start saying it aggressively with my chest. I'm the best black person for white people since Thomas Sowell. How dare you call me a racist? How dare you call me anti-white? I'm the best black person for white people since Nat Turner. You better get it. You better put some respect on my name.
An answer period, especially when you're 35 minutes late because you couldn't get your equipment to work in such a hostile manner. I think it's a disgrace.
The NABJ traditionally invites both.
That's hilarious. Oh man, that's hilarious, man.
Republican and Democratic presidential candidates to the convention every election cycle. Democrat Kamala Harris is reportedly in talks to do a virtual question and answer session with NABJ next month. For more, we're joined in Philadelphia by the longtime.
So now why is Kamala Harris doing a virtual one next month? What do y'all think about that? I think that that's interesting. I don't really understand why that's happening, but why is Kamala Harris doing a virtual one next month? Does that make any sense? If that makes sense, give me a thumbs up. If it don't make any sense, then give me a thumbs down. I don't know what to me, I don't know, don't really make a lot of sense. She can run and tell that. She can run and tell that. Run and tell that, home girl. Home girl.
So dumb. You are really dumb. For real. Oh, you are so dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
journalist and member of the National Association of Black Journalists, Mark Lamont Hill. He's host of Upfront on Al Jazeera English and a nightly YouTube show called Night School. Also professor of anthropology and urban education at the City University of New York Graduate Center, and the co-author of Except for Palestine, The Limits of Progressive.
So I want you to know this dude wrote a book about Palestine. Listen, man. Shout out to Leonard. Leonard said BLR is the first black member of Friends of Humanity from X-Men. Facts. I'm gonna go right up to Magneto and be like, I'm the best human for mutants that you've ever met. You know what I'm saying? I've done more for mutants than Professor Xavier. You know what I'm saying? I'm the best human for mutants since Governor Trask. Check my track record. You know what I'm saying?
Of politics, and author of We Still Here, Pandemic, Policing, Protest, and Possibility. Mark,
hey, let me ask y'all this, man. When it comes to a lot of these, like, really far left black people, like a lot of the socialists, like left wing black people, what is up with the Palestine obsession? Why do they all have a Palestine fetish? What's up with that? Shout out to my man Moxie. What's up with that? What's up with that? You know what I'm saying? They all losing their job. Look, Cori Bush lost her gig over. Let's. I want y'all to tell me this. Let's add a tally. Name all of the black people who lost a gig over Palestine. Now, also name me all of the Palestinians who have lost their gig over black people. Breonna Joy Gray. I would even go as far as to say Candace Owens lost her job over Palestine. Mark Lamont Hill. You know what I'm saying? What's up with black people crashing out over Palestine? It's really weird. Where does it come from? I mean, I understand, understanding the geopolitics behind it, but we got our own stuff to do. To me, it's a very weird phenomenon. So, hey, we still rock with you, Mike. You good? We just when the Palestine gene starts acting up, we just snatch you up real quick. Here, come here, throw some ice on your head. You be all right. You know what I'm saying? Jamal Bowman is another one. Yeah. Somebody make it make sense. Look, hey, look, shout out to Hurricane. Hey, at least Michael admitted it. Look, I ain't mad at him. We just snatch him up real quick. You know what I'm saying? Come here. Let's give you this ice bucket challenge real quick. You be all right. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Dr. DJ. Dr. DJ said, it makes sense if you see she's running. She doesn't want her policies to hit the fan until last minute so no one can react or the reaction response is short. Yeah, I agree. If you guys agree, give me a thumbs up. If you guys disagree, give me a thumbs down. Man, hit the button. Somebody, hey, I need y'all to hit the button. Hit the button. Carlton is in here doing the strange muscle flexes. You know what I'm saying? Carlton in here exposing the strange flexes. He said it's our He said it's our culture to fight for others who wouldn't piss on us if we were on fire. Bro, you ain't never lied. If y'all agree with Carlton, give me a thumbs up. If you disagree with Carlton, give me a thumbs down. I agree 110%, and that really seriously needs to stop. Carlton done hit the button on himself. Carlton went so off code, he hit the button on himself. He looked around and just hit the wall real quick. Look what I done did here.
Welcome to Democracy Now! Can you start off by responding to this opening of the joint questioning by 3 Black NABJ members, that's Black journalists, of President Trump.
Good morning, Amy. It's good to see you. Always good to be here. I wish I could say I was shocked or disappointed. This is exactly what Donald Trump does. He came in to the room. He was disrespectful. He was condescending. He steamrolled the interview.
That's interesting. What do you guys think about what do you guys think about what Mark Lamont Hill is saying right now? And I gotta agree. I gotta agree with Desmond. Desmond said both sides don't care for you and only use you for votes. Yeah, that's facts. Which is one of the reasons why people got to start wising up and start using both of them sides. The same way both sides use us, we got to start using both of them sides. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to DeAndre. DeAndre says, the fight for Palestine so deep on the left, Kamala might have thrown the election away just to appease these voters. Yeah, that's why she ain't picked that. She didn't pick that Shapiro dude because they wanted to try to get as many Arab votes as they can because they know they got to do the margins because they down so bad. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Deneen. Deneen says we have to start demanding ADOS representation. I would agree with that. Oh, I think we have to start manufacturing our own ADOS, FBA, Freeman representation. And those people have to be completely funded and controlled by us. They have to be completely funded and controlled by us, which means that we got to keep them papered up. We got to make it so that they can eat. We can't call them a grifter every 5 seconds when it's time to pay the bill. You know what I'm saying? But if we want to minimize contamination and influence by other people, we got to totally make it to where these people have all the ease of access to doing their job, and all of the ease of access that they get has to come from us 100%. If you guys agree, give me a thumbs up. If you guys disagree, give me a thumbs down. All right. Shout out to Jay Bird. I appreciate you, bro. Get you some sleep.
This was an opportunity for him to make a presentation to Black journalists and to Black voters. And instead, he was nasty. He was vile. He demonstrated all the misogynistic and racist and patriarchal sensibilities that we would expect from Donald.
So now we're getting into the gender warization of the, this whole situation here. I mean, I'm not trying to be funny, but it's amazing how we can say that he was being misogynist and we literally can't talk about the misandry of not even having a Black male reporter up there. And as a Black male, Mark Lamont Hill doesn't say anything about that. But as a Black male, this is the guy that's given up more for Palestine than he's given up for himself. But again, this dude here is a fake pro-Black. He's a pro-Black police, and he just works backwards. And this is the reason why I say that stuff. This is the reason why I say this stuff. This dude is so pro-Black that he is a professional benign neglectist. Anybody that ever gets offended of me drawing the parallels between pro-Blacks and coons, once you're out of your feelings, I want you to prove me wrong. Go ahead and blow off steam and, but I need somebody to prove to me how pro-Blacks and coons are not parallel or are not at least cousins or the same people. These kind of extreme leftist pro-Blacks, man, they are they are best at practicing benign neglect. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I wouldn't disagree, Desmond. I wouldn't disagree that he had his chance in 2016. Wait, hold on, 2016. Yeah, I mean, that's the time period he was president. He won in 2016 through 2020, and then he lost in 2020, or what was presented as a loss. You know what I'm saying?
He steamrolled the interview. This was an opportunity for him to make a presentation to Black journalists and to Black voters. And instead, he was nasty. He was vile.
Yeah,
he demonstrated.
I wouldn't. Are you talking about Mark Lamont Hill? I wouldn't disagree, bro. And I'm not sure what his background is, to be honest. Anybody know what's up with Mark Lamont Hill's background? I'm not sure. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's facts. Shout out to DeAndre. Who remembers? If you guys remember that, give me a thumbs. He's one of the people that believes in the concept of birthing people. The birthing people. Speaking of the birthing people, if you guys are not subscribed to LGTV, make sure you guys take a moment and subscribe to LGTV. If one of the mods could put the link to LGTV in the chat, that would be great. What did I tell y'all about Dark TD? What did I tell y'all about Dark TD?
I'm the king of the world. You will bow down, bitches.
TD them got his own drop.
I am the rocks of the eternal shore. Crash against me and be broken.
Man, I'm dead. TD said it's easy to transition back and forth between being pro-Black and a raccoon. Bro, that's facts. And we got TD in here, y'all. Hit him with the raccoon emojis, because we got to figure out when the next time we finna do what makes a coon. See how we did that? Get him, DeAndre. Get him, Hurricane. We got to figure out. We got to lock down a date on when we're gonna do the next. What makes a coon? He walked right. he walked right into the spider web. You know what I'm saying? He walked right into the spider web. Now I feel you going into your villainy drop. You know what I'm saying? But you dealing with an ancient villain.
Ancient spirits of evil, transform this decayed form to Mumra, the ever-living.
Man, listen, shout out to Deneen. Deneen said TD trying to hang with the late night chatters. Man, listen, y'all think y'all know TD, you know what I'm saying, from y'all think y'all know TD from YouTube. I'm gonna just tell y'all this. TD is a mix between John Q and the Hood Wayne Brady. So for whatever that's worth, if that helps with a visualization or an example, TD is a mix between Denzel Washington as John Q and the Hood Wayne Brady. And I'm going to just leave it at that.
All the misogynistic and racist and patriarchal sensibilities that we would expect from Donald Trump. And of course, he spent a lot of that time simply lying. To say that NABJ was 35 minutes late to start, not only kind of play and that the equipment doesn't work, plays on this idea that, the Black journalists can't get it together, that Black people show up late and that the stuff doesn't work. When in fact, as you pointed out, it started late because Donald Trump was resisting the idea of being fact checked. He was resisting the idea.
This is the first. Let me ask you guys this. I hadn't heard anything about this. I hadn't heard anything about this fact check resistance until I watched this. Did you guys hear any of that? Shout out to I didn't hear any of that. This is literally on this Democracy Now! This is the first place where I've heard this fact-checking resistance narrative. Shout out to Michael R. Okay, Michael R. said Mark Lemoyne Schill claims full FBA lineage on his X profile. Okay, and I heard there was equipment issues. You know what I'm saying? I heard that there was equipment issues.
That people could actually hold him accountable for the things that he says that are not true. Because if you do that, then he has to explain how he's spreading such inaccurate information about people on the other side of the border taking Black jobs or misrepresenting his contributions to HBCUs and all the other.
Man, hold on real quick, man. This Lord have mercy, man. So again, like this is that whole black jobs thing. And I don't know why, like how many people saw the stream that I did on the black jobs thing? How many people saw the video that we did? Oh, you know what? Wait a minute. Oh man, I'm mad. I gotta find this. I actually had sent it in that. Hold on, yeah, here it go. I was about to say, Adrian, I don't know if you're still in here. I had actually sent this thing in here. I'm about to show y'all this real quick. See, this is about to stretch the stream out. Shout out to TD. TD said, I'm trying to get that content. Man, we got to bring reacts back, man. We got to bring reacts back, and we got to bring just talking back. we gotta bring the comedy channels back. Now, this is a video that was put up 13 days ago. I was actually going to do a video on this and put this on Undocumented Bros, and I actually think I am going to put it on Undocumented Bros. Yeah, we finna make that content scratch. We finna make that content scratch. So we're gonna talk about this today, and we finna talk about it tomorrow. Okay. Then we're gonna go back to this nonsense that we was on listening to your boy Mark Lemoyce. Let's see here. Yeah, there we go. I don't know why these things be happening.
You say it's not as bad as 19.
No, I gotta just the content creator in me. I don't know why you would use a Microsoft PowerPoint transition. Like this is just ridiculous. Like these places got like millions of dollars in budget, and like you do some nonsense like this right here. This is a Microsoft PowerPoint template. They didn't do no video editing on this. This is actually Microsoft PowerPoint. Like, why would you do that? And then look how grainy this transition is.
Well,
like that's garbage. Like, why would you do that? Hey, I ain't mad at it. I ain't mad at you, Boogie Man. But you bet I don't know how that's gonna work out for you if Trump win though, because he claimed he's shutting down them borders. So you better you better get it good while it's good for the getting. You know what I'm saying? Because come November, sucky might go bye-bye. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my man AB. What's good with it, bro? Sucky might go adios, bro. You know what I'm saying? sucky might go vamanos. So you better get it while the getting good, like Too Short said.
You say it's not as bad as 1924. I think it's actually, I can make the argument that it's actually worse than 1924. In Los Angeles, Black Americans are 40% of the homeless. This is absurd when you have tens of, and it's been going, this mass immigration / illegal aliens have been going on since the 1965 Immigration Act, but it got really heavy in the 1980s and 1990s.
Now we got to ask this question: why was there an Immigration Act in 1965? Why did that exist? And shout out to everybody watching, man. I really appreciate y'all. If you guys have not hit that like button yet, please take a moment, hit that like button. Also, if you guys haven't hit the bell, please take a moment and hit that bell. I appreciate it. Hurricane, appreciate you putting that link into the chat. We got 60 likes and we got 43 people watching. If everybody could bang on that like button and get us to 100, that would be wonderful.
The history, I want to go back to the history because this history is so important. And this is why I make the position, this is why I've devoted myself to Black America for immigration reform, because I believe this history, many Black Americans need to know this history. What was going on in the 1800s with Frederick Douglass, with Booker T. Washington, with W.E.B. Du Bois, with Marcus Garvey. All four of them, they were dissimilar. They didn't have the same positions politically or ideologies, but they all four agreed on mass immigration. They said it was absolutely unacceptable. And so we fast forward to today, we don't only have.
So now here goes the question, right? And you got to ask this question. Why is it that when discussing these things, as much of the history stealing and as much of the cultural swagger jacking that's done, when it comes to these particular things, when it comes to the old school, right? Why is it that these issues are never discussed? These are things that you would think that they would be right out on the forefront with, but as you guys can see, they don't really bring this stuff up. They don't really bring this stuff up. You know what I'm saying?
We have mass immigration because America accepts more legal immigrants per year, at least 1 million, than any other country. So that's mass immigration. But now we have illegal aliens, okay? So if you, and this is completely unacceptable. And if you are for illegal aliens, which we can't even use that term, says the political left, because it's not politically correct. And I want to say political correctness has destroyed Black America and has destroyed America. We must speak the truth. And if illegal aliens is a term used in our United States Code, you are anti-American if you don't use the terms used by our founding documents. That's
now. Let me ask you guys. Let me ask you guys this question: would you guys agree? If you guys agree, give me a thumbs up. If you guys disagree, give me a thumbs down. And I wouldn't disagree with you, bro. I would actually agree with that. Desmond says, and guess who let them in? Both Biden and Trump. Even Obama let them in. Yeah. Didn't they used to call Obama the deporter in chief? Now, I would say Obama let them in, but I think he was one of the people that did a lot of deportations as well, which is weird, you know what I'm saying, and kind of counterintuitive. But at the same time, he wouldn't have had to do all them deportations if they had the border locked down and he wasn't letting people in anyway, right? You know what I'm saying? If y'all agree with Desmond, give me a thumbs up. If y'all disagree with Desmond, give me that thumbs down.
What I take. That's the position I take. So I want to go right back
Shout
to
out to Mr. King.
Again.
What's good,
so
bro?
The article is Cast Down Your Bucket Where You Are by Robert Malloy, and the Center for Immigration Studies published that article. They need to republish it again. So Black America, I want to, all the listeners out there, I want to encourage you to read that article. You can read the actual words by Frederick Douglass, by Booker T. Washington, by Marcus Garvey. You can read their actual words. Also, Black publications, Black articles, newspaper articles, Black intellectuals said mass immigration is unacceptable. This was in the 1800s. I don't know why the political left, the Democratic Party, denies this history. I don't know why.
Yeah, and they do deny this history. And the thing that's interesting about it is that this is what I be saying. We don't really have an apparatus that is large enough to combat that nonsense that they be coming with. Would you guys, if you guys agree, give me a thumbs up. If y'all disagree, give me a thumbs down. This is one of the reasons why we got to grow these channels. This is one of the reasons why we got to get printed press. This is one of the reasons why we got to get apps, you know what I'm saying, for the phones and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying?
Why they deny it? Why are they harming Black Americans? If you're pro illegal aliens, you're anti-Black American. That's the position I take. That's the position that we take at BAR. If you're pro illegal aliens, you're anti-Black American. We are Black Americans. We have been in this country. Our ancestors have been in this country since its founding. When identity politics has failed, however, Black Americans and white Americans matter. Why? Because we've both been in this country since its founding. So what happens to each group matters. Every other group has come relatively recently since the 1965 Immigration Act. They're relatively new to America, but there's no way.
Now, I would disagree with that. Like, I'm not, gotta reel it in. Sometimes people be getting a little bit out of control. Sometimes you got to reel it in. You know what I'm saying? People be having these pipe dreams of, you know what I'm saying, like wanting to have these coalitions with other people. And, you know what I'm saying, like, whoa, slow down. Now, why am I saying that? Because this lady's starting to cap right here. Illegal immigration benefits white business owners, and white business owners make up the majority of business owners. The majority of white business owners benefit from a blown out racial wealth gap. If white business owners could take things back to slavery and have free labor, that would expand their revenue exponentially, right? That's one of the reasons why illegal immigration benefits white people, and the effects of immigration on white people should never be coupled with the effects of immigration on Black people, because Black people have no control over the United States economy, and white people have complete control over the United States economy. You can't sit there and say that black people would benefit from low wages when low wages will destroy the black workforce and low wages will boost the revenue of the white affluent class. There is no. We're not in it together. We're not the same. You know what I'm saying? It don't affect us both. No. White people stand to benefit heavily from illegal immigration. Not all white people, but the people that don't got a mouth of their own where they could talk to their boy J.D. Vance, because a lot of the white people that don't benefit from illegal immigration live right around the corner from where he claimed he from. So go ahead and talk to J.D. Vance about it. You know what I'm saying? But on the other side of the woods, around these parts, around Normandy and Weston, you know what I'm saying? Around here, you know what I'm saying? Twin. You know what I'm saying? Nah. We ain't doing that. You know what I'm saying? I don't own no business where if I hired a bunch of illegals, I'm going to make 20% more on my bottom line. Don't work like that for me, but it does work like that for the top people that blew the racial wealth gap open when they got all that money from C-19, which was the Elon Musk, the Jeff Bezos, that entire group of white demographic where there's literally no black people in existence. No, absolutely not. Closed for business. Come back tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? If y'all agree, give me a thumbs up. If y'all disagree, give me a thumbs down. Now, like I said, you know, it's a lot of times, you know what I'm saying, people get on this gospel stuff and they like, oh, you know what I'm saying, I done found a way to bring us together. And stop, you know what I'm saying? Like when people need to be together, they're gonna need to be together. But if you're trying to find reasons where there are none, you're really gonna you know what I'm saying, cause a situation that doesn't really need to be caused. So that, you know what I'm saying, like don't do that. Don't do that. Illegal immigration benefits everybody in the United States except black people. It benefits everybody in the United States except black people. You know what I'm saying? It does not harm other people. Other people are just outraged about it because of their nationalism. You know what I'm saying? It actually economically affects us. It doesn't economically affect other people. Not trying to hear it. Most other people, it was just, you know what I'm saying, a blink of time when they was an immigrant. You know what I'm saying? So no, nothing in immigration, because immigration will just help you get the rest of your family over here. You know what I'm saying? And then y'all own a business. We don't own a lot of businesses. So nah. It affects us different because we ain't got our money right. No, you know what I'm saying? Stop. Pause. Somebody grab the gear, hit the emergency brake.
That Black Americans and white Americans should be decimated or dissolved or in any way, how do I want to lessen by immigration? Because they've been here. They're the descendants of the ancestors who've been here since the founding of the country. They matter. The truth matters. Why isn't the truth getting?
And another thing is we don't have nothing in common because immigration is part of everybody's culture who is here except for us. We are the only group of people, us and other people who are classified as indigenous. We're the only group. I'm gonna say us and other indigenous, including indigenous Black Americans, and like I said, other people that's included in that. We're the only people that didn't immigrate here. So immigrate, like when Biden says this is a country of immigrants, I know that's an inflammatory statement, but he's actually telling the truth because yes, you all are foreigners. We're not, but yes, you all are. You know what I'm saying? So so culturally, they will always have compassion for immigrants, regardless of how far right, whatever, you know what I'm saying? You can't really be, if you're conservative, right? And you want to conserve American values was you came over here from somewhere else. That's literally what developed most of the American population, coming here from somewhere else. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, right wing, left wing, they're always going to have a soft spot for their descendants, because if we talk about geological ancestry, the geological ancestry of most Americans is a immigrant, not us though. So that's something that we don't have in common. You know what I'm saying? That's something where you could hit the little Kendrick Lamar drop. They not like us. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So no, you know what I'm saying? Like you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, you saying some stuff and I get what you saying, but you know what I'm saying? Now you starting to do some stuff that, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, all right, you know what I'm saying? You can pause now. Let me say something. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to AW1. What's good with it, bro? And shout out to Seeking the Truth Ministry.
Out, I don't know. Why has the Democratic Party betrayed Black America when we have been there?
And see, like, I ain't trying to be funny, man, but this is how some stuff always gets started with me, because I'm that person that's like, nah, like I don't trust that. Like, man, what you playing games, you know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? And that's when somebody would get all mad. You know what I'm saying? Oh man, that's then somebody would get mad. Like, why you got to be so OCD? You know what I'm saying? Why you got to be so OCD? I got to be OCD. You know what I'm saying? I got to be OCD. I got to make sure that we got everything right. I got to make sure that we're talking about everything right. I got to make sure that everything lines up. You know what I'm saying? We can't do this. You know what I'm saying?
Their most loyal constituents. Why have Black politicians betrayed Black Americans? In fact, I know that, let's see, what's the guy out of Texas? He was just a guest. I can't remember his name off the top of my head. He was just a guest on Washington Journal this morning. He is pro-illegal aliens. All Black politicians are pro-illegal aliens. They call them, it's a good thing they say it's a good thing for the economy.
So now this is a good question that she brings up, though. And she is right about this. I most certainly will, you know what I'm saying, say that she's right about this. So I think that's a question that that people should explore. Right? Why are so many Black politicians pro-illegal, quote unquote, immigration? Does it make sense? To me, it doesn't make any sense.
It's just a narrative. It's propaganda. It's not true because the data is clear. So for every 10% increase in mass immigration, Black Americans lose a certain percentage of their wealth. I don't know I can't remember if it's 1.1% or 2.5%. It suppresses their wages. The incarceration rates increase. Why? Because when Black men are not employed, they resort to violence. It deteriorates the family. It's just a lose-lose situation. We should not continue mass immigration. Illegal aliens should not be in the country at all. If you're pro-illegal, I'll repeat this. If you're pro-illegal aliens, you're anti-Black American. That's the position I take, and I'm sticking with it.
That's her story, and she's sticking to it. And she's sticking to it. You know what I'm saying? That's her story, and she's sticking to it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not exactly sure who that woman was, but she is a lady who was featured on the Centers for Illegal. Yeah, I think it's called the Centers for Illegal Immigration, which is a think tank that studies the effects of illegal immigrations on many different areas of American society and life. You know what I'm saying? Now, when are we going to actually ever see a realistic policy debate? When are people ever going to actually debate, come onto neutral ground platforms? Because the thing is Mark Lamont Hill, you know, he has his YouTube show, and, you know, he's one of those YouTubers where he's making a transition from being on TV to being on YouTube. So he didn't really earn all of his subscribers that he has. He just starts off with a jump start like Don Lemon. Nobody really cares about these people. All the subscribers that they got, you know what I'm saying? They should be having like mad people in the chat. These dudes be live and they got a couple hundred. And these are people that used to be on TV all the time for a long time. You know what I'm saying? But They never will go on a neutral platform to where they don't have control of the platform and actually debate somebody about these things. And we live in the internet age where the world is connected. Now, the thing is that if you ask me, leaving a company, right? These people never actually quit their company because their reputation of working for these mainstream media outlets, it still carries them. That's the reason why they get looked at as legitimate media. That's the reason why they can come onto YouTube and instantaneously have 170,000 subscribers, whereas it takes somebody like, you know, me or, you know, somebody else, anybody else, to build up a subscriber base. They come in with built-in subscribers, and then they act like somehow they're competing. There is a fair competition, and then they'll try to take the numbers that we get and say, well, nobody even listens to these people, so they're insignificant. No, that's not true. There's a whole apparatus behind you. There's a whole apparatus behind you. Let's cut the games. You know what I'm saying?
Other things that he says makes him the greatest president for Black people since Abraham Lincoln.
I want to go more to what Trump said when being questioned about Kamala Harris. This is ABC News' Rachel Scott.
Some of your own supporters, including Republicans on Capitol Hill, have labeled Vice President Kamala Harris, who is the first Black and Asian American woman to serve as vice president and be on a major party ticket, as a DEI hire. Is that acceptable language to you? And will you tell those Republicans and those supporters to stop it?
How do you define DEI? Go ahead. How do you define
diversity, equity, inclusion?
Okay, yeah, go ahead. Is that what your definition?
That is
give me a
literally
definition
the words
then. Would you give me a definition?
DEI.
Of that? Give me a definition.
Sir, I'm asking you a question, a very direct question.
Define it for me, if you would.
I just defined it, sir. Do you believe that Vice President Kamala Harris is only on the ticket because she is a Black woman?
Well, I can say no. I think it's maybe a little bit different. So I've known her a long time indirectly, not directly very much, and she was always of Indian heritage, and she was only promoting Indian heritage. I didn't know she was Black until a number of years ago when she happened to turn Black, and that's
That's it. Oh man, that's hilarious, man. I mean, like, where's the lie? Where's the lie? Another thing that's really just is interesting about Trump is, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't really like people that swagger jack. You know what I'm saying? Like, to me, that's you know what I'm saying? Like, people, we work hard for what we got. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't be swagger jacking. That's kind of a violation. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you ask me. But one thing that I do appreciate about Trump is that he brings to light conversations that we're having. It was, bro. Trump be cracking me up, bro. That's that I'm telling you, I be laughing. Trump be having me rolling. Like I told y'all before. No, believe it or not, bro. I'm not voting for Trump. I'm not voting for Trump, and I'm not voting for voting for Biden either. If I do end up voting, I'm probably gonna vote like RFK or something. You know what I'm saying? Which I'm probably not even gonna end up voting, but I'm not voting for Trump and I ain't voting for Biden. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a Trumper, and I'm not a Democrat, and I probably would have voted for Cornel West if he didn't decide to just turn out and be I'm just gonna joke around about everything, but he did just turn out to joke around about everything. And I honestly don't want to vote for RFK because he just, you know what I'm saying? Like, he's kind of grifting. Actually, we'll just keep it a buck. He's grifting. RFK is just, he's just there to be an irritant, you know what I'm saying? And a chaos agent, for real. You know what I mean? So yeah, but as far as Trump as a entertainer, though, right? Like I told y'all this before, I watched every season of The Apprentice. Like I've always, like, Trump has always been entertaining to me. So, you know what I'm saying? Like this one, and that's one of the reasons why I understand his personality so well too, because a lot of people's actual, like, exposure to Trump is just through politics. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I used to watch WWF back in the day when he was up there rocking with Ted DiBiase and all them, and they was having the matches between him and Vince McMahon and all that. Like this, you know what I'm saying? Back in the day, he was on the Oprah Winfrey show. Like, you know what I'm saying? A lot of people they don't really know like all like that. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, nah, I ain't going that far. Like, and then the thing is with Trump, in order for me to vote for Trump, Trump would have to definitively come out and deal with his voter base. You got to definitively come out and be like, listen, you racist inbreds and you coons. You know what I'm saying? As the leader of this cult, I'm not going to allow this nonsense anymore. But he's not going to do that. So since he's not going to do that, then I'm not doing that. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I do too. Shout out to TD Media Group. I do too. I know that person too. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You talking about Mr. Crash Out.
Black. So I don't know, is she Indian or is she black?
She has always
But you know
identified
what?
as a black
I
woman. She went to a
respect
historically
either one.
black.
So now speaking of that, right? Like I think we should address that. Like speaking of that, right? Literally, there's nobody that's saying that they're not going to vote for Kamala Harris because she's quote unquote not black enough. That's not something that anybody of any significance has ever said. Who said that? We got what 50 people in the comment section. I need you guys to give me names of who has said Kamala Harris is not black. Therefore, I'm not voting for her. Who's said that? Because I know, you know what I'm saying? I didn't say it. I'm not, shout out to Seeking the Truth Ministry. I'm not mad at it. Okay, so we got one. You know what I'm saying? I feel it. I ain't mad at it. So now out of 50 people, right? And again, this isn't to, you know what I'm saying, put Seeking the Truth Ministry on Front Street. It actually makes a really good point, and I'm glad that we do got one person in here that said it. Out of 50 people watching, one person has said that, which basically means that it's not a majority sentiment, right? It's perfectly okay for Seeking the Truth Ministry to feel that way, and I'm not criticizing her. Statistically speaking, however, she's the clear minority, right? So for people to be going all over the internet crashing out saying that there's all these people saying that in a small chat where most of us are pretty like-minded, when it comes to that issue, there's only one person who definitively is on that. So why people are making this narrative of that we're saying this is beyond me. Would you guys agree? And I agree. Yeah, no doubt. I don't disagree with you, Seeking the Truth, but I think that it's probably pretty evenly distributed in here, and I think that proportionally, like say for instance, it was 100 people in here, it would be 2. If it was 300, it'd be 3. I think it's like a 100-to-1 ratio, probably. You know what I'm saying? And I got to agree with Desmond. She's still on Biden's agenda. Absolutely. If they vote for her, it's going to be Biden 2.0. So if people like how things are with Biden, right? Now, speaking of Mr. Crash Out, right? Mr. Crash Out said that, well, black people need to come to these politicians with their demands, right? That's what he said. Okay. Well, here's an example of black people and a politician that came to black people. Now, let me ask you guys this. These black people here on this interview, are they coming to Trump with any kind of demands, or are they demanding Trump to have some type of acceptable behavior that they're tone policing? No, I agree. I agree with you, Seeking the Truth Ministry. Yeah, I agree. Everybody's different. And that's the reason why I was saying, like, you know, And I gotta agree. And that's why I said salute to you. Shout out to you, because I appreciate that. I appreciate the honesty. And we got a bunch of people. We got Trump supporters over here. We got a Biden supporter over here. We got a bunch of couch people. Nobody's going to jump on you for, for your leaning, as long as you, logically back why you're leaning that way. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, no, you good. And and people should say it. This is the same thing that I say about people who fake support Trump. Like, if you're a fake Trump supporter, stop being a fake Trump supporter and just say you support Trump. That's one of the reasons why I respect TD. You know what I'm saying? TD said, yeah, I want Trump to win. I respect that. Y'all know I don't support Trump, but I respect TD for coming out and saying it. I don't respect all of the tough talk and then sitting there saying that, like, oh, I don't rock with either party. You don't rock with either party, but for some reason, like, when you're making content, like, literally all you do is glaze Trump. And the other side never really gets any type of objective critique. You know what I'm saying? Now, you got people on YouTube that start crap and go around calling into people's live streams saying that I support Trump and all this. I don't support none of these dudes. I don't support none. I truly do not rock with the Democrats or the Republicans. You know what I'm saying? And then people that claim that I support Trump literally never be around when I do a 5-hour Trump roast. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Patrick. Patrick said Robb want him to win. Nah, you know what? I honestly, I'm not really worried about it. I'm not really worried about it. I work a job that is not really affected by any type of migrants. My job is not really affected by any type of artificial intelligence. I might luck up on 1 or 2 crypto policies or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Trump might have some better crypto stuff, but cryptocurrency does not make up enough of my portfolio where that would be something that's life-changing for me to dive out the window for Trump. You know what I'm saying? So, it's just, there's nobody that's really hit a 777 with me yet. You know what I'm saying? As far as the main contestants. I respect people that's willing, that's brave enough to say how they actually feel politically. And the reason why I do, for one, is because it's honest, right? And for two, most people don't. They don't say. You know what I mean? And to me, it's like, that says something too. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, facts. We maintain. I agree. You know what I'm saying? I agree. And that's another thing too. That's one of the things that, you know what I'm saying, that I like about us over here. You know what I'm saying? Our community that we got here with Black Light Revelations is that everybody can be themselves unapologetically, and it's all good. Nobody has to front. Nobody got to be ashamed of anything. You know what I'm saying? We be us. We have our discussions and we call it a day. It ain't none of that. Everybody got to be a cookie cutter of each other. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to TD got the hit the buttons. He got the buttons in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Now here go the thing. Shout out to Hurricane, right? Hurricane said, man, I want a job like that. I think mine could be affected by AI. Here's the thing, right? When I say my job's not affected by AI, what I basically mean is that as of right now, my job's not affected by AI. Honestly, when it comes to AI, everything in existence is on a limited time frame of being affected by AI. So what that means is that the longer that AI exists, the more likely that something will be able to be replicated and replaced by AI, regardless of what it is. So everything in existence literally has an hourglass that's going at a different pace. So every individual thing has this hourglass that's going, and some might have more sand in the top than others. like jobs at the bottom, you know what I'm saying? Those have not very much sand those have not very much sand in the top of the hourglass. You know what I'm saying? Now, as you get to other types of jobs, skilled jobs, more complicated jobs, you know, half tech, half human assessment type jobs, now you kind of buy yourself some time. But when it comes to AI, it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when, to be honest. Like AI replacement is literally the same as death. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. You know what I mean? So I would try to look at it like that. And to me, the best way to mitigate the threat of AI is to have a full understanding of AI, so that the dealing with the AI in a way that other people are not able to deal with AI can always be your job, because AI is always going to need some type of human intervention or human interface or human interaction. So if you get the type of training to where you can do that and you're constantly working with AI, that could be at some point the only actual human job in existence. Now, who knows when that might be, but there will be a point when that's the only job that there is for humans anymore. If that ends up even being a job, because at some point if AI, you know what I'm saying, Tesla's working, or not Tesla, but Elon Musk is working on an artificial general intelligence. If artificial general intelligence is able to think and have complex operations and eventually become sentient, there really might not be a need for human interact. There might not be a need for humans anymore. Let alone human interactions. Humans might be obsolete at that point, which is, you know what I'm saying, a very, you know, society changing event that, believe it or not, they have a place in The Hague that they're actually planning for. They're actually planning for human obsolescence. And interestingly, the plan for human obsolescence is to, just like the Matrix, to harvest your body, your thermal energy that's created from your body heat, to mine cryptocurrency with it. I'm gonna show y'all this real quick. Hopefully they still got it up here. Yeah, it's called the Institute for Human Obsolescence. And from what I understand, it's in The Hague. Patrick Tyler says you can't harness body heat for energy. Now, here goes my question. Why can't you? Do you believe that you can't transfer energy out of your body?
Walk up in life.
Yep. Did that a little bit prematurely there. All right, there we go. So you guys see this? Humans are becoming obsolete, employing humans to perform biological labor and speculate with the value of their bodies. You know what I'm saying? So then when you go down the page, unused heat. Alone in the Netherlands, there were 1,700 kilowatts of unexploited electricity to be harvested from human body heat. The benefit from extracted electricity to excess heat, the bodysuit runs a computer producing cryptocurrency. So it's either mining or staking. You know what I'm saying? See? They used to have Bitcoin on here, but I think when they changed the protocol, it probably takes way too much energy, and it's not even efficient to try to mine the Bitcoin anymore. But these are the ones that they produce: Vertcoin, Startcoin, Dash, Ethereum, Lisk, and Litecoin. They probably should update this with Ethereum, because with them changing the proof of work, or what was it? Yeah, proof of stake. Then it should take less energy. Shout out to Carlton. Carlton said that was the perfect ending. What laws of what laws of conservation? Which law of conservation makes you not be able to use human heat for energy transfer? Which law of conservation? And which law of thermodynamics? Right, but you're not saying so. Okay, you're saying humans release both kinetic and heat, and humans also have potential energy, right? There's that, right? Then also there's chemical energy that's broken down in humans, right? There's what's called the Krebs cycle that transforms adenosine diphosphate into adenosine triphosphate, which is used in the mitochondria of a cell to produce energy, right? So there's all these different energy forms. And then there's the amount of kilocalories between proteins, carbohydrates, fats, and alcohols that the body uses, right? So now I don't know how the quote unquote matrix does it. So I can't say, well, I can't do it like the Matrix because I don't know how the Matrix does it. I've never seen any speculative formula based on electrical transfer of human metabolism energy from a human body that's attached to the Matrix to the Matrix. I've never seen the math for that. So I can't say what the Matrix can versus can't do. Right. So I'm lay that out right there. Right. So now, as far as let's go back to the laws of thermodynamics, which law of thermodynamics says that you can't transfer energy from where to what? Shout out to Patrick. Patrick says, so what I'm saying, Rob, I guess is what could we power? Literally anything that takes multiple kinds of electricity. We could power, like, literally, like, I'm not, don't take this the wrong way, but a bicycle that you get on and pedal, literally, that turns on a light bulb in a science museum disproves your theory. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Black Freethinker. What's good with it, bro? Patrick said, do humans generate enough power? Do humans generate enough to power, say, a building? Well, it depends. First, what you would have to do is you'd have to calculate the energy debt of the building. Then you'd have to calculate how much the least average amount of energy is produced by a human. Then what you'd have to do is you'd have to get the amount of humans that produce, at the very least, equal to the building's energy debt. But that being said, I'm still trying to figure out the Matrix thing and the thermodynamics thing. Because the reason why I'm saying that is because if that's true, how does a defibrillator work? Like, literally our entire body and how we do anything is all based off of energy interactions between either chemicals or motion in our body. So now here, shout out to Patrick Tyler. You said, well, that's what I'm saying. I don't think we can. Well, I'm gonna give you this example. We're not even connected to anything electric, and we power the entire planet just based on our human labor. We literally power the entire planet. You know what I'm saying? So, like, the idea of the Matrix, I don't know how the idea of the Matrix being fiction, I don't know how that's related to the argument. You know what I'm saying? Like, the Matrix is the Matrix. Like it's a movie. I don't know how that's related to the argument. Do you think that what like the Matrix is trying to say, like that something like that could actually happen? And the thing is, like with the Matrix, even with what you're saying in the Matrix, for one, right? If we're gonna actually look at the Matrix like it's real, the Matrix was designed by sentient artificial intelligence, which means more than likely the engineering was probably extremely efficient. Now, they had vertical towers that went up in the air, stacked with humans all over those towers. We don't know if those towers were set up to interact with the electricity in the atmosphere, because you remember what Morpheus said was they struck the sky, right? So what the computers did was they stopped the atmosphere from being able to absorb sunlight to weaken humans. However, if they built those towers going up could have interacted with the ionosphere, which is the electrically charged labor or the electrically charged layer of our atmosphere, and they could also be drawing in the existing electrical ionic current that's at those high altitudes. But that's not, none of that is even talked about. So as far as like, could any of these things be possible versus could they not be possible? To me, if we don't know the extent of the technological capabilities, which is something that we'll never know, we can't say with certainty what's possible versus what's not. We can only say what we know we're capable of doing versus what we're not capable of doing. You know what I'm saying? Now, here's the thing. It's proven that organisms don't necessarily need sunlight to live. You know what I'm saying? There's organisms that are around today that get zero exposure to sunlight and they live. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, it was the humans that scorched the sky to deny the machine's power, right? Which is an irrational human decision. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why they would. I don't know why they would have did that, but they did that. Now, what I'm saying is that even with the sun out of the sky, there's workarounds that the computers probably were able to do to still draw energy from the atmosphere. You know what I'm saying? Because all of the storms, like a hurricane or a thunderstorm or the rainstorms, those start in the ionosphere in the sky. And the ionosphere is the charged part of the atmosphere. That's where a lot of the that's the reason why ozone exists at those altitudes, because that oxygen molecule with 3 oxygens together can't exist without that level of electricity. You know what I'm saying? But I think that I don't know. I think that anything is possible, and at the same time, like I think that there's things that's not possible. And I think that like when it comes to like how we look at things, the human mind is very inefficient. And it has to be, see, like I'm gonna explain something to y'all. There's a choice. You either get to be inefficient or you have free will. The idea of free will is simply the option to not do things on 100% efficiency at all times. If we didn't have free will and we had to work at optimal efficiency at all times, we'd be no different than a computer, which is one of the reasons why we need computers. Emotions are inefficient. You know what I'm saying? Like there's a lot of things that cause inefficiencies that make humans kind of off. We don't have as much accuracy as you would think. We're not really automated like people would want to believe. But we have the ability to say, no, I'm not going to do something intelligent because I don't want to. Whereas something else that's programmed to only work on optimal decisions is never even going to have the option. See, we have an option, but it's not quite free will. We have an option within limits. There's a line, there's a realm of limitation of decisions that we're able to make, whereas that line is skinnier for like actually that line is just a straight line for something that's programmed to do certain operations. So we're not able to filter out our human imperfections, because as much as people talk about the human imperfections, if you actually like being human, you better really revere those imperfections, because it's those imperfections that make you human. As much as people talk about they want to be perfect, the only way to be perfect is if you do everything at optimal efficiency at all times. And as a human with free will, you'll never make the decision to be optimal efficient at all times. You'll never do it. There'll always be something in your way, or there'll always be something that change your mind because of emotional pollution. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Patrick. Patrick says, so what way are you exactly referring to where humans can be used for power? I don't think a human can be a viable power source and still live a normal life. There's many, I mean, right now, like, see, this is what I'm saying. Let's take out all of the science. Let's take out all of, like, just all of the science, and let's look at societal machinery, right? Humans power the economy. Humans power employment. Humans are the battery and energy of any workforce. Humans are used for power at all times. Most human beings alive today are used for power for 8 hours of their life, and then they have the other 12 hours, they had the other 16 hours of their life to believe that they actually have some control. You know what I'm saying? That's one of the reasons why the job calls a person a human resource, and that's why a society calls you a social security. You are the security that secure society will continue to sustain. You're the resource that your job utilizes to maintain its economic metabolism. You know what I'm saying? I think one of the reasons why people kind of have misconstrued viewpoints about the way that the world is because there's some things about the world that when you get down to a particular level, I think that people just aren't willing to accept those things. You know what I'm saying? It's not that those things aren't there. It's not that there's not evidence. It's just that the idea is either too much or too little for people. You know what I'm saying? And shout out to Patrick. Patrick says, I was thinking like we can power a car or something. Did you listen, Patrick? I'm going to explain this to you. Have you ever heard of the lithium? Actually, have you ever heard of the cation interaction? Have you ever heard of that? How many people have ever heard of the anion cation interaction? Now, here's why I'm saying that. Actual batteries, positive and negative, they work the exact same way that your body works. When it comes to, what is that, nickel ion, lithium ion batteries, the lithium mimics the sodium. Okay? And then there's chlorine. Now, this is where you get the battery acid. You get the hydrochloric acid, right? You can also get an acid buildup in your body. That's when you get metabolic acidosis. You see what I'm saying? Now, what happens inside of your body to create energy is after that Krebs cycle, what ends up happening is that you have this exchange in the cells. And the exchange is between the exchange is between sodium and chlorine. That's one of the reasons why you got to get electrolytes. When you have a commercial for Gatorade, they say it's better than water because you get electrolytes. Electrolytes are the chemicals in your body that facilitate the electrical interactions in your cell. Your cells are all little batteries. That's why a battery is called a cell. So anything that a battery can power, you know what I'm saying? your metabolism is designed the exact, that any machine is designed based off of how we work. Literally all machinery is based off of our limited understanding of biology and human nature. Okay? So the same way your car uses gasoline, that's mimicking humans using carbohydrates. You know what I'm saying? The same way your body burns gasoline, that's the same as you breathing in oxygen. You know what I'm saying? You're oxidizing and burning your food. That's your metabolism. You know what I'm saying? Your body works off of a complicated combustion reaction that needs to be slowed down. So it uses these chemicals called enzymes to slow it down. But in a car, because it's metal and metal has a higher temperature threshold and no nerves, so it's not going to cause any pain and it's not alive, it can do these things at high temperatures. So it doesn't need to be slowed down with enzymes. So you can go straight from carbohydrate, gasoline, burning it, oxygen, putting out, exhaling, exhaust, exhale, exhaust, carbon dioxide and carbon monoxide out of the exhaust pipe, which is the muffler is the lung. You know what I'm saying? So anything that a machine can do, there's nothing that a machine can do that we can't do in some capacity, because all machines are based off of us. So if a battery can power a car and we have many cells, yes, you know what I'm saying? Like, it might take more of us because these things are scaled down to size, but yeah, we could power a car. Literally, listen, I'm going to tell you something. Do you know that when you get a defibrillator, right? Like when you get defibrillated, when your heart stops, that's literally the same as your battery died and you put the clamps on the car and start the car up with another car. Defibrillating your heart to bring you back to life is the same as putting the red and black on your battery to get your car back. It's the same thing. Literally the same thing. When you're talking about like the chlorine in your body is the negative, it's the anion, right? That's the black minus clamp. The sodium, right? The cation, that's the red plus sign clamp. There's no machinery that's not based on your body or your metabolism. So anything that we see a machine do, all of that engineering from that machine literally came from some element of how we operate naturally. There's nothing that exists outside of that. You know what I'm saying? And I challenge anybody, you know what I'm saying? You guys can look any of this stuff up. I promise you it won't be Terrence Howard on the Joe Rogan show. Everything I'm saying, I'll check out. So when they ask about this and they say, well, can you make a, you know, can you generate energy from a human body with all these electrodes and all this? Yeah. I mean, like if you rub your hand, if you rub a balloon on the carpet and then put it up against your hand or your finger, it'll pop. You know what I'm saying? Because you're running static electricity through your body that was just generated from rubbing the balloon on the carpet. Like we see these kind of things happen all the time. You know what I mean? That was a hell of a tangent. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got me out here saying all this stuff and I ain't even getting paid. And I ain't talking about y'all. I ain't talking about super chats and nothing like that. I'm talking about like work. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you've never how many of y'all have ever did the static shock where you make the balloon stick to your hand, or it'll make the electrical shock and you'll get a shock on your finger? Y'all ever done that? If anybody ever done that, give me a thumbs up. If y'all haven't, give me a thumbs down. And oh no, it's all good. And shout out to, that's what I'm saying. And they know this, and this is why they got the politicians leaning towards UBI, because once artificial intelligence replaces or makes everything efficient, right? Nobody's going to have, there's not going to be a job anymore. Literally, artificial intelligence will, anything that requires any kind of labor or thought, artificial intelligence will do. So how do you maintain a society when the workforce is completely destroyed? How do you do it? How does that work? See, that's the question right there. See, one of the things that people need to start doing is that people need to look at all of these radical policies and look into the future and say, what does this address? Because all of these policies that they make, they're to address something that's incoming. Why do they keep pushing for universal basic income? Because there's going to be a point when there's no value for human labor. But we have to maintain the skeleton of society to make things continue to operate correctly. And society has been based on a financial hierarchy. So we wouldn't be able to just pull the idea of finance away from people. That would completely collapse society. So we need to still have something that keeps that afloat. Universal basic income will be the glue that holds that together. Yeah, that's exactly what's going to happen, is except for the projects are no longer going to be the projects. The projects are going to be like the normal living units. All you got, just go watch a futuristic movie. Just watch Fifth Element. You see where you see how Bruce Willis was living in Fifth Element? Probably in the year 2100, that'll be how things are here. If people accept that kind of thing, which they will, you know what I'm saying? Because we already had it tested and we saw how, you know what I'm saying, people just kind of took the knee when it came to, you know what I'm saying, C-19. So if it's something more complicated than that, people ain't gonna stand up for anything. You know what I'm saying?
College. I respect either one, but she obviously doesn't, because she was Indian all the way, and then all of a sudden she made a turn and she went.
Yeah, Judge Dredd. Listen, Judge Dredd, Total Recall, Escape from LA. I don't know if you guys remember, but Escape from LA had weird people with 3 titties, and nowadays we got weird people with 3 titties. You know what I'm saying? Like all of this stuff, if you go back and watch all of these movies, like all of these movies had, you know what I'm saying, interchangeable male females. Now interchangeable male females are a group that are getting policies. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to DeAndre. DeAndre said, I don't know, Rob. I don't think AI can replicate BLR and BLR2 streams, bro. That's a tough act to follow. I appreciate it. I like AI. You know what I'm saying? I like AI. I'm all about it. I'm all about it, man. You know what I'm saying? I think that because honestly, like the same faith, which I shouldn't have any faith because that's illogical, but I'm human, so I get to do that, right? The same faith that I have in Black people, I actually have in humanity as a whole. I believe that humanity is far superior to any machine, right? It's people that believe that machines can do operations better than them. The same way, you know what I'm saying, I feel, you know what I'm saying, about us, you know what I'm saying, when it comes to other things. But you just can't convince some people that we're capable of stuff. Same way I can't tell my, you know what I'm saying, I tell a white friend of mine, like, yo, you could probably calculate all this stuff in your head if you just knew the math tricks. You know what I'm saying? Like if you could move the decimals and stuff real fast and rearrange a couple numbers, like you can do this stuff in your head. You don't need a calculator. The same way I'd be like, you know what I'm saying? Like all we got to do is just start competing, and we compete better in every area. All we got to do is just dedicate ourselves to the competition. But there's that human inefficiency of, I'm not going to pay attention to data in this particular situation. I'm going to pay attention to how I feel. And that is where you get the curse of emotion. That's where you get the curse of emotion, which is interesting, right? Because people that have the curse of emotion wish that they could be more logical. And then when you look and hear like legends or myths of beings that don't have the curse, that don't have the option of free will, they wish they had the they wish they had the blessing of imperfection. It's very weird. The world is a very odd place. And I'm telling you, like, nothing is exactly how it's presented to you. And in order, it might take you to your last day on the planet to finally see the planet for what it really is. You know what I'm saying? And this is why I tell people, don't ever hold on to anything too tight. Don't matter how tight you hold on to anything. When it's time for it to slip out your hand, it's going to slip out your hand. It don't matter. So why even bother? You know what I'm saying?
It for me, if you
I just defined it, sir. Do you believe that Vice President Kamala Harris is only on the ticket because she is a black woman?
Well, I can say no. I think it's maybe a little bit different. So I've known.
Look, AB Promotion said there's no way someone hasn't experienced the static shock. You mean like the cartoon? Oh, never mind, because there's a reason for that.
Her a long time indirectly, not directly very much, and she was always of Indian heritage, and she was only promoting Indian heritage. I didn't know she was black until a number of years ago when she happened to turn black, and that.
I don't know why. I don't know why. I think the reason why this is so funny is because of how fake confused he's acting, like how fake fascinated he is by this. Like, bro, you know, this is not that interesting. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, like you really weren't this confused. You know what I'm saying? But like he explains this like he's just completely mind blown by it. And that's what made it so funny to me. The acting made this hilarious.
Will you tell those Republicans and those supporters to stop it?
How do you define DEI? Go ahead. How do you define
diversity, equity, and inclusion?
Okay, yeah, go ahead. Is that what your definition?
That is
Give me a
literally
definition
the words
then. Would you give me a definition?
DEI.
Of that? Give me a definition.
Sir, I'm asking you a question, a very direct question.
Define it for me, if you
I just defined it, sir. Do you believe that Vice President Kamala Harris is only on the ticket because she is a black woman?
Well, I can say no. I think it's maybe a little bit different. So.
Oh man, that's like we got to get the general sentiments of how everybody feels about this. What is the general sentiments of how everybody feels about this? I'm sorry, man, but this is like, I don't know why, but this is hilarious to me. Like like this is so funny. This is this is so funny to me. Like when I tell you how hilarious this is, I'm dying laughing. Shout out to Frank Tovey. Frank Tovey said, Trump is truly a pig. It would be funny if it wasn't so serious. Now, here goes my question, right? Why is it only serious when Trump says it and there's like black people who have been having this debate for a long time? I think the thing that's so serious is the issue of black people giving white people white privilege. I think that that's a huge issue that's not funny that we laugh at all the time. Because while I'm laughing at this, right, I'm trying to figure out why Trump is the one that's getting famous for saying this stuff. And again, it's another example of black people giving white people white privilege. So I'm trying to figure that out. I wouldn't disagree with you that Trump is a pig. You know what I'm saying? But I think the irony in it is hilarious because I'm somebody that finds irony humorous. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Saka. What's good with it, bro? Right? So again, what I'm saying is, why is it that black people give white people white privilege? And see, when I ask this question, like people don't really be having an answer. And I'm really curious because there's two different kinds of white privilege. We all know about white supremacy. That's a huge issue. But a lot of the problems that we could mitigate, we never really address how we can mitigate them. So if white privilege is an issue, and at this current juncture in history, we don't really have the resources to deal with white supremacy, we can move a little bit more efficiently. So moving more efficiently, in my opinion, would be to stop giving white people white privilege. But when that's brought up, nobody says anything. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, right. Exactly, Hurricane. And the viewers and numbers drop. Right. Shout out to Saka. Saka says, because black people are scared of white people. Now, here's the thing. I would say that people display evidence of that being true all the time. I actually believe that the way that this reporter behaved in this interview is actually evidence of a black person acting as if they're scared of a white person. See, to me, the reason why this woman felt that she had to come off as aggressive is because there's the fight or flight reactions to things. So you have this reaction where you'll either avoid, right? Or you have this reaction where you'll be overly aggressive, right? So she could have either avoided it or she could have been overly aggressive. And how she dealt with it was she's going to cope with her fear by being aggressive. Had she just had a calm, cool, normal, collect conversation with him, I would have never assumed that she, was scared. You know what I'm saying? What we're looking at is a biological response to fear. This is norepinephrine and epinephrine all day long. She thinks that she's doing something, but you're not doing anything except for showing how scared you are. You know how to make a alpha predator animal relax? You be relaxed. Because if you're relaxed, what that means is I'm not intimidated by you. I don't care how sharp your teeth are. I don't care that you got 500 pounds of muscle. Excuse me, I need to get across this river despite the fact that you're using your paws to fish for some salmon. The bear will look at you like you about crazy and not smell any fear and, whatever. Now, if you walk past somebody that's walking a dog and you're terrified and the dog can hear your heart beating, it doesn't matter if you try to be crazy and start barking at the dog. It's going to take you all the way to the fifth because it can smell that fear on you. And if you ask me, you start acting like this unprovoked, that's a telltale sign of fear. You know what I'm saying? That's a telltale sign of fear. She did it to herself, if you ask me. And so by doing that to herself, that's another example of a black person giving a white person white privilege. Because she could have been a rock star at this interview if she wanted to, but fear possessed her, and she'll never admit that it was fear because most people never do. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Patrick. Patrick says we do a lot to fuel our own oppression. I would agree with that. And here's the thing: the things that we do are never addressed. It's almost like there's been this program of it's shameful to address. Now, check this out, right? Like when it comes to business, you have these people that are called consultants, and consultants get paid to tell your business what you're doing wrong. And then they give you recommendations on how to fix it. We've been, seems like, actively shamed and conditioned to not do self-assessment and not come with recommendations. And if we do self-assessment or come with recommendations and talk about them out loud, you're automatically deemed as a coon. But how are you deemed as a coon if you're actually trying to empower yourself? Because if we don't have anything except for control over our actions, and our actions are what we're trying to change, how is that not empowerment? I don't understand how that's not empowerment, but going against behavior patterns and patterns of data and attempting to interact with people in hopes of getting a different result, that's somehow empowerment. I don't understand. That's not logical to me. Is that logical to y'all? Did that make sense? And shout out to Patrick. Let me make sure I'll show you some love for the organizational fundraising.
How do you think that we fund this organization, huh? We're not exactly the March of Dimes.
Cash rules everything around me. Queen, get the money. Dollar, dollar bill, yo.
Right, now shout out to Shaka, right? Shaka said the crabs in the barrel. Now, what's interesting about the crabs in the barrel is that if the crabs decided to stand at an angle and pile on top of themselves, they could actually like work their way out of the pot. They could work their way out of the pot, and then they could reach down and get the very last one, right? But that they don't do that. They don't do that. They're so scared of the results of the pot that they go around fighting each other inside of the pot, fighting each other to get out of the pot, but they're not containing each other in the pot. The person that's about to cook them is containing them in the pot, and the pot itself is containing them. So you're not freeing yourself by fighting another crab, but the crabs fight the other crabs. It's illogical, and we're supposed to be defined by being more logical than animals. But some people believe that we're not animals, but I disagree with that, and I believe that we are just as illogical, if not more illogical, than animals. You know what I'm saying? We are indeed animals, and we do animal stuff. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, this is what I'm saying. Like, I think there's a lot of things that could change. Right. Now, look, shout out to Win Lose a Rug. Win Lose a Rug said, when you call this out, the deep police come in heavy. Then it's the yo mama black crowd. And I'll pay attention to when somebody tells me my mama black, when they tell Trump, how are you going to make America great again when you don't even have an American wife? When somebody tells JD Vance, your mama white, what you doing with her? You must hate your mama. Then I'll entertain any of that. But until any of that is done and I see it and I witness it and I look at the results of it, I don't mean nothing to me. It means nothing to me. Right. Exactly. Shout out to Shaka. Shaka said, we're animals. People get pissed. Then stop saying I'm a beast or I'm a savage. Facts. Or saying, what's up, dog? Or call, or you know what I'm saying? That's, you know what I'm saying? That's fly. Because don't know humans fly. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we got all these animal terms. I'm a dog you out. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what? That person's a snake. Man, we are animal. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Shaka. Shaka said, I never fall for that crap. Calling me a coon don't work on me. And then if you're of the belief like I am that coons and pro-blacks are diametrical, they're diametrically similar individuals, the same as a narcissist and an empath is diametrically the same individuals. It don't even that like it's not even of it annihilates itself like matter and antimatter. Like it don't even it's completely irrelevant to even go down that route. You know what I'm saying? So this what so like to me logic is people's best friend. But my question is, like, in many cases, when do you see people really like treat their best friend the right way that they should? You know what I'm saying? Shout out to AW1. AW1 said, Rob, did you watch WCW back in the day? You know what? I ain't really watched WCW until they got all the old WWF people when they started doing the NWO. When they started doing the NWO, yeah, I was watching it then. But like back in the day when like Sting was the only person that they had, nah, I ain't watched the WCW. I used to watch the WWF. You know what I'm saying?
Define DEI. Go ahead. How do you define
diversity, equity, inclusion?
Okay, yeah, go ahead. Is that what your definition?
That is
give me a
literally
definition
the words
then. Would you give me a definition
DEI.
of that? Give me a definition.
Sir, I'm asking you a question, a very direct question.
Define it for me if you would.
I just defined it, sir. Do you believe that Vice President Kamala Harris is only on the ticket because she is a black woman?
Well, I can say no. I think it's maybe a little bit different. So, I've known her a long time indirectly, not directly very much, and she was always of Indian heritage, and she was only promoting Indian heritage. I didn't know she was black until a number of years ago when she happened to turn black, and now she wants to be known as black. So I don't know, is she Indian or is she black?
She has always
But you know
identified
what?
as a black woman. She went to a historically black college.
I respect either one, but she obviously doesn't, because she was Indian all the way, and then all.
Now, I want you guys to listen here, right? Trump says, I respect either one, but she obviously doesn't. If you ask me, there's very clear evidence that that's actually a very true statement. She doesn't respect either one. She does respect her Asian heritage. She does not respect her black heritage. Let me tell, I'm gonna tell you like this. If she feels the same way about the Asian heritage that she has, that she does about the black heritage, the way that she got Megan Thee Stallion and Quavo up there at the rally, she needs to have her next rally at a Asian massage parlor where there's a brothel and they do sex work there. Go there and have your Asian outreach there at that institution there. If you do that, I'll never question you about bringing a rapper to your rally again. You will never hear that from me. But until you bring some Asian hookers at a nail salon, in a brothel, and do your rally there, you know what I'm saying? Until you do that, now I'm gonna ask you about the rap stuff. You go ahead and you have a rally at that nail salon where Saul Goodman was staying at on Better Call Saul and Breaking Bad. You do that, you will never hear me say anything about the rap ever again. Ever. You got my word on that. Now, the reason that she never portrayed Asian people in that light, but she portrayed us in that light, oh yeah, Trump is right on this. He respects either one. Maybe he doesn't respect either one. Regardless, whatever he's doing is consistent. Trump may respect black people, right? He may not respect black people. But whatever Trump is doing, the way that he does it, he's doing it consistent. Kamala Harris ain't doing it consistent. She's not trying to utilize negative elements of her Asian heritage to try to ascertain votes, because she has more respect for that side than she has for us. Period. How is that misinformation when you literally got the footage of her with Megan Thee Stallion in them? You know what I'm saying? She did a productive cooking show with Mindy and got some black people up there to put on a Sambo show. You know what I'm saying? Now, this is the thing. One thing that I respect, I might not like a person, you know what I'm saying? I might actually like you, right? Liking and not liking, that's more of the curse of human inconsistency, right? However, if you try to hold yourself to a consistent standard, you can't say that Trump ain't consistent. You can't say that Trump ain't consistent. He is absolutely consistent. So consistent, you could damn near predict what's going to happen with him. He like a machine almost as far as consistency go. You know what I'm saying? And the thing is that if you understand that he's like a machine as far as consistency go, if you're actually an intelligent, involved, higher life form, you can manipulate that to your purposes. But instead, you got this woman down here fighting the emotional battle with a zero sum. Like, it don't even make any sense. All you got to do is just keep repeating Biden did more for the black community. And if you want to be looked at as the best president in the world and get the co-signing of black people, well, you're gonna have to do more than what you did in your first 4 years and what you did now. And what you got to do is you got to turn it into how Biden, what he did for black people, even though you lying, he didn't do nothing for black people at all. You got to make it that Trump was outperformed. And if you make it that Trump is outperformed, now you got his ears open, and that's going to trick him into trying to perform. You can't do this. This is not how you had this conversation with a person like that. But because these people don't have no communication skills, no idea of how to deal with people psychologically, this is what you have this conversation where some stuff could have got talked about and nothing got talked about. You just basically got a woman, a zipper, you know what I'm saying, a front zip up crew trying to have a dick measuring contest. Like that. How crazy is that? This is one of the reasons why we have these issues that we got right now as far as the rainbow community with the confusion. And honestly, I wouldn't even say that the rainbow community is the ones that's confused, because the rainbow community might be the same sex, but they know what they want. You got women who are actually trying to have a dick measuring contest. That right there is the ultimate form of confusion. I just, like, to me, it's bizarre. It's bizarre. If we talk about like a spectrum of quote unquote confusion, I don't know, man. I don't know. I honestly think that, like, biological women, what they call them, cisgendered women, many cisgendered women might be higher on the confusion spectrum than LGBTQ. Because when it comes to LGBTQ, they're actually defined by what they want. You know what I'm saying? When you ask some of these individuals what they want, they can't even tell you what they are. Ketanji Brown Jackson can't even tell you what she is. But we're running on a platform of what she is. I don't understand that. Like, how does that make sense? Shout out to Seeking the Truth Ministry. What's good with it? Make sure I definitely appreciate it. Make sure y'all show Seeking the Truth Ministries some love. Throw some flames, some radiation emoji, and some ducks in the chat for Seeking the Truth Ministry with the $5 super chat. Definitely appreciate you.
How do you think that we fund this organization, huh? We're not exactly the marching times.
Cash rules everything around me. Queen, get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
Definitely appreciate it. Make sure y'all show Seeking the Truth Ministry some love. Shout out to Torian. Torian says, something tells me Kamala discovered her blackness when she went to Howard. Isn't that where Rachel Dolezal discovered her blackness? Yo, that's hilarious. Is that where she discovered her blackness at? To me, like, honestly, like, I don't know. I don't even know if we could say that Kamala Harris just quote unquote discovered her blackness. I don't know if she has or not. I don't know if there's any evidence that supports that she has. And the reason I wouldn't even go as far to say like definitively that she's discovered it, because anytime there's any type of quote unquote test or whatever that's supposed to be a validating, answer or a validating action, she always fails it miserably. So I don't know. I don't know if I can say that she's quote unquote discovered anything. You know what I'm saying? Like, when it comes to Kamala Harris trying to be a black person, she presents like somebody that doesn't have an accent, trying to fake like they got that accent. Like Kamala Harris faking like a black person looks like how I sound when I try to sound like Eric Adams, you know what I'm saying, from New York. You know what I'm saying? Listen, I'm gonna tell you, this is one of the show. I say this all the time, bro. Any LGBT male, especially T males, those are the most misogynistic men. The very definitions of misogyny, those are the men that fit every bullet point of misogyny to the T. And those are the women, or those are the men that many women support the most. And then they have the nerve to call men who acknowledge their differences misogynist. You know what I'm saying? They call them birthing people. They call them bleeders. I just like, a lot of women love these dudes. These dudes are the most misogynistic. These dudes are so misogynistic, they actually believe that they can be a woman better than a woman. If that's not misogyny to the full definition, they believe misogyny means that a man believes that he's superior to a woman. These T men and these LGBTQ people believe that they can be better women than women. How is that not misogyny? That is misogyny in its purest. Like, that's VVS misogyny. That's misogyny with no flaws. That is VVS purity misogyny. You know what I'm saying? Make it make sense. Like, and women subliminally know it. They subliminally know it. That's why they call straight men the G word. Next time a woman call you, if you were a straight man, the next time a woman call you a G word, ask them, do you mean misogynist? Are you calling me a misogynist? Is that why you like, is that what you mean? You know what I'm saying? When you're calling me G, you're calling me misogynist. You're calling me a man who believes that I can be a better woman than you. You calling me a misogynist, right? You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Mr. King. Definitely appreciate you, bro. Make sure y'all show Mr. King some love. Throw some flames, some radiation emoji, and some ducks in the chat for my man, Mr. King, with the $2 super chat. I definitely appreciate you, bro.
How do you think that we fund this organization, huh? We're not exactly the marching times.
Silence! Silence! I ain't got no money, pa.
Shout out to Brooklyn Queen. Make sure y'all show Brooklyn Queen some love.
How do you think that we fund this organization, huh? We're not exactly the marching times.
Cash rules everything around me. Queen, get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
Shout out to you, Brooklyn Queen. I definitely appreciate you. Yo, it's that right, and then like that is literally like, so you will see that, right? Shout out to Deneen. Deneen says, right, and as you guys can see clearly, Deneen is a woman, right? Women cheering on this madness. Now, women cheering on the ultimate misogynist while claiming they hate misogyny is literally, if that's not indicative of a complete illogical fallacy, I don't know what is. I don't know what is. We don't like misogyny and we want to empower women, but we'll ally ourselves with men who believe that they're such superior women to us that they should replace us or at least be in fair competition with us. It's bizarre. It's beyond bizarre. It's at the farthest regions of outer space. You know what I'm saying? It's at the furthest regions of space. You know what I'm saying? Like it's and the thing is, shout out to Shaka again. Hate, disdain, distrust, misogyny. I wear it proudly. Most men who are called misogynists are not misogynists, and the men who never get called misogynists are the actual definition-fitting misogynist. Like it's bizarre. I'm gonna just say it like that. Like I don't even know what to say other than it's bizarre. You know what I'm saying? It's like you would tell a woman, you'll be like, yo, you look really good. You so vain, you so materialistic, you so this, that, and the other. Why are you telling me I look good? And then they will go and call a man a girl and say, girl, you look good to the man. Like I said, a lot of times, like I don't even say nothing. I just sit there and look. I don't even say nothing. Honestly, I save all my thoughts and then, you know what I'm saying? Like I go home and like go live and chop it up with y'all because, you know what I'm saying? Like y'all understand. You know what I'm saying? It's like y'all understand. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, spitting the truth is misogynistic. Like, and that's what Mark Lemoyce Chill, that's what he said about what Trump was saying. I'm not trying to be, I can't, if I go to where I need to go to get this point across, it's going to take me in the realms of getting the video demonetized, which I think I might have crossed the threshold on already. But Trump said, grab them by the P word, right? There's some men that don't acknowledge a difference between men and women, and they're looked at as heroes. Men who acknowledge the P word clearly acknowledge a difference between men and women, but they're somehow looked at as villains. It is logic that I am not willing to comply with. I'm not willing to comply with things that are not logical. I'm just not going to do it. I'm not going to cooperate with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just like it to me, right? If you are upset that Trump said grab them by the P word, right? You should be upset when a male approaches you and that male also has a P word. That should be literally just as upsetting as listening to someone say grab them by the P word. But for some reason, again, we're talking about people that operate on baseline illogical fallacy. They don't even have the mental capacity to not see where they're wrong with that. And it's not worth trying to explain, because then all they'll do is just turn around and say, well, you know, you're hurting me, or, you know what I'm saying? Like, what did they say? This is violence against us. Like, okay, like I'm just not even going there. I'm not even going to say nothing. I'm just keep my mouth shut. You know what I'm saying? I'm just keeping my mouth shut, because why make sense? Like, what we got to understand is that we're not going back. Like, we are fully and 100% in the post-truth society. And what we need to understand is that we're living in a dangerous time and facts don't matter. And they talked about this at the 2018 Bilderberg meeting, and they talked about this. The Oxford 2016 word of the year was post-truth. Facts don't matter at all. They don't matter at all. Nothing matters. So those of us who have the limitation of being constrained to some type of logical requirement to operate in our worldview, we have to train ourselves to be able to operate with people who operate outside of logic. If you don't figure out how to do that, the world will be a very more difficult place for you than it has to be. You know what I'm saying?
Indian, or is she black?
She has always
But
identified as a black woman.
I
She went to a
respect
historically
either
black
one.
college.
I respect either one, but she obviously doesn't, because she was Indian all the way, and then all of a sudden she made a turn and she became a black person.
Just to be
Mark Lamont Hill.
Hey, why did he do his head like that when he said it? Why did he do his head like that when he said it?
Black, and now she wants to be known as black. So I don't know, is she Indian or is she black?
She has always
But you know
identified
what?
as a black woman.
I
She went to a
respect
historically
either
black
one.
college.
I respect either one, but she obviously doesn't, because she was Indian all the way, and then all of a sudden she made a turn and she became a black person.
Just to be
Mark Lamont Hill.
Hey, why did he do the Anton Dodson neck crank?
So dumb. You are really dumb. For real. Oh, you are so dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
Why did he do that? You know what I'm saying? Oh man. Shout out to Professor Niji. I hope I said that the right way. Professor Niji. Professor Niji says, locker room talk. Straight men conversations are frowned upon, but G conversation is taught in school. Yo, that's facts. That's facts. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that is how he was looking at them saying that. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Real Women Don't Do Nonsense. What's good with it? Shout out to AW1. AW1 said, yo, Rob, I would love to see you debate Mark Lamont Hill one day. Bro, guys like Mark Lamont Hill and dudes like Dr. Rashad Ritchie and Roland Martin and them, like, for one, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I would be down to debate them type guys on a neutral platform. But I'm not going to go on, like, I'm not about to go on the bullpen and, you know what I'm saying, like, Dr. Rashad Ritchie going to debate me on the bullpen where you can pull the plug and, like, do all that. Nah, I'm not doing none of that. We going to come to a neutral place and debate, you know what I'm saying, or you just going to get a whole bunch of videos made. You know what I'm saying? And then we're going to have some rules set up, too. It's not about to be like just pearly things where you sitting there talking, like you get 5 minutes and the timer turn off on your mic. We setting definitions at the beginning, fact checking throughout, live action fact checking. We're going to have 2 people that fact check. Like, we're not doing none of that. Hey, that's crazy timing to put that comment right there, and then Amy Goodman just sitting there looking like that. Like she's sitting there looking like she mentally agrees with what you say, Damian, but she denying it though. Yeah, I would give Roland a stroke. And see, the thing is too, is like I'm real calculated. You know what I'm saying? And so them dudes would get real impatient with me. And a lot of times, like when people who try to control the pace of a debate, when they deal with somebody that's kind of calculated, they really expose themselves real quick and get upset because the calculated person is not allowing them to control the pace. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, but again, like none of that stuff, you know, that stuff doesn't bother me. You know what I'm saying? And by that stuff not bothering me, you know what I'm saying? Like Roland Martin would be about to have a heart attack. If we ever get through this, we finna watch Roland. We about to watch Roland Martin act a fool. He acts a whole fool. I don't know why he acts like that. Like, I don't know why he performs like that. I don't know, like, if he's trying to win an award, you know what I'm saying? But it's weird. It's bizarre. But yeah, this comment came like right at the right time, bro. This hit the spot. You know what I'm saying? Like, she just sitting there looking lost and weird. And Damian said, Amy Goodman, you old self-loathing W hippie. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I don't think at this point where we at in the video, I don't even think she would argue with you, bro. I don't even think she would argue with you. She'd be like, well, you didn't have to say it like that. You know what I'm saying? You could have used a little bit more decor. You didn't have to say it like that. I'd have never said something like that to you. You know what I'm saying? She might hit you with that. She might hit you with a little bit of shame, but I don't even think she would disagree with you, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Wet Yam Martin would start yelling and cut. Yeah, his little short arms would be going all up and down, looking like Dr. Robotnik. Bro, that's one person that he reminds me of. Don't Roland Martin remind you of Dr. Robotnik from Sonic the Hedgehog? But a black one? That's definitely Dr. Robotnik.
By the way, we were really focusing on playing Rachel Scott and the other journalists' questions because I think they were very significant, especially as Rachel Scott continued to follow up and continued to be attacked by President Trump.
Now, hold on real quick. Yo, isn't Mark Lemoyne Shill? He's in a fraternity too, right? Is he an Alpha Phi Alpha member? Anybody want to fact check me on that? Somebody let me know if I'm right. Is Mark Lemoyne Shill an Alpha Phi Alpha member? Shout out to Mr. K. You think Roland Martin is King Koopa? King Koopa kind of cool though. Like I think that might actually be giving giving Roland a little bit too much. That might be giving him a little bit too much credit, saying that he Bowser. You know what I'm saying? Bowser kind of got a little bit of swag. Bowser got a little bit of swag. Bowser got a lot of kids, and we don't know who the mom is. And the kids is all, you know what I'm saying? They all shacked up in the castle. You know what I'm saying? Like I like Bowser, man. I like Bowser. I can't give Roland Martin Bowser. Oh, he's a Kappa. Okay. All right.
Absolutely. I mean, one of the fascinating things is you have to watch it 2 or 3 times, that interview, to actually hear some of the pushback and to hear some of the follow-ups, because Donald Trump simply steamrolled. He yelled over them. He talked over them. He ignored them. He basically filibustered. They had 30.
So he yelled at him and filibustered? Where's the timestamps at when he yelled at him and filibustered?
I think 36 minutes, and he may have answered substantively 3 or 4 questions because of how he responded. But specifically with regard to the Kamala Harris thing, Donald Trump did several moves that are just, textbook Trump. First thing he does is when he's presented with a question that he doesn't understand, he presents it back to the questioner as if they don't understand it. He did the same thing to Laura Ingraham the other day when she asked about his pronouns and gender fluidity. He says, well, what are pronouns? What do you think about pronouns? Because he doesn't actually understand. He doesn't.
Usually, right? usually if somebody asks you a question, I think that it's fair game to clarify terminology before you answer the question. So when the woman asked him about DEI, he said, explain DEI, or he said, define DEI. I don't think that there was anything wrong there. Right. Yeah. And facts. Shout out. He's a birthing person advocate. He believes in birthing people. Yeah, and I agree. I agree, Shaka. Shaka says some people do that so as to see if you understand your own question. Facts. And they want to make sure that they answer the question as accurately as possible. So they try to narrow out any type of wiggle room that somebody might have, trying to manipulate the definition after you've already answered it. So we're going to establish the constraints of the definition first. And then once we've established all the constraints, I'm going to give you my answer based on those constraints that we agree upon. Literally, that's normal communication. And Mark Lamont, PhD Hill, is sitting up here acting like he don't know that. Oh, he's definitely simping. He definitely simping.
Simping Walter ain't claim to be a king, but he lie about everything, don't mean a thing. Said he slept 1,000 women straight up lying. And when it comes to honesty, he's always trying. He boasted about not spending the time on the ladies, but we all know he's just fronting like crazy. Said he's a music producer, but it's all fake. Just a mask he wears, and it's all a mistake. Simping Walter is where the lies, claiming things that he just never tries. What we see through his facades, plain to see. Simping Walter, you can't fool me.
Oh, this dude is a simp. Oh man, that's crazy, man. He not even an old Mac.
I'm an old Mac from way back. One of the original players from the Himalaya.
Oh man, Mark Lamont Hill, man. He need to go somewhere. Like, how this dude still even got a job? You know what I'm saying?
Doesn't actually understand what DEI is, but he understands that it's often used as a kind of racist trope against Black people to suggest that they're unqualified for the things that they get. What he could have said is, of course she's qualified.
So again, what Mark Lamont Hill is doing right now, he's tone policing. You know what I'm saying? He's tone policing. Shout out to my man. Shout out to Mark King. That song is Simpin' Walter Weeks. You know what I'm saying? By my man DJ TJ. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my man DJ TJ. He might be in here ghost watching. You know what I'm saying? Oh man. Toria said, Rob, would you agree the base / seals fit both parties are gonna doom them? Yeah, I agree. Absolutely. Both parties. I don't know who's worse in many cases, the people that lead the parties or the parties themselves. Like I said, with Trump, his base is probably one of his biggest weaknesses. I think it's a lot of people that would feel less discomfort and have less resistance to like getting on board with maybe like some Trump politics if it wasn't for the association with the base. The base is a real big barrier for Trump. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you talking about Van Jones. Oh, that dude he didn't just cry when Biden stepped down. When else did he cry? Didn't he cry when Jeff Bezos gave him that $100,000? Jeff Bezos gave him the $100,000. He was up there, had snot running down his nose. You know what I'm saying? Like, what's wrong with you, man? Like, it's not enough people that grew up when their parents told them that they was ugly when they was crying. How many of y'all ever experienced that? You know what I'm saying? Y'all ever experienced that? You've been in the midst of crying, like you was hurt, and your parents, you like think that you, you think you about to get some sympathy from your parents, and they just look at you disgusted. You ugly. Just crushed, you know what I'm saying? Like dreams just crushed. You know what I'm saying? You heartbroken, you cry, you trying to catch your breath, you know what I'm saying? You got snot bubbles coming all out your nose. Your parents just sitting there looking at you. They're just looking at you. What's wrong with you? You ugly. You know what I'm saying? You ain't mine. You ugly. Oh man, there's too many people that didn't get that. You know what I'm saying?
He doesn't even have to address the DEI part of it. Just say she's qualified. I disagree with her. She's my opponent. But that would be too decent. Instead, he attacks fundamentally her racial identity. He says that she used to be something else, and now she just became Black.
Oh Lord, 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 man, Lord, 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 here we are.
That's simply untrue. Kamala Harris.
Is it? Is it? Wait a minute, though. Is it simply untrue, though? Is it simply untrue? Is it simply untrue? Is it simply untrue, though? Is it? Is it? Well, we got to do this. Hold on real quick. Hold on real quick, man. Y'all remember, hey, y'all remember Ready to Die with Biggie and Puff? Well, actually, it was just Biggie. It was on the, it was a song on the album Ready to Die. You know what I'm saying? Diddy was like, why you got that red dot on your head? You got a red dot on your head. Look. Why you got that red dot on your head? In the P. Diddy voice. You got a red dot on your head, too. Oh, shit. Pop, pop. Pop, pop.
Hi, hello, and welcome to the week. The US election is getting more interesting day by day. The world is watching the race between former President Mr. Donald Trump and Vice President Ms. Kamala Harris. Ms. Harris, as you all know, is the first Black and South Asian woman to be part of the US president race.
Now, if I ever accomplish something, listen, I'm going to tell you something. If y'all ever accomplish something, let's just say that anybody in the comment section, just boom, you got famous for no reason yesterday, right? Now, when they do a news report on you, is there going to be anybody like this doing news reports on you about your hometown where other people talk and look like this? Is that going to happen? You know what I'm saying? I just got this feeling. I don't think that's going to happen. So how do we get here? And then, you know, the whole Indian heritage thing. I mean, people have been doing these videos and people been doing these live streams. You know what I'm saying? They've been doing, now hold on real quick. They've been doing these live streams and people have been pulling out these receipts. There's not any receipts of Kamala Harris with all this with all this Black stuff. And then when we start asking about the Black stuff, everybody acting like we Black policing. How are we Black policing when they're the ones trying to enforce this woman's Blackness? We just like, yo, what happened here?
There are millions here who have roots in.
You are going to listen to me and you're going to shut up while I'm talking. You're going to listen and you are going to shut and keep your mouth quiet while I'm talking. What I am about to tell you is that Kamala Harris is a South Asian woman. We have never acknowledged her as Black. She's a South Asian woman. That is the end of the discussion. Many times in the Western media would take stories and change these stories, and they do this because of an anti-Indian sentiment that is held within many of the NATO nations. Kamala Harris, the vice presidential candidate, now the presidential candidate, is an Indian woman, and we shall prove that here.
who have roots in India. Some of them sit proudly in this chamber.
Some of them sit proudly in this chamber. Who sit proudly in this chamber?
And there is one behind me.
It's over.
I'm the king of the world. You will bow down, bitches.
You ain't black.
Idiots! I'm surrounded by incompetent idiots!
I've got morons on my team!
Unsubstantiated fantasy! Lies! Lies! Lies!
What kind of shit is that?
Oh man, he just told on her, man. He just told on her. Oh man, he just told on her. Look, she can't even help it. This is all she do. Anytime anything go down, she just start laughing. She's like, oh shit. You know what I'm saying? Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to reveal an uncomfortable truth. I am going to reveal an uncomfortable truth. This was classified information, but after this meeting, this will no longer be classified. There is one of us or amongst you, and we shall point him out in this meeting.
And there is one behind me.
Oh, he said it with, there is one behind me.
There are millions here who have roots in India. Some of them sit proudly in this chamber. And there is one behind me.
Now, what does this say? Now, look, this is from the Times of India. You guys can see this, right? This is from the Times of India. The Times of India. There's like a media outlet from for India, right? The title of this video is Lotus for POTUS. Why is it Lotus for POTUS? Maybe because the word Kamala, the name Kamala means lotus. You know what I'm saying? What does it say here? Indian woman, Kamala gets record support. That's what it says. Here go the video. We're going to give you the link. All right. Kamala, red dot Harris. Boom. They go to receipt right there. Now, if you go back to the beginning of the video, he said, many people have roots there. Here in this room. One of them is right behind me. She's, oh shit, Grandpa about to blow my cover.
There are millions here who have roots in India. Some of them sit proudly.
There are some that have roots in India. Some of them sit proudly behind me. Now, where is the video that say that she got roots from anywhere else? Okay, we got the Indian receipts. Where is the video of anybody else saying they got roots in XYZ? They got roots, you know what I'm saying? This is a, XYZ woman. She got roots from here. She sit right behind me. The Indian people been coming with the receipts. You know what I'm saying? The Indian people been coming with the receipts. Right? But, you know what I'm saying? Everybody else is just trying to say stuff and not have any receipts behind it. You know what I'm saying? Oh man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, where's the video that she got roots in AL? Right. Right. That's all I'm saying. And this is what I was saying in the last video. All of the receipts, right? All of the receipts that have been coming that are consistent with the Indian stuff. Where is the receipts of anything black? Now, everybody is trying to enforce the blackness, right? Okay. If you're enforcing something, usually there's going to be receipts to enforce the truth. No one's enforcing the truth. Would you guys agree? If you guys agree, give me a thumbs up. If y'all disagree, give me a thumbs down. And shout out to everybody that's watching. I really appreciate you guys. I hope you guys are enjoying the stream. If you haven't smashed the like button yet, please take a moment, smash that like button. We got 51 people watching and we got 79 likes. If we could get the likes over 100, that would be great. Also, if you guys have not shared the stream, please take a moment, share the stream. And also, please make sure that you follow over on Rumble in case the video gets yellow $sign, or become a member. It's only 99 cents. So you'll be able to watch the videos if they become a yellow $sign, and join the Discord. Just hit that link that's pinned in the comment section. And if it don't work, one of the moderators will be more than happy to put the link in for you.
In this chamber. And there is one behind me who
oh man, they put the why they do it. See, they trolling. Now, if I'm not mistaken, this dude, he like the president of India. Like this, like he the big dog over there. And then here go the disco music. You know what I'm saying? It's time to get the disco inferno popping. We are family. Oh man.
and there is one behind me who
man, he said that sounding like Yoda. Didn't he say it sounding like Yoda? Oh, you will be. You will be. Luke Skywalker said, I'm not afraid. Yoda said, you will be. You will be. She said, oh, she Kamala Harris up there sweating. She done sweated off all her deodorant. Oh, I hope he don't say nothing. He know I got to run for president. Don't say nothing. You were black, but you will be Indian now. And she is right behind me. Oh, man. Shout out to Mr. King, man. I definitely appreciate it, bro. Make sure y'all show Mr. King some love. Those are flames, some radiation emojis, some ducks in the chat for Mr. King.
How do you think that we fund this organization, huh? We're not exactly the March of Dimes.
Cash rules everything around me. Queen, get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
Definitely appreciate it, bro. Man, I'm dying laughing here. Hey, look at this. I didn't know about this Indian American fundraiser. Why they got her at why is she at the company meeting? You the vice president of the United States. Why are you at a company meeting passing around the Panera bread snacks? Did they make you cut up the vegetable tray too? Like that's that's crazy. They got her up there passing the donuts out at the they got her passing the donuts out at the work meeting. Like what?
We support Joe Biden and Kamala Harris, and we wish her all the very best. When she wins this election, we expect for to be here.
Now, here go my question. Why don't they ever have these people and the black people that say that Kamala Harris is black in the same video? Like, put these people in the same video as like the Mark Lamont Hills and all that, and then like let's just throw our hands up and sit back and see what happens. She had them little, shout out to Win Loser Ruck. She had them little pigtail braids, you know what I'm saying? But she ain't got no cornrows, or you know what I'm saying? She ain't got none of that. She ain't got no barrettes. Where her mother, like, you know what I'm saying? Where her mother learned to do the little pigtail braids at? Again, we still got to deal with the collard green conundrum. Who are you cooking them for? Who taught you how to cook them? And how did you go from a red dot to a Baptist? I think that those is all legit questions. Them is all, look, tell me them ain't legit questions though. Tell me them ain't legit questions. Those are legit questions. Now, here go my thing. You see how they got the, now look, check this out. Like I said, the Asian people got the receipts, right? So what I'm saying here is we seen all these PowerPoints. Like, this is not fake news. This ain't fake nothing. Are they gonna sit up here and say that her family pictures is fake? Where is the family pictures like this with any black people at all? Even with some black friends. Okay, like whatever, man. Let's just sure. Where your fake cousins and play cousins at? Where your fake aunts and fake aunties at? I'm even accepting fake black people now. Where your play cousins at? You know what I'm saying? Look. I mean, like, how many of y'all got baby pictures where you dressed like that? How many of y'all got baby pictures where you dressed like that? Shout out to Al McCowan. What's good with it, bro? Come on, man. We finna do this, man. We about to get this we about to end this nonsense. Like, we putting this to bed tonight. You know what I'm saying? We might actually have to split it up though. We might actually have to split it up though. Come on, man. Like, who got this? Who had this outfit? You know what I'm saying? Who had these pajamas? I didn't never sit there and watch no Saturday morning cartoons wearing nothing like this. Who sat up there and watched Transformers and Voltron with something like this on? I didn't do it. It wasn't me. I didn't have nothing like this. Shout out to Cindy. Cindy said, I see you tripping early this morning. Oh, man. Look, okay, so look, well, hold on real quick, Cindy. We got to bring you into the conversation. Did you ever have any pajamas like these ones that you see on the screen? Who has some pajamas like this on the screen? Anybody have them? You can't even buy nothing like that. This is something that her mom made these. You can't buy nothing. The only way that you can buy something like this is like if it's like a little part of town where it's a whole bunch of Indian people concentrated and somebody sell this at their shop, or one of their friends and somebody sold this for them and made it for them you know what I'm saying, like as a present, or you know what I'm saying, just made it for them out the kindness of their heart. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Brooklyn Queen. Brooklyn Queen said, I had to screenshot this. This has it. Look, I put the link to the video in the chat. Hold on. K. Harris. All right. Boom. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on real quick. Putting the wrong doggone thing in there. Wait a minute. Hold on. I'm about to get y'all the link real quick. Let's see. Cindy said, no, sir. No, sir. That looked like upholstery covers. I know that might sound funny, but that looks more like upholstery covers. Like I've seen couches and curtains like that. I ain't never seen nobody wear nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never seen nobody wear nothing like that. I done seen tablecloths covering tables that look like that. I done seen couch covers that look like that. I've seen curtains that's hanging down looking like that. But I ain't never seen nobody wearing nothing like that, sitting up there watching Voltron or something like that. Like, nah, I ain't never seen nothing like that. Now look at this. Where's, man? Look at this, man. Now, again, right? I wouldn't even be worried about her race at all if they just weren't trying. Like, again, they're policing. They're trying to enforce this, right? Now, again, what I'm asking is, where's the family album like this of the Black side or even Black friends? Like, okay, we done gave up on family members because clearly them pictures, you know what I'm saying? The Polaroid, that must have been back in the day when if you open the camera and the room ain't dark, it'll mess up the whole roll of film. Sure. Okay, fine. That happened. Or CVS or Revco, because back then they had Revco. Revco probably messed up the whole roll of film that had all your Black friends. Oh, that's fine. Where the Black friends at? Here, where's a picture of you with a afro comb? A pic. Any damn thing. Man, listen. I guarantee you, everybody got a pick, don't they? Everybody got an afro comb. Now, a lot of people got them afro combs that got the fist on it, but them ain't the only ones, though. But everybody got those. Where's a picture of her with one of those? Where's a picture with her doing her hair? Anything. Like I said, anything. You ain't got no pictures of you and your homegirl doing your hair? She braiding you up or something, getting some box braids or something? Like, you ain't got nothing like that? Nothing? Even with where's the fraternity pictures? Or, I mean, the sorority pictures. Where are you with your line sisters at? I mean, literally, we see it all the time. We see it all the time. She always laughing. Shout out to Professor Niji. She's laughing at us. She always be laughing. And man, listen, we let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Now, why they keep showing this one like some trolls? They keep showing this one like some trolls. And I'm not like, listen, like I'm not trying, like they Indian. Like they Indian. Like this ain't Vivek Ramaswamy. This ain't Nikki Haley. This ain't JD Vance's wife. They gas station in this, they Slurpee machine Indian. You know what I'm saying? Like they Indian. You know how somebody be like, oh, they black. Yeah, they Indian. You know what I'm saying? Like them, them some Brahma Shiva Vishnu motherfuckers right there. You know what I'm saying? Every one of them done read the Bhagavad Gita and probably got it memorized. Now, do you notice how when they talk about, like, listen, now check this out, right? When they talking about Kamala Harris, the black people always say how she's black and Indian. Black and Indian. Black and Indian. The black people always say she's black and Indian. Look at the Indian. Now, we looking at the Indian people. One thing I'm really tired. It's amazing to me how these people who are allegedly pro-black, how they know so much about what goes on in other communities, right? This is literally what's going on in another community. Like, this is literally the Times of India, a legitimate media outlet. They're not calling her black. They're not mentioning anything about her blackness. Only the black people do it. And the black people do it, and they don't bring any receipts. The Indian people call her Asian, they call her Indian, and you've seen the PowerPoint, they got all the receipts. All of the black people who try to enforce Kamala Harris's blackness, my question is, why are you not enforcing Kamala Harris's blackness to the people who are saying that she's not black? Because it's not us saying that she's not black. We're asking, where is the comparative family receipts to what's being presented here? These are the people that aren't mentioning blackness that got all the receipts. Why are you coming here asking us? We didn't make any claims. We're asking for proof of claims. One group of people presented proof of claims. Another group of people presents shame. Would you guys agree? If you guys agree, give me a thumbs up. If y'all disagree, give me a thumbs down. I mean, look, they take her serious. As someone whose mother hailed from Chennai, India, Kamala Harris is not just a candidate, but she's a symbol of hope and a representation for over 4.4 million Indian Americans. Now, let me ask you guys this question. Are they going to try to sit up there and say Times of India is quote unquote pro-Trump propaganda? This is pro-Trump misinformation. Is anybody going to go around and call these people coons and crash out all over them? Again, my position on this always has been, can we match up the black alleged receipts with the Indian receipts? And where is anybody to ask these Indian people, who are the ones who are leaving out any blackness, about the blackness? And then she lied. And she honestly, if you notice, she never commits. She never commits. She doesn't commit to a story. She just said, well, if you don't understand, you don't understand. No, it's not if I don't understand, I don't understand. I understand very well, which is why I have specific questions that I'm asking. Now look, who can read this sign right here? Hold on real quick. Who, if you was driving past, would you know where to go? You can read that sign. Who can read that sign? Because I surely cannot. I cannot read that sign. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know where this is? I can't even read the one that's in English. I don't know what this say. Thosa centira purum. And that doesn't help me with anything. I've never seen a forest with palm tree. I ain't never seen none of this before. I never seen this language. I never seen no damn forest with palm trees. I've never seen none of this in my life. This road looked like a damn bike trail. You mean to tell me a vehicle supposed to drive on this? Never been here. They got the migrant mobile right in the front. You know what I'm saying? they got the migrant mobile on the showroom floor. I don't know what's going on, but a lot of pieces of house are not there. It's a lot going on here. Yeah, none. I think. Look, I think we all are. As much as people like calling black people like the negative derogatory names about intelligence, I would never justify it anytime ever. But if anybody wants to, feel free to say that about us while this is on the screen. Be my guest. I'll be, when it comes to this particular topic right here, I'll be all the low IQs that you want me to be. Go ahead, come with it. John said, why they got that 80s action movie playing, the action movie music playing in the background? Because this is action right here. Because Kamala Harris getting that action right now. You know what I'm saying? Now let me add. Don't none of y'all remember doing this in Sunday school? Y'all don't. Y'all don't remember this from. Y'all don't remember this from Sunday school? Stop fronting, man. Y'all know y'all did this in Sunday school. Don't y'all remember this? Didn't they come with the offering plate on fire?
We are proud of Kamala Harris because she has brought this village name in a world map. It is nothing but a dot. Nobody was knowing it. There is a village called Tulsandrapuram in Tamil Nadu, in Tiruvallur district, just at Mannarudi, 8 kilometers from Mannarudi. This Tulsandrapuram village is now worldwide.
Now everybody got an uncle that talk like that, don't they? Everybody got an uncle that talk like that, don't they?
Talentless, scandalous, plebiscite, babbling.
Everybody got an uncle that talk like that, don't they?
That was good. Coconut, yes. Bad, amazing. Meow, 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 yes.
Talentless, scandalous, plebiscite, babbling.
Thanks to Kamala Harris. The Kamala Harris' mother, Shyamala Devi, belongs to this place. And her grandfather, Gopal here, was also...
She belongs to the streets. He just said it. Confirmed.
The Kamala Harris' mother, Shyamala Devi, belongs to this place.
There it is. Do we need to listen anymore? He belongs to the street. You know what I'm saying? He belongs to the street. Confirmed. You know what I'm saying? Confirmed. I don't know what I mean, like what is Mark Lemoyne Shill talking about here? Somebody's simply lying. I think it's obvious who's lying. You said that Jungle Uncle Junbar Uncle Junbug Kepar. You know what I'm saying? Everybody got an Uncle June Barpetar.
Grew up with a very clear identity, both of her Indian mother, Indian American mother, but also of her Jamaican father.
Her Jamaican father. Again, and I refer people back to the Jamaican video that the Chinese lady made. Yes, please refer me to the information about the quote unquote Jamaican father. You said that's how your uncle be talking about that. He be talking like that only if he got enough alcohol in him. That's hilarious.
Is that she used to be something else, and now she just became black.
I call me crazy. I don't know, like I didn't see where she was black in any of those other pictures. Like she was wearing upholstery. You know what I'm saying? Her family had the red dots on their head. Like I didn't see no black in any of them pictures. You know what I'm saying? Why are we acting like this is just far-fetched? Why are we acting like this is just far-fetched?
That's simply untrue. Kamala Harris grew up with a very clear identity, both of her Indian mother, Indian American mother, but also of her Jamaican father.
Very clear identity. Okay, so what I'm gonna say is this: that last video that we watched, and we got more videos that we will watch. That was pretty clear. That was pretty clear. They did a good job putting that presentation together. In that presentation, there was literally nothing with anybody black in it. And I don't know if any presentation with any record of anybody black out there exists. Yeah, exactly. How many people agree with Mr. King? Mr. King says all he's doing is talking. We need evidence. Yeah, absolutely. I agree 100%. If you guys agree with Mr. King, give me a thumbs up. If y'all disagree, give me a thumbs down.
She is black. She's indisputably black. We can have lineage questions about whether she's African American or not.
She's indisputably. How is she indisputably black? I don't know no black people that got the red dot on their head and got all them pictures with them other people in their family, bro. Do you? Do you? All this shit that you're saying that she's indisputably black. Do you have any of this stuff? Because like I said, and like I've said multiple times, my mom is mixed, not with Indian. And even with her being mixed, I don't have none of this stuff here. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't have none of this stuff, none of that. There's no pictures with me with none of that kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying? Now, shout out to a real one. A real one says she's not black, quote unquote. She's black looking. Now, here's my question, right? If she's black looking, well, my question is, why is it that on the streets of YouTube, a woman that fits the profile of Kamala Harris, if she was younger, would not be classified as a black woman? She would be classified as a biracial, or she would be classified by the ridiculous term exotical. So that's my question, because there's groups of people in these online spaces that create these identities for people, and my question is, what about that identity there? See, like if we was on that side of YouTube, them people wouldn't be calling her a black woman. A matter of fact, they will be calling Kamala. I'm gonna tell you everything that they will call Kamala. They will call Kamala a biracial. They will call her an exotical, and they will call her a preference. So if we're calling a person an exotical, a biracial, or a preference, then that means that there's a clear definition of what a black woman is and what she looks like. what happened to all of those definitions and profiles here? You know what I'm saying? And what's interesting about it, I haven't really seen any videos addressing that. Shout out to Jab Bad. What's good with it, bro? I haven't really seen any videos addressing that. You know what I'm saying? And again, it's the logic thing for me. It's the logic thing for me. It's got to make sense. It's got to add up. Like, what about the colorism? Can we have a colorism conversation? Where the colorism people at? What the colorism people got to say about Kamala Harris? How many people have heard any colorism conversations about Kamala Harris? Now, if you want to call Willie Brown a self-hating Dusty, right? You're going to call Willie Brown a self-hating Dusty, right? And say that Willie Brown was with a colorist. You know, he was a colorist because he was, you know what I'm saying, messing around with a light-skinned woman or a biracial or exotical, right? But then when she's no longer associated with Willie Brown and she converts to the first woman doing something, she converts, she's convertible. And this is what Trump was talking about. Now she's converted from a preference, biracial, exotical preference to becoming black. So there's many different avenues and elements where she quote unquote became black. Not just the one that Trump is talking about. There's the grifter point of view. There's the YouTube grift point of view from where she became black. And even in that part, she still became black. Because if she's associated with dating a black man or messing with a black man, she's a preference. The black man don't like black women, yada, 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 da, 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 blah, 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 blah. She's not a black woman. She's not black enough. The whole Gina and Martin thing, boom, boom, boom. I've heard it all. Heard all the arguments. But now it's convertible. And what's interesting about it is that there's no one going through these cases and laying down the logic to how it makes sense. And I got to agree with Chameleon. This is exhausting, but I'll tell you what, it's fun to make fun of, though. I ain't gonna lie. Man, from Red Dot to Red Bone needs to be a Netflix documentary, bro. A Netflix documentary. She grew up in an Indian village. She went from a straw house to the White House. From Red Dot to Red Bone. A Tyler Perry Netflix original. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the specialist. Make sure y'all show the specialist some love. Throw some flames, some radiation emoji, and some ducks in the chat for the specialist.
How do you think that we fund this organization, huh? We're not exactly the march of dimes.
Cash rules everything around me. Queen, get the money. Dollar, dollar bill, yo.
Yeah, shout out to Deneen, right? Deneen says she probably got scholarships that was meant for our people. Yeah, facts. Shout out to the specialist. The specialist said, ask her family members to name one Harold Melvin in the Blue Note song if they can't, and then they ain't black, girl. Right. You know they can't name none of them songs. You know what I'm saying? They don't know no Curtis Mayfield. They don't know none of that.
You ain't black.
You know what I'm saying? Man, that's hilarious. Now, peep this, right? What Deneen talking about. Now, you know the thing that's interesting about this is that, you know, certain people got a history of doing that. Let me see. Hold on. certain people got a history of doing that. You know what I'm saying? Certain people got a history of doing that. They've been faking for a long time and getting away with it. They've been faking for a long time and getting away with it. And I'm going to tell you, man, shout out to y'all. I appreciate y'all for rocking with me. I know that this, hold on real quick. I know that this stream is long, but I think that this is stuff that needs to be looked at, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm tired of people just making stuff up. I'm tired, especially, I'm extremely tired of people on YouTube just saying anything, and they're in their idiotic troll armies just go with whatever they say because they don't have no backbone. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm tired of that. That stifles progress, if you ask me. Now they talking about a war on standards. We're asking about these standards that these people have set for blackness, but they won't explain the standards that they're trying to enforce.
It was reported today that the Trump administration will be revoking Obama-era legal guidelines in which the federal government encourages college to use race as a factor in admissions as if they needed encouragement. If that's the case, it'll be a long-awaited blow in favor of equality and civil rights and standards in American life. In more and more parts of our life in this country, critical decisions are being made simply on people's appearance, on their race or gender, instead of on actual measures of achievement or merit. And that's terrifying. Obviously, one of the places where merit is most critical is in medicine. We trust physicians to make life or death decisions. They do every day.
Yeah, we trust doctors to run. Medical apartheid, Tucker. That's what you really mean. You know what I'm saying? We need to make sure we have them type of doctors that take stem cells from Henrietta Lacks. You know what I'm saying? And we need to make sure that we have healthcare professionals that are convincing, like them Tuskegee study folks. Yeah, we got it. We get it. We understand.
Competence is critical there, obviously. But medical schools don't see it that way. When applying to medical school, two critical factors are an college admissions test, the MCAT. It goes without saying the prospective doctor ought to have excellent grades and a high MCAT score. You'd want that for your doctor. But the standards is not the same for everybody. It differs by
no patient ever asked the doctor what an MCAT score is. Let me ask you guys this question. Have you all ever shopped for a doctor based on an MCAT score? I'll tell you what else. I don't think that insurance companies recommend doctors based on MCAT scores either. Here's an even better question. How many people even know what an MCAT is? What's an MCAT? Somebody tell me what an MCAT is.
Appearance. For example, applicants with an MCAT of 27 to 29 and a GPA of 3.4 to 3.59, if you have those numbers and you're Asian, you have a 21% chance of getting into a medical school.
Now, you have a 21% chance of getting into medical school based on the allotted slots, right? Which there's a lot of slots. These percentages are based on slots. This argument that Tucker Carlson and all of these people are laying out. Now, let's say, for instance, I want to get first-class tickets for a plane, right? Now, there's only 10 first-class seats, and there's 50 of the other seats. I'm competing with, like, I don't know, a 100-person pool of people for the first-class seats. But everybody that's competing for the rest of the plane, there's 200 people competing for that. So there's a higher percentage that everybody who's competing for the larger pool is going to be able to get served, and that the people competing for the small pool are not going to get served. And basically, this complaint is of the same logic of, well, I'm competing for a seat on a plane, and I'm upset that I didn't get the first class seat. There was only 10. There's only 10 allotted. It's not the same percentage. You're trying to sit there and act like if you had applied for the other part that you wouldn't have had equal opportunity to compete with the other people. But you applied for the part with the smaller slots. Like, stop trying to make these silly arguments like people don't understand math and statistics, standard deviation, variance, you know what I'm saying, mean, median, and mode. Like, stop it. These people acting like they didn't do well on their MCAT if they ever took it. You know what I'm saying? Now we know this dude that they talking about, he took it and then never ended up becoming a doctor.
If you're white, you have a 29% chance of getting in with those numbers. But if you're Hispanic, you have a 60% chance of getting in.
And again, that's with being white, you got a larger pool of slots and a larger population competing. That's why. But now, you know, Tucker Carlson is so intelligent, and all you have to do is just look like a white guy and be somewhat articulate, and no one needs to fact check you because, you know what I'm saying, we've designed society where anytime any one of these people speaks, it's just automatically true. And who needs to fact check? Because their biological appearance is the fact check. Like, get out of here with this mess. You know what I'm saying? Get out of here with this mess. This is a new generation of people that's just going to knock this nonsense down. You know what I'm saying?
African-American applicants had an 81% acceptance rate with those numbers. In other words, with identical scores, an African-American applicant was 4 times as likely to be admitted as an Asian purely because of appearance. VJ Chokal Ingham knows more than most people about the dark underbelly of medical school admissions. He is of Indian.
Now, mind you, this dude also, if I'm not mistaken, it was a historically black college that he was trying to get into. You know what I'm saying?
In heritage, but he wanted to go to medical school. So he shaved his head and started going by his middle name, which is JoJo.
So again, now where did he learn to do this? Because again, he shaved his head and started calling himself JoJo. The same way Kamala Harris' mom told her that she was going to raise her to be black. Would you guys agree? If you guys agree, give me a thumbs up. If y'all disagree, give me a thumbs down.
He presented himself as African-American. He says it made all the difference and got him into medical school. He has written a book on this experience called...
Well, the same people that got him into medical school is the same people that's trying to push the narrative that Kamala Harris is black. The same people that got him into medical school is the same type of people that picked Kamala Harris for the job of vice president because they, quote unquote, wanted to pick a black person, a black woman. They DEI'd her. So again, we're still dealing with the root issue here is white people picking people. and then black people giving white people white privilege by accepting this nonsense. These are the issues. These are the issues. Just like most issues, it's a bipartisan issue.
Almost black. We spoke to him recently. Here's part of the conversation.
So we got this book, you know what I'm saying, Almost Black, where this dude basically lays out the plan of what Kamala Harris arguably, right, could be possibly doing, right? And we just gonna act like this doesn't exist and that there's not a history of this and that somehow this isn't similar to what her mom said. Now, shout out to Al McCowan. Al McCowan said, I wonder if the mother raised her sister that way. Now, here goes the thing, right? One thing that I noticed about them women in the Harris family, I don't know if that man had any black in him. The father, I think Kamala Harris's mom might have thought that he was black because they were at a black college, which again, how did that even happen? Nobody's even talking about the fact of how did Kamala Harris's mom get at a black college? And let's not forget Nikki Haley's dad was at the black college, but that's another thing, right? So she met another dude, right, who was probably like Nikki Haley's damn dad, and ain't nobody saying nothing about it, right? And then we got this situation right here. Now, I think Kamala Harris's sister is married to a black dude, and Kamala Harris's mom probably thought old boy was a black dude because of the environment and where they was at. Or maybe they both was on some higher level jujitsu type stuff and both knew that they was Indians faking black. It could be either one situation. I don't know. I wasn't there. I'm just assuming these things, right? But they be around, I'm gonna just put it like this. They be around black people. The sister to married a black dude, you know what I'm saying? So there's that kind of female Kardashian thing going on there. You know what I'm saying?
BJ, thank you very much for joining us tonight. So you are...
Now that's him. And again, I'm gonna sit here and ask you this question. How do you, Now he cut his hair, right? And I'm sorry, but like this, the fact that people thought that this dude was black, that's nothing but he don't even look black to me. Yes, he's dark skinned, right? He's darker than me. You know what I'm saying? He's darker than a lot of the people in the chat, right? But that again is not the skin that makes you be classified as black. It's all kind of other stuff. The first thing I'd have looked, if he tried to run that on me, like I'd have been like, yo, bro, what? You what? I guarantee you your family photo albums don't look nothing like mine. Show me the picture of your dad, you know what I'm saying, with the with the wallet and the muscle shirt and the fro where he holding you. Show me a picture of you and your dad with the fro. You know what I'm saying, with the leather jacket on. You know, because we all got a picture of our dad holding us like that with the aviator glasses on from back in the 60s. You know what I'm saying? Show me your picture like that. Oh, I don't have one. Yeah, I know you don't have one. Like, stop it, man. Like, stop trying to act like you can just talk over our heads, or like you're so much more superior than somebody. You could tell us who we are. Stop with that mess. And then, see, the problem is, right, you got somebody like Tucker Carlson who will be gaslighting you, telling you this dude is black. You got all the Tucker Carlsons gaslighting people, telling people Myron Gaines is black. You got all the people telling people Kamala Harris is black. Man, listen, man, stop telling us who's black and who's not. And then people want to sit there and say, well, you're race obsessed. No, we're not. We're not sitting there enforcing anything. These are the people that's trying to enforce. These people are trying to enforce that he was trying to enforce that he was black. Kamala Harris is trying to enforce that she's black. We ain't enforcing that these people is black. Like, well, it doesn't make any sense. Shout out to Mr. King. Mr. King said, Rob, that's Mindy Kaling's brother, the same Indian woman cooking Indian food with Kamala Harris on that clip. Yeah, facts. If you guys are subscribed to my channel, if you're not, hit that bell. But on my community post, you know what I'm saying? I posted the story from the New York Post. You know what I'm saying?
How do you think that we fund this organization, huh? We're not exactly the marching times.
Cash rules everything around me. Green, get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
Now, while we talking about mixed people, it's mixed people that got more pronounced black features that look more black than this dude. Like, bro, you don't even look black. Like, it's light-skinned mixed people. You know what I'm saying? Like, what's old boy? What's that dude name? Jeremy Meeks, the dude that was like the hardcore thug that had the viral mugshot. He's a light-skinned mixed dude that looks black. Like you could tell he's mixed. He black. You could tell. You know what I'm saying? He got black in him. You know what I'm saying? You could look at him and tell. You can't look at this dude and tell that. You can't look at this dude and tell that. You know what I'm saying? Even like somebody like let me see, I'm trying to think. So who is somebody else that's mixed and they look more black? Like actual mixed people, you know what I'm saying? Especially like you know what I'm saying, like mixed people that's Latino or mixed people that's black and white. In most cases, like they don't really be having straight hair all like that. Now, there's a lot of people that got like the mixed people hair, you know what I'm saying? Like the ire, like, oh my God, you know what I'm saying? With the good hair nonsense and all of that. But most mixed people don't have hair like that. You know what I'm saying? Like their hair is curly in most cases. It's not a lot of mixed people that just got straight hair. You know what I'm saying? It's not a lot of mixed people that don't have big lips. Mixed people don't really be coming out with the white people nose all like that. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a lot of stuff that don't really be going on. You could tell a mixed person, and this dude don't even look mixed, is what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? So to me, with this particular situation, this is when you got a whole bunch of gaslighting white people who will be gaslighting you, trying to convince you that this dude is black, the same way you see them doing with Myron Gaines. Oh, well, he's black. He's like, no, he's not. Like, are you like, literally, we grew up with our families. You know what I'm saying? And we lived in the places that we lived at. We've been around people, to our family reunions, to our family functions all of our life. Most of us got a mixed relative or two. You know what I'm saying? Some people got mixed kids. You know what I'm saying? Some people got family members that got mixed kids. You know what I'm saying? Some people got a mixed half brother or a mixed half sister. We know what people look like. Stop trying to tell us. Stop telling us. You guys are the racist people that don't even accept people in your culture. You know what I'm saying? Most of us got all these people in, you know what I'm saying? Maybe not in our culture, but in our family. You know what I'm saying? We be around these people. You all don't, because you're so racist. We're the experts on this. You're the novices on this. Stop trying to tell us who we are. Like, to me, this is what I'm saying. When it comes to anything with black people, it's permissible and expected for all common sense to fly out of the window. In any other case, all these people would sit back and be in awe listening to an Asian person tell them about their culture. They would be in awe sitting back listening to a Latino person talk about their culture. They would be in awe if it was an immigrant from Europe, or if it was an immigrant even from Africa. When it comes to black people, black Americans, you always got some clown or some idiot trying to take over the conversation. You've never been around us, man. This country just got unsegregated in the 60s. What is you talking about? You don't even have no knowledge base to understand anything that's going on. Y'all never had to deal with people. Like, y'all came over and start taking advantage of trying to pass. You know what I'm saying? And people that was part of us was passing for survival. Y'all don't understand. Y'all don't know anything. No one would believe that this dude was a black dude, but then you will have a white suburban dude who's never been around black people ever, like Tucker Carlson, trying to shame, and I'm white and I say so, trying to force this down somebody's throat, like with the Myron Gaines stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy. Let me just I'm not even gonna say no more, but this is very provable. But again, like I said, with everybody else, for the most part, everybody else is able to adequately explain or talk about their culture. These people always attempt to define us and keep us out of those conversations, which is one of the reasons why people should talk about this. This isn't race obsession. Don't ever let anybody guilt you and try to say you don't have no right to be talking about this. You got every right to talk about this. This isn't us trying to determine who somebody else is. This is literally us trying to stop people from telling us who we are. What if your name is Mike and somebody just keeps calling you Bob? Dude, stop calling me Bob. My name is Mike. It's about proper identification and respect. You know what I'm saying? In facts, we didn't invent race. So by us trying to classify and define, right, based on the criteria and definitions put forward by the people that defined race, no race conversation can ever be said that it was started by us. We started zero race conversations. Remember, white people said that when they came in contact with black people, we're not able to talk. We built mud huts and we didn't even have the wheel. 60 IQ. If we was that damn dumb, then we for sure didn't bring up anything about race. Right? We're dumb, remember? We're dumb. So if we're dumb, then that means that any race conversation we have is something that we got from you, and we're holding you all to the standards that you set for us. So stop trying to project. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the specialist. I appreciate you, bro. Make sure y'all show the specialist some love. Throw some flames, some radiation emoji, and some ducks in the chat.
How do you think that we fund this organization, huh? We're not exactly the marching times.
Cash rules everything around me. Queen, get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
Right, exactly. But when it comes to black people, it's perfectly permissible for all common sense to fly out of the window. So now when we talk about that, it's arguable if Egypt was in Africa, the people in Egypt were European, right? And aliens built a pyramid. All these become qualifiable talking points when talking about things that went on in Africa. You know what I'm saying? Like it's wildly bizarre. But white Tarzan is not controversial. You know what I'm saying? White Jesus is not controversial. But black pyramids in black Africa is controversial. Like, this is what I'm saying. When it comes to black people, there's this attempted ability to allow all rules of logic and common sense to fly out the window to justifiably be anti-black. You know what I'm saying?
Convinced, based on your experience, that your race, or what the medical school perceived your race to be, was critical in getting in?
So exactly like you mentioned, I reviewed the statistical data published by the American Association of Medical Colleges.
Again, just by the voice. Like, as soon as I hear the voice, nah, bro. And somebody will say, oh, well, you're just saying he doesn't talk black because he doesn't talk ignorant. No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying people got different facial structures. And because of your facial structure and your nose structure, your voice is going to sound very different than one of us. You sound different. Nobody's saying that you are not allowed to be articulate. Nobody's saying that you don't use proper English. What I'm saying is, like, man, you could tell through somebody's voice. Like, white people talk the way that they talk naturally. The black people and other people who try to talk like white people, and I'm talking about tonality, I'm not talking about pronouncing words correctly, they learn to make themselves sound nasally. That's why it's called nasally. They talk like that because of their nose, because of the way that the air travels through, you know what I'm saying, through their sinuses and all that. That's what produces the sound. Your voice is basically a musical instrument. It's the same reason why a flute sound different than a damn saxophone, and a saxophone sound different than a trombone. Like, this is another way of how we know. Like, anybody could tell the difference between a tuba and a saxophone. They both brass instruments. Okay, well, they shape different. Your face is shaped different. Your nose is shaped different. You know what I'm saying? That's not a knock. You know what I'm saying? It's not me making fun of anybody. All I'm saying is that sound travels different based on the circumference of the path that it's moving through, i.e., why you covered the holes on the flute when you're playing it. So if I'm listening to this dude, I bro, you ain't black. Oh, what are you saying? I'm not allowed to be articulate? Never said anything about your articulation, bro. Never said anything about your articulation. And even as much as black people try to fake, any other people try to fake, you can try to fake and sound like a white person. You can try to fake and sound like a Mexican. You can always pick up a fake accent. You know what I'm saying? Like the coon accent, it's a fake white accent, but you can tell that it's fake. You can never get your voice box. You can never train your muscles to sound like bone, like you know what I'm saying, the way that your skull is shaped. Like, you can't do that. You can try as hard as you can to mask it and disguise it within the constraints of your vocal cords, but your facial structure and your nose and your sinuses all have to do with that as well. And you can't manipulate those. You can't manipulate bone. You can't manipulate cartilage all like that. And if you're really privy to how things sound, or you got a good ear, like, you can always tell it's always going to be a little bit more bass. It's always going to be a little bit lower tone. These are supposed to be the people that are allegedly so high IQ.
I figured out that I was much more likely to get into admission as an African American than an Asian American. So I came up with that scam that you described earlier. I managed to get into Washington University, and get waitlisted at Washington University and the University of Pennsylvania, which are the third and fourth best medical schools in the country at the time. And I managed to get into St. Louis University School of Medicine, despite the fact that my 3.1 GPA was dramatically lower than their average of 3.7.
And I'm not trying to be funny, but I'm somebody that had a far higher average than a 3.1 GPA, like in college graduating. That's not even like magna cum laude. Shout out to Torian. Torian said, Rob, you still up? It's almost daylight. Aren't you supposed to be heading to your coffin? That's hilarious. I know, right? Nah, I think I'm gonna hang upside down today. You know what I'm saying? I think I'm gonna hang upside down today.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate uphill.
Yeah, this Mindy Kaling's brother. And so the reason why we got him up here is like, man, we've seen the old Indian black person trick before. You know what I'm saying? We've seen the old Indian black person switcheroo trick before. Like, why are we acting like it's not a thing?
So my plan paid off much more than I expected.
What does it say about the people who run medical schools that they'd be willing to lower standards for physicians, many of whom...
Now, mind you, look at Tucker Carlson. He's really concerned about the medical school, but he's not concerned at all about the scam. Not concerned at all about the scam. I mean, like, why do you think that it was okay for you to use identity fraud and try to fake like you're somebody that you're not? So again, I want you guys to pay attention. The inability of non-black people to have common sense when dealing with black people. That coupled with black people giving white people white privilege is very dangerous. You know what I'm saying?
Wield scalpels for a living, cut people open in the name of some abstract diversity goal. That seems reckless.
So as a result of this system, they essentially allow students who are not as qualified as others to get in. Now, I don't want to talk about the end product, whether this results in physicians who are of lower quality, but I will say that it is a system of legalized racism. The universities are...
It's a system of legalized racism, which is interesting. How so? How so?
Promoting, and medical schools are promoting discrimination against Asian Americans.
Medical schools are promoting discriminations against Asian Americans. Now, we hear his excuse, right? And we like I said, we gonna keep on this. We're gonna keep on this topic. This topic ain't going nowhere. But what about Kamala Harris, though? What about Kamala Harris? We see his motive. Now, my question is, what's hers? Okay, it's like, okay, bro, I hear you. I see you. I hear you. I see you. Now, my question is, what's Kamala Harris's? And my thing is, why don't they get him to talk about this, right? Fox should bring him back and have him talk about, well, what do you think about what Trump said, saying that you're somebody who literally did this? Why don't they do that? Why don't Fox do that? See, we got to go in on all these people. Don't get, you know what I'm saying? We got to go in on all of them.
But that would be too decent. Instead, he attacks fundamentally her racial identity. He says that she used to be something else and now she just became black. That's
now, let me ask you guys this. When it came to Mindy Kaling's brother, was he Indian until it was time to apply for medical school and then he became black? Was he Indian when he applied to medical school and then became black for medical school? Is that what happened? What happened there? So are we going to act like this phenomenon is just completely impossible? I mean, we see that some people are going to act like this phenomenon is completely impossible, but, you know, I don't think it's very wise, because especially when we see an example of it, right?
Simply untrue. Kamala Harris grew up with a very clear identity, both of her Indian American mother, but also of her Jamaican father.
Where's the pictures with the Jamaican father? Where's the pictures with the Jamaican father and the pictures with the Jamaican father's side of the family? Where's any pic? Has anybody seen any pictures of that? If you've ever seen pictures of Kamala Harris, Jamaican side of the family, give me a thumbs up, and also shoot them to me in the Discord. If you haven't, then give me a thumbs down.
She is black. She's indisputably black.
No, she's indisputably Asian and questionably black. You're wrong. She's indisputably Asian and questionably black. Where is any of the black evidence? And again, nobody would be asking for this if they wasn't banging so hard for it.
We can have lineage questions about whether she's African American or not, but she's certainly black. Black is a diasporic identity.
And it still has qualifications. Again, we're not a genetic trash can. So I want you guys to see, this is exactly what I'm talking about in real time. We're not a genetic trash can, right? Now, what you got, Mark Lamont Hill, Pan-Africanizing, that's what I'd be calling. Some people call it flat blackness. Y'all know my terminology because I got my own terminology. Shout out to Neely Fuller Jr. Neely Fuller Jr. said, you know, we got to make up terms, right? So I got my own terminology. This is what I call Pan-Africanizing, out of Africaing everything, right? So what we just saw was a Pan-Africanization, right, of this individual of questionable origin. Which, if you ask me, when you Pan-Africanize individuals of questionable origin, that's how you get into those issues of now we're going to sit there and say somebody else came up with hip-hop. There it is in real time. I know when I say that stuff, people get angry. There it is, though. And we've seen more than just Mark Lamont Hill do it. We can't sit here and just say that it's him. More than just Mark Lamont Hill do this. We know that black is a diasporic identity. We know that. But usually there's evidence. Okay, this person lives in the UK and they're Ugandan, you know what I'm saying? And they're Kenyan. Okay, yeah, they got, you know what I'm saying? We know that they come from Kenya and they come from Uganda. Bet, right? We don't know that about Kamala Harris, though. Even with Barack Obama, the least that people can say about Barack Obama is that he was mixed. We know that his dad was from Kenya. We know that. We've seen pictures of his dad. We don't know none of that with her. Stop trying to act like we do. This is the old school, you know what I'm saying, outdated nonsense that people was fist pumping and chest pumping to back in the day that literally has got us nowhere. That's got us in a worse situation. Man, imagine why these issues that we have nowadays is compounded. You got old, ignorant fools who would Pan-Africanize every doggone thing instead of using facts and evidence, on top of just an influx of migrants. Completely destructive. On top of black people giving white people privilege for decades, instead of, you know what I'm saying, I'm gonna shop over here. Nah, I'm gonna go to the quote unquote good side of town. Yeah, we got dog whistles too. Let me ask y'all in the comment section, when people say I'm gonna go shop at the good side of town, or I'm gonna go shop at this mall over here, what do that mean? That mean that I'm not gonna shop at the mall by my house because XYZ. We all heard them say it back in the day. everybody know that the good side of town is a black dog whistle for the white side of town, which is absurd, because how do you call a town where people do the things that them people do the good side of town? You mean to tell me that the sundown town where ain't nobody allowed is the good side of town? You sound crazy. You've been programming people to be upside down and backwards. Now we got this pandemic of all these people having these issues with stories, with stories about Karens. Why do Karen stories exist? Because generations of idiots have been telling people that that's the good side of town. So they go over there to shop and get harassed by a doggone Karen who's Karening in a Karen environment. You sending somebody into a lion's cage and then sit up there having a mystery breakdown. Don't understand why they got bit by a lion. Don't make sense. It don't make sense. And again, this is the parallel. This is the culture. When it comes to black people, it's perfectly okay for every logical common sense to fly out of the window. Sadly, even amongst other black people conduct themselves very similar to white people. The problem is that when black people conduct themselves similar to white people, it really hurts us a lot. It really hurts us a lot. If white people was racist on their own, that's enough to deal with, which we can deal with it. But when we got them acting a fool and us acting just like them, harming us in the exact same way, that makes it worse. That's what's called compounding the problem. That's what's in medicine. That's what's called a comorbidity. You know what I'm saying? You got a stomach ulcer and you got a skin disease. You know what I'm saying? You got diabetes and high cholesterol. It's a different story if you just got diabetes, but you got diabetes and high cholesterol. You got to take insulin, you got to take metformin, and you got to get you a doggone statin pill to keep your cholesterol down, instead of just either changing your diet or doing some insulin or a pill every now and then. You got double the problems. We got comorbidities. You know what I'm saying? And this is what I be talking about. And people be mad when I say this because they like, oh, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're being a coon, or, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're attacking us. No, I'm not. I don't know if people are aware of this, but if you want to see somebody attack black people, go check out Officer Tatum. I'm never attacking black people because I'm always constantly saying we're capable of doing this. These are just areas where we kind of do silly stuff that create the problem. These people actually sit up here saying we're not capable of doing stuff. So how can that be an attack? I'm telling you we can do it. They telling you that we can't. Somehow I'm the coon. Like, again, this is that crazy upside down, inside out, backwards, reverse logic. All logic and all normalcy flies out of the window. Shout out to Mo Fax. What's good with you, bro? It flies out of the window. You know what I'm saying? Make it make sense. And again, like I said, when it comes to, you know, discussing these kind of things or talking about these kind of things, people get upset. You know what I'm saying? People get angry. But this is that burden of human inefficiency, the burden of emotion. The only thing that needs to be dealt with is the information correct or is it incorrect? And I guarantee you, if you run a test multiple times, all of those tests will come back and tell you this is accurate. I see this. I can quantify how this causes harm. I can put together a report with charts, graphs, and data, which should be a good thing, because if you can if you can organize the data like that, then that means that that's a great start at reversing some issues, right? But for whatever reason, that's not what happens. You know what I'm saying? Real quick, shout out to everybody that's watching. I really appreciate you guys. If you guys haven't smashed that like button yet, please take a moment, smash that like button. Also, if you guys haven't hit the bell, please take a moment, hit that bell. And also, please share the stream to your social media. And once we get to the end, if you have not done this yet, take a moment, stay here after the stream ends, after the music ends. Let it take you into the next stream and hit the like button and hit the bell in there so that you get a notification.
Does is when he's presented with a question that he doesn't understand, he presents it back to the questioner as if they don't understand it. He did the same thing to Laura Ingraham the other day when she asked about his pronouns and gender fluidity. He says, well, what are pronouns? What do you think about pronouns? Because he doesn't actually understand. He doesn't actually understand what DEI is, but he understands that it's often used as a kind of racist trope against Black people to suggest that they're unqualified for the things that they get. What he could have said is, of course.
Now, but here goes the thing, though. I get that, and I wouldn't disagree with that, but he wasn't the one that brought up DEI. And here's my question also. Is there any quotes with Trump ever saying DEI? Who are the people or person that Trump has said are DEI? If anybody can find an existent Trump DEI quote, please post it in the chat right here or in the comment section after the video if you make it this far.
She's qualified. And he doesn't even have to address the DEI part of it. Just say she's qualified. I disagree with her. She's my opponent. But that would be too decent. Instead, he attacks fundamentally her racial identity. He says that she used to be something else and now she just became Black. That's simply untrue. Kamala Harris grew up with a very clear identity, both of her Indian American mother, but also of her Jamaican father.
So if she grew up with that very clear identity, then where's the very clear data? Because we got the very clear Indian data. Where is the very clear Black data? Where is it? Where is it? You know what I'm saying?
She is Black. She's indisputably Black. We could have lineage questions about whether she's African American or not, but she's certainly Black. Black is a diasporic identity. She went to Howard University and HBCU. She pledged a historically Black sorority.
None of the things that they're saying are biological. None of these things are biological. These are all social. Come with some biological things. Her mother is biological. Cousins, sisters, you know what I'm saying? People that are from the area that you're from, that share your culture, that's biological. Where is the biological, not social, biological proof with Kamala Harris? I want you guys, do you guys like, okay, so basically what we're doing here is this is what we're doing. What we're doing is we're saying, well, you know, she clearly identifies as Indian and she clearly identifies as Black. You know, we got these pictures of where she grew up at, the temple that her family owns, and her mom and them wearing all of their cultural clothing. As far as Black goes, you know, she used to eat at Roscoe's Chicken and Waffles. She listened to a little bit of Dr. Dre here and there. And once in a blue moon, you know what I'm saying, she would kick it over there at the VFW and drink a couple Steel Reserves with us. Again, those are all social things. Where is the biological stuff? Where's your cousins at? Where's your dad at? Where's the family reunion pictures at? Black fraternities and the same way that white fraternities and white sororities have Black members, Black fraternities and Black sororities, they also have non-Black members. I don't know if people are aware of that, but it's true. HBCUs have white students. This is just a reality. There's a bunch of different kind of people. There's some people that try to be around Black people because they try to exploit Black people. There's other people that like to be around Black people because they like to be just blatantly racist towards Black people. There's other people that have a little bit of blatant racism, but at the same time, they kind of, you know what I'm saying? Like there's some elements of Black people that they like, so they like to you know what I'm saying, be involved with what they like and then kind of be able to back away when they need to. And then there's some people that they just rock with black people. Like they're just that one white person or that one Asian person that's just always around black people and they cool. Like them is the kind of people that exist. You know what I'm saying? And Kamala Harris, to me, don't even strike me as that type of person because she don't have no pictures. Her social pictures is organization. It's not no organic anything. It's not friends or anything like that. You know what I'm saying? Like Mark Lamont Hill is not he's not giving good evidence. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Toria. Toria said, "This is why I wish you did call-ins." I know, I've seen it. Yo, give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna run this video. Let me go do something real quick, and then I'll shoot you the link on Discord. All right, give me 2 seconds.
First, Kappa Alpha Sorority Incorporated. She was a member of BALSA in law school. When I met Kamala Harris 20 years ago at BET, we were doing Hip Hop versus America. I mean, at every moment, whether she's doing Tavis Smiley's you say the Black Union, or whether she's advocating for Black people, she's very clearly and indisputably Black, and she's always identified as such. I disagree with her profoundly on issues. I'm not saying that we share the same political ideology, but she's certainly Black. But this is an attempt by Donald Trump to create a wedge between Kamala Harris and Black voters. And there's a slice of Black voters who are looking for a reason, and a slice of white voters who are looking for a reason not to vote for Kamala Harris, and he's just trying to give it to them.
I want to go to Semaphor's Kadia Goba questioning Donald Trump at the NABJ convention as part of this on-stage interview.
So Sonia Massey, someone from Illinois, an unarmed Black woman, was shot the other day in her home by a deputy sheriff. The deputy has since been charged with murder. You said police would get immunity from.
All right, hold on real quick. Give me 2 seconds. Let me see. Give me 2 seconds here. Yeah, so this is like one of the problems, and this is one of the issues that I have. This is straight up gaslighting, man. Like this right here, for the most part. What's up with it, Miss Nisi? This right here, for the most part, is gaslighting, right? And what ends up happening with the gaslighting is that nothing gets done about it. You know what I'm saying? Hold on real quick. Let me see. Give me 1 second. If y'all haven't hit that like button yet, take a moment, smash that like button. Also, if you guys haven't shared the stream, take a moment and share the stream. All right, hold on. Yo, Tori, it's in the same. I'm gonna put it in the same place that we put the reacts ones at, and I'm gonna tag you in it in Discord. All right, so it's gonna be in my Discord server. All right, there you go. There you go.
Prosecution if you win. Why should someone like that officer have immunity?
Look, because hey, y'all know, you know what I'm saying? Y'all know, I'll shoot y'all the link through Discord. That's why I be telling everybody to go to the Discord. I ain't dropping no link in the chat. People crazy, man. People too crazy on YouTube. I can't do it. I can't have the link floating around in the chat because people too crazy. Y'all see it. Y'all is multiple examples, man. I remember back in the day, I was watching Lapeef and somebody clicked the link and did some crazy wild stuff. I'd be like, yo, shout out to them people that you know what I'm saying? Shout out to them people that be letting people hit the link in the chat because I'm too scared. I ain't even gonna lie. What's good with it, bro?
What's going on?
Same old. Just breaking down this video, trolling a little bit, having a good time.
And I didn't listen. I'm on my way. I'm actually on my way back from the gym. So if it sounds like it's a little bit noisy, that's because I'm driving.
Yeah, you good, bro.
But Mark pissed me off with that comment. Because right before you had dropped the link, or before I asked what I was going to type a comment in, and I'm sitting here saying to myself, so her going to Howard University and pledging AKA is now a qualifier for her to be Black. I said, you have lost your damn mind. And this guy is a professor at Temple University.
Not only a professor, but he's a professor. I thought they said he was a professor in anthropology too. So if he's a professor in anthropology, then he for sure should understand like culture and family dynamics and, you know what I'm saying, basic stuff like that, like differences between society and family. You know what I mean? Like social associations cannot create your racial definition. Like he should know that. You know what I'm saying?
And I think the other thing that pissed me off is because when he said that, I remember because I went to an HBCU, and there was a I would say a young lady. I don't want to say a girl because by that time we all like 18 and whatnot, so I don't want to call her a girl. This young lady who was of Italian descent, she pledged Delta. She was on a line. I forgot how many ladies was on the line, but it was a lot of them. She was the only non-black one on the line. So, Mark, by your definition, by your logic, if this young lady that was on line and pledged Delta, the only non-black one on there of Italian descent, so by your logic, I should call her black because she went to an HBCU and pledged a majority black sorority.
Right, and here goes
by his logic. That's
right.
That's how I should do it.
Well, and what about those of us that didn't? Because I didn't go to a majority, you know what I'm saying, to a majority black college. I went to a predominantly white institute, you know what I'm saying, and I'm not part of any fraternity. I'm not part of a black fraternity. I'm not part of a white fraternity. So by those definitions, does that make me not black?
This is pathetic. And on top of that, not to shift gears, but still kind of stay on the topic. There was a post somebody made on X yesterday because Kamala picked her VP yesterday, and somebody posted up a proclamation. It was a picture of a proclamation. Apparently, he declared, I don't know if it was this year or last year, some day in July as National Beyonce Day or something like that in the state of Minnesota. I don't know. I think they said it was because it was coming off of one of her tours or something like that. And someone posted it, and I think the person might have been in the academy. They posted it up and said, in so many words, there's my reason why I'm gonna support this guy. I said, my God, I said the bar is so low. The bar is low. When I saw that shit yesterday, I said, oh shit. We are in trouble.
The first thing you should have said is YouTube video.
You know what? No, this is what I said. I had reposted it and I said, this is the most we shall overcome post I've seen all day.
That's man, when I hear stuff like that, bro, like I just be like, man, that's crazy, man. Like I don't even be knowing what to say. Like I don't even know what to say. I spend most of my time speechless anymore, bro. Like I don't even know what to say, man. And then the army will come out and get you. You know what I'm saying? The defense force will come out and get you. And it's like, yo, like can we get an actual definition on this individual before we like start defending and going hard in the paint and all that?
Yeah.
Like she haven't even really said anything about any of her policy positions or anything.
Right.
Bro, that's crazy, man.
That's what I said. That's why I said, like, when it comes to this, I said the problem that's for both sides, for both parties, is all coming down to me. For me, is their base.
Absolutely.
Their base to me is what makes me so disinterested. It makes me like so detached from it.
Yeah.
If it wasn't for their base, I might like I wouldn't say be so enthused, especially with what I've seen, but I would be less I guess you could say standoffish against it.
Yeah.
But their base is what makes it very toxic.
Very toxic, bro. Very toxic. Deneen said, I said it earlier. Black people need Kamala to be black. They will ignore any evidence that opposes their representation fantasy. Now, here goes my thing, right? I would say that falls into the realm of post-truth politics.
Mm-hmm.
You know
the need and want for her to be black when she clearly isn't.
Right. Yep.
I mean, how many articles we've seen over the years where they said they identify her as Indian or Indian American or Asian American, and then she's black, and like I said, in what world is Indian and black the same?
Not this one. You know what I'm saying? Maybe Marvel, maybe Marvel Cinematic Universe 532708449. You know what I'm saying? 7, but not this one here that we're in.
Right. Like I said, like I said before, I don't know if you heard me when I said it, but I said I would rather take a time machine and go back to 1995 and relive the damn OJ trial than go through this election cycle. I need November 5th to hurry up and come and go as fast as humanly possible.
Look,
and even after that, it's still going to be some bullshit that's going to be coming around the corner.
Oh yeah, for sure. Hey, here go my thing, man. As far as I'm concerned, hey, let's continue with the craziness, man. You know what I'm saying? You just turn on your computer and make money. That's it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It's turn on your computer and make money and call it a day. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just I don't know what to say. Like I don't know what to say. And then like the thing that's even like Mark Lamont Hill is supposed to be, right? He's supposed to be a scholar.
Exactly. Like I said, this again, like I said earlier, this is the same guy that sat down in front of all people, Candace Owens, and told her and the world that Hall T can give birth. When he said that shit, I was completely done with this dude, and I was done with people who would speak so highly of him. I'm like, did you hear what he said that one time? I'm like, believe whatever you want, but let's live in reality. That what he said right there was some crap, load of crap, and he knows it.
Yeah, insanity, literal insanity, bro. Like it's, and again, and that right there, that is one of the reasons why like I keep harping on this topic, because it's like, yo, this ain't rocket science. Like stop it. Like this ain't rocket science. Like we shouldn't have to go through this doggone many times. Matter of fact, we shouldn't even have to go through this at all. We should be hearing what kind of policies do you have? What are you gonna do? You know what I'm saying? Are our votes worth what you plan on offering in policy? It's real. This is real simple discussion.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Now I don't know that. Now, Rob, did you watch the whole NABJ interview?
I did not.
Okay.
I had actually planned on reacting to it. Okay. I got it, but I ain't watched the whole thing.
The reason why I said that is because, well, shout out to Kid Gravity, because he was the only one I saw, like, we was able to watch it in real time when it was live.
Oh, okay.
The woman that's in the middle, not the woman in the blue. The woman that was in the middle wearing the black, she's the only one that asked a question, an actual policy question that would directly affect us. And she had brought up about what happened with Sonia Massey. Yeah. And then she brought up in that part right there, she mentioned qualified immunity. That's the only part that made me perk up my ears. But the thing is, everything got, all of it, when she said that got overshadowed by the over emotionalism of the woman in the blue with the DEI questions. Like that's all people focused on. But when you get a chance to look at that whole interview, really look at what she said or asked and listen to what Trump's response was. And I'm gonna say that right there is exactly why I cannot support him.
All right. Yeah, for sure. And probably if I get some time, I'm probably gonna react to the whole thing, because I think it was only like a half hour, right?
Yeah, it was supposed to be a whole hour, but they cut it. But yeah, but she was the one that, and anyone who was in the chat right now who was over there when Kid Gravity did that knows exactly what I'm talking about. She asked him a question about qualified immunity, and she asked something about that. She brought up Sonia Massey first, and then she mentioned qualified immunity because she was going back to the comments he made about giving the police more qualified immunity. And then he said something along the lines of, he didn't hear about what happened with Sonia Massey. Mind you, it happened about 2.5 weeks before they did this interview. So how did you not hear about it?
Right, as viral as it is. And I actually I didn't see that part, but I heard about that.
Yeah. So yeah, like that's the part right there that stuck out to me. But like I said, everybody kept focusing on the first woman in the DEI questions. And that's what got overinflated, and it overshadowed what that second woman asked, which was a policy question.
Right.
So that was deliberate. That was very deliberate.
Yeah, I agree. And I've been saying that this right here, this was like a Trojan horse. It was deflection tactics, and it was also like deflection tactics with the intent on not being able to get any specific policy questions across.
Exactly.
And to deter other politicians from coming directly to us so we could even have those discussions, because we don't really have a vehicle of being able to have this discussion. I was going to actually do a reaction, and I'm still probably going to try to do it if I got time, to Trump when he went on Aiden Ross and talked to Aiden Ross. Aiden Ross had went down to Mar-a-Lago.
And did you see what song he came out to?
No, what song he come out to?
Many Men.
Oh, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised at all.
So that's why I said when people be saying that, oh, one is pandering, I said the other is pandering too. I said this is why I say two wings, same buzzard. I'm like, are you turning your eyes and ears off? They're both the same exact thing.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you seen the video with the
they're not being covert about it. They're being very blatant.
Very blatant, bro. You seen that video where the N-words for Trump, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then the one dude was down there involved in that mess where they had the person running through the volleyball court shooting the gun up in the air.
That's the guy right there I keep telling people about. I said that man gives me Agent or Plant vibes. Like every time I see his greasy ponytail, he's always somewhere. And now you see what they're trying to do now with that Michaela Montgomery.
Right.
And I'm seeing people online say, oh, she's telling the truth and all this, that, and the third. And people asking where she came from. I'm like, well, if y'all were paying attention, this is the same woman that set up that whole Chick-fil-A stunt a couple months ago. That's the same.
Yeah, it's the same woman. And isn't she ain't she a felon too? Or she got some type of record too?
Yeah, she got a whole mugshot.
See?
I don't know for what, but apparently somebody, on the internet, people can retrieve whatever they want. But They said that they were able to get the mugshot. So if you go online and just type in Michaela Montgomery mugshot, her mugshot pops up, but we don't know for what. Because I don't know how they were able to achieve it, but somebody said that it was behind a paywall. Like you actually had to pay to get her mugshot. So she get some kind of protection. Yeah. Or she was, at least. And when I was looking at her up there, it just gave me it made me reminiscent of Diamond and Silk.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like that, for sure.
It looked like that.
Yeah, absolutely.
It sounded like it too, but it was, instead of two people, it was just one.
Man, yeah, like they always get these over animated, like they get these over animated street people.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? To just do like the most flamboyant animated buck dancing that they can find. I mean, they get actors like, oh, you need somebody to be a stereotypical black person. I'm not only going to be a stereotypical black person. I'm going to study up and be so stereotypically accurate that you're going to have to look at this stuff and research it, because you're not even going to know that some of the stereotypes that I'm doing are stereotypes because I'm acting that good. And it's like, good Lord, like that dude, like you said, with the greasy ponytail, like where do you find, like he's probably the only person in the world that wears his hair like that. How did you find that grease bucket? You know what I'm saying?
Right. Like, and that's, like I said, he be popping up everywhere. I mean, I must have seen this guy pop up probably like 4 times in different locations just in this year alone.
Yeah.
But people comments about this guy, like they said that this guy definitely has a past about him, and I said he does, because I first came across him a couple years ago for some shady stuff he was involved in down in Florida, and then I saw him, because the thing is, not like he changes his appearance. So when I see this, all you got to do is see is this guy with this greasy ponytail with these finger waves in his head and these glasses.
Why would you wear your hair like that, man? Like I just, like, even that is just beyond. I don't know why you would even. Could you imagine like all the couches and like all the car seats and everything that he's just destroyed wearing his hair like that?
Like,
you know what I'm saying?
Oh, glow.
It's just great. Like anytime you see somebody that look like that, you know it's about to be a bunch of nonsense. You like, oh Lord, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is ridiculous, man. What is this dude doing? You know what I'm saying?
like KG said, when November 5th comes, a lot of their grifts will be over.
Oh yeah, yeah. Or they go. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, and speaking of grift, I can't wait for later on the day because Valentina Gomez, she got slaughtered.
Oh yeah,
she got slaughtered in her run for Secretary of State because I think she came in 6th. She only got 7.5% of the vote. She didn't win one county.
How'd she do so bad this time? She must not have did anything the entire time she was in office.
All she did the whole time was grift and say a bunch of. You've seen what she said.
She ain't now. What she's gonna do is she's gonna go from that, and then she's gonna start a YouTube channel, and she's just gonna make the rest of her money being like a right-wing pundit because there's a lot of money in that. She's gonna do that.
Well, until she can't no more.
Until she can't, yeah. She'll go on Fresh and Fit. She'll go on Just Pearly Things. She'll go on Temple. You know what I'm saying?
One time she went into space and there was a bunch of white men in there, and they basically cussed her and kicked her out of the space.
That's hilarious.
And she just got here. That chick is from Colombia. She just got here like about 2 or 3 years ago.
I'm not surprised. She's trying to copy. See, like the thing is that she's just trying to copy the culture.
Yeah, and she don't need to wear skirts. Have you seen her legs?
What? Oh,
Her legs looks like the shell on a turtle.
Really?
Yes. I mean, I saw a picture of her when I think she had like one of those professional skirt suits or whatever.
Yeah.
That's on one event, and I looked at her and I was like, why do her legs look like that? And she's 25. She don't look it either. I'm like, if she looks like this at 25, I can only imagine what she's gonna look like when she's 30.
Man, what's wrong with her legs?
Have you seen them?
Nah.
Oh well. Just
what's her name? Angela Gomez?
Valentina Gomez.
Valentina Gomez. Hold on, Valentina Gomez. She got crazy varicose veins. What's going on with her legs?
Just see if you can find a picture of her wearing a skirt or something like that. In my opinion, it's a reason why she's always wearing either long dresses or pants.
Yeah, see, a whole bunch of OnlyFans chicks came up. I typed in Valentina Gomez. I'm like, oh, wait a minute, these them legs ain't bad. Hold on, real quick. Let me see. I gotta put in politician. Valentina Gomez. What is her? What is her? What's her state? Where's she at?
She's in Missouri.
Missouri. Okay, hold on. All right, let me see.
Mr. King, that was her blueprint. And I said, by her losing like that, I said, now they got to go with a whole new method. Because I always say that the foundation of every person's grift is to degrade us. But that's not working anymore because that's what she was doing. It's the same woman that said, if you don't vote for Trump, then you ain't black and you not American. It's also the same woman that said Juneteenth was ghetto and ratchet. And I'm like, okay, like come with something else because we heard that the same year they federalized Juneteenth back in 2021, which ironically I think was the same year your ass got here.
Right. Yeah, like see, this is what like I'm not seeing the leg pictures, thank goodness, because I'll probably throw up.
Yeah, but it was on X. So like if you just type it, then you probably wouldn't see it. But I mean, just take my word for it.
I'll take your word for it.
Cross it, I'll send it to you. Like, damn.
Yeah, right. Look at this though.
Her legs looks like Jason Voorhees' face.
What the heck? Are you sick? Probably from doing stuff like this.
No, her legs. No, like literally, I said you're 25, and why your legs looking like that? She literally has legs like that of a senior citizen.
Man, that's crazy.
And she's only 25, and she doesn't even look 25. She looks older. Even with, I can tell she packs on quite a bit of makeup to hide that. But when she smiles, she reminds me of those purge masks.
See, look what she's doing though. See this right here? That's based episode 111. Make America based again. She got a bulletproof vest on with American flag. Like
whenever she's doing like her videos, like, and at the end of them, she's always ends it off with her holding a firearm and a bulletproof vest on, like she's about to go to war or like she's in some kind of special ops Force or on SWAT or something like that. That woman, like you said, she is a clown.
Yeah, she's straight up clown.
And I'm so glad she lost, because I think what did it is when she made that video, because it was controversy about what happened in the Olympics, that allegedly a Hall team member was boxing, but then it said it was actually a biologically born woman that just had high testosterone levels. But she made a video where she was talking about that, but she called them that word. You know what word I'm talking about.
Right.
She said it several times, and I said, I think that's what did it.
Yeah.
And
it probably is.
And I'm like, you did all of, I'm like, this woman literally was like just a walking shit stain.
Yeah.
No appeal whatsoever. We never heard not one policy come from her. All she did was get online and just bash us and whatever else she thought was going to get her some attention. I mean, it got her attention, but it didn't get you the votes, which at the end of the day was what you was trying to do, right? I guess.
Right. Yeah. It's the same thing, bro. It's political OnlyFans. You know what I'm saying? That's all it is political OnlyFans. See right here, she got these fake Ronald McDonald clown boots. She a clown, so she wearing the clown boots right here. She got the moon boots on. You know what I'm saying? What and then like you got this flamethrower. Like, what are you doing?
Yeah, exactly. I'm saying this woman is a whole weirdo.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to hold on real quick, bro. Shout out to the anonymous. Definitely appreciate the anonymous tip. Make sure y'all show our anonymous donor some love. Throw some flames, some radiation emoji, and some ducks in the chat. Gotta show them love. I don't know who it is, but they know who they are, so we appreciate you, whoever you is.
How do you think that we fund this organization, huh? We're not exactly the March of Dimes.
Taylor Verde, that's funny.
Oh man, that's hilarious. Yeah, shout out to Sean Bush. What's good with it, bro? Yeah, she got it. She got what was coming to her. Facts. Yeah, it's political OnlyFans, bro. They do a lot of cosplaying. Like, this is cosplaying. I'm a cosplay as a racist, you know what I'm saying, white person. Like, oh, okay. You know what I'm saying? Like, we get it. We see what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? You do the hustle. Like, here we go. They will burn. You know what I'm saying? Like, everybody gets scared. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And I said, like, you're basically doing the same thing that we've seen how many others do. And it's like, it's not organic. We know she tried too hard to appeal to them. They don't want you. I mean, did she not get the memo that they got rid of the GOP minority outreach back in March?
Listen, don't nobody want her except these 3 dogs and that Trump pillow. That Trump pillow is as close as she gonna ever get to a man.
If you said you got alligator legs,
looking like Killer Croc. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but if I can find that picture, when I saw that, I was like, oh my God, I almost wanted to throw up.
Man, I want to know what happened.
No, like I'm saying, it's not like she has like scars or anything on her leg or anything like that. It's just that her legs just look like, we know how like a woman has, like, when she has nice legs, like they're nice and smooth. Her legs look like she been like doing Rambo missions.
She look like she shaved her legs with a axe after she gets through chopping lumber with it.
Maybe she need to switch out her razor because
man, that's crazy. Man, that's crazy work. This is what's hilarious. These are supposed to be the like the conservative yada 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 trad wife type. Like, how is she not a modern woman?
Oh, she's the definition of one.
Yeah. This is the epitome. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is it. Like, there's the wall right behind you that you've already hit, which is why that one brick is messed up. You got all your animals right there. You know what I'm saying?
How old she was, just looking at these pictures, how old would you think she was? If I didn't tell you her age.
Man, I honestly could not tell you how old she. I don't know, man. You can't never tell. She got a lot of makeup on, so I don't even feel safe guessing. I don't even know.
That's what I said. She wears a lot of makeup.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm gonna talk about her later on today. I got some videos that I'm gonna show. That I don't want to say it because I don't want to give it away, but the clownery that she did ahead of her run. I mean, as far as yesterday goes, I'm like, oh, I mean, I guess. I mean, but it didn't work out in your favor,
bro. She looked like she go to Lowe's to get the tools to apply her makeup to her face. She get one of those paint trays. She gets one of those brushes with the thick bristles. Like, I don't understand why. I don't understand why. And then here go the guns. We got the guns up in the air.
She thinks she's Sarah Connor. That's what that is.
Yeah, and she thinks she's Sarah Connor. She trying to be Marjorie Taylor Greene. She trying to be Lauren Boebert. She got the squat pictures like Marjorie Taylor Greene. Like, you a whole swagger jacked identity.
It's nothing original about what she, and it's crazy because whenever she would go on her little rants, she would have to yell and speak in a certain way so she could try to hide her accent. I'm like, you just got here. That accent is still very clear, and it sounds like you got tortoise in your mouth.
Man. Man, that's crazy. What's wrong with this lady, man? Like, she's wearing that. What I would call that is she's wearing the quote unquote patriot costume.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Even anything that she does, but she knows if it'll get her an audience, hey, she'll do it. Like you said, political OnlyFans.
Yeah, political OnlyFans. Knowing she don't know how to make nothing except for enchiladas and tacos. And you know what I'm saying? You ask her to do a barbecue for the 4th of July or something like that, and Labor Day or something like that, you're doomed. She don't know how to do nothing but put something in a tortilla. That's it. You know what I'm saying? That's ridiculous. So you want to I'm about to finish reacting to this video. You could you know what I'm saying, stick around if you want to. If you want me to stop anywhere, you know what I'm saying, just let me know or whatever, but you know.
Right quick, but I'll still be up here.
All right, for sure. That's what's good.
In your opinion?
Immunity?
Immunity.
I don't know the exact case, but I saw something, and it didn't look good to me. It didn't look good to me. Are you talking with the water?
That's the part that you was talking about.
On stage interview.
So Sadia Massey, someone from Illinois, an unarmed Black woman, was shot the other day in her.
Go ahead, bro. My bad.
No, the part right here that I was telling you about with Sonia Massey. This is the part right here.
Yeah. See, that's now you clearly, like, now this right here is one of the parts where I would have to call him on his nonsense, because it's like, bro, stop playing. You know exactly what they talking about. Why you sitting up there acting like you don't? You know all this other stuff. You know what I'm saying? You asking about Kamala Harris ethnicity and all that. But now this viral situation where the police was dead wrong, you don't know about this? You know what I'm saying? Like, you have no idea about this, but with the water, so you do know? Like, come on, bro.
Her home by a deputy sheriff. The deputy has since been charged with murder. You said police would get immunity from prosecution if you win. Why should someone like that officer have immunity, in your opinion?
Immunity?
Immunity.
I don't know the exact case, but I saw something, and it didn't look good to me. It didn't look good to me. Are you talking with the?
Go ahead, bro.
See what he just said right there when he said he didn't know too much about it. How did you not know about it? It just happened like a week and a half before this happened. How did you not know?
Right.
It went viral. It's everywhere. It's
right.
Still talked about right now because there's still more stuff coming out.
But then how does he not know? And then he literally describes the exact situation. Like, I have no idea what you're talking about, but you mean the one with the water, right? Like, stop, like, bro, you just got caught in a lie.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You just got caught in a lie. What's up? Shout out to my man KO Kid.
Like I said, this is the part right here that got overshadowed.
Right.
By the whole DEI stuff. And that wasn't, like I said, that was intentional.
Yeah.
To try to move him away from this slip up that he just had.
Yeah. Yeah, I would agree. 110%. Look, Mr. Duke said, stop bashing Trump. Trump's a tether. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if you're aware of that, but Trump's a tether.
Oh, yeah. Listen, that family tree video was fire. That little family tree video that you pulled up, breaking down the family tree.
Yeah, that was a good video. That whoever did that, they did their research. You know what I'm saying? We got the proof that Trump is a tether. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just wild. You know what I'm saying? Trump, and again, that's another thing that we still haven't really got into is that, you know what I'm saying? Like, we got to tether Trump up because he a tether. You know what I'm saying? We got to tether him up. You know what I'm saying? Mr. Duke, your boy is a tether. You know what I'm saying? We got to figure out how he got over here from Germany and why when he was in Germany, he was lying about being Swedish. Like, what's up with that?
And also about the bone spurs.
Yeah, and about the bone spurs. Facts. Like, what's good? Oh man.
Water, right?
Yeah, well, police. Police unions are not backing this person either.
Okay.
But
And
again, why would?
they're going to be charging the officer? I guess they're charging the officer.
So why should he receive immunity?
Well, he might not. I mean, it depends. It depends on what happens.
Mark Lamont Hill, your response. Of course, he's talking about, or Kadia is raising the issue of the police killing of Sanya Massey. The police officer has been charged with first-degree murder. Ben Crump and the family are calling for the resignation of the deputy, the sheriff, the chief of that area of Illinois. It's just a few hours from Chicago, where the Democratic convention will be held.
Yeah. Donald Trump had an opportunity here to actually address a Black audience with a substantive answer. First, he showed up saying, I don't know the story. I mean, can you imagine, showing up to a convention of Black journalists and addressing the needs and interests of Black people and not being read in, not being informed on the most important, perhaps, story going on and circulating in our community right now? It seemed like a no-brainer for his team if they took Black people or Black communities seriously. And when Donald Trump says, well, I saw it and it didn't look good, if you said that to me, Amy, I would presume you meant, oh yeah, it didn't look good. Those are.
I mean, like, here go my thing, right? Like, this is, to me, like, this is nonsense from Mark Lamont Hill. I mean, we're trying to create all these qualifiers, and somebody could say the same thing about you being Black and, you know what I'm saying, like, constantly jumping out the window for Palestine. So this is hypocrisy from Mark Lamont Hill. You know what I'm saying? Despite the fact that he might bring up some valid critiques of Trump, it is hard to take critiques serious from somebody who's guilty of the exact same practice. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, like, I mean, like, okay, bro, like, we hear you, but the fact that you're saying it, you completely nullify everything that you're saying. And honestly, like, I'm not trying to be funny, but like, I for the same reason why I keep asking who Kamala Harris is making these collard greens for, I don't expect white people to know anything about what's going on. I don't expect them to know anything. They don't know anything. They prove it every day.
Them collard greens.
The collard green conundrum.
Thinking about that cringe video with her in that collard green story, talking about her going through the airport with two bags of collard greens.
And where was she going with them?
I don't know. She was probably taking them to her Black maid to make them.
She's lying, bro. Like that, any story involving Kamala Harris with collard greens is a lie. I'm gonna tell you right now, it's a lie. And what I would say is that Kamala Harris should answer all questions about her Blackness with a polygraph, and let's see how she do.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Who was you cooking them collard greens for? What do the lie detector tests say? Hook her up to the lie detector, to hook her up to the polygraph, and let's get to asking the questions. How'd you become a Baptist? What happened to that red dot on your head? You know what I'm saying? Like, what's going on with that? Shout out to Win Lose a Rug. Win Lose a Rug. We got a news update from Win Lose a Rug. He said, I went to Valentina's X page and damn, she getting cooked in her own comment.
She is. They started cooking her last night. And the thing is, I wouldn't even know what the poll numbers was looking like if people wasn't posting screenshots from the actual primary page. And then I went over there. Like I said, she only had 7.5% of the votes from the state. She didn't win one county. I think it was all said and done, I think she probably had a total of nearly 30,000. I don't think she cracked 30,000 votes.
How you lose an election with the margins that the Cleveland Browns be getting beat by? Like,
because I think the person who won, they had like 142,000 plus votes. So I mean, they were the obvious winner. But yeah, she came in 6th place, and the crazy part about it is she almost dropped down to 7th because the person that came in 7th had 7.2%. So they was only 0.3 behind her.
Man, that's crazy. And she's sitting up there talking all crazy.
Thing is, out of all of those people, she was the one I always kept hearing about the most because, you know, of her rhetoric.
Yeah, and we'll still hear about the rhetoric. You know, they'll get her on Fox and Friends, and you know what I'm saying, like, you know, all the places, you know what I'm saying, that talk crazy. Sky News to get her, you know what I'm saying, for a little teleconference. GBN, you know what I'm saying, they get her for a little teleconference. You know how I go.
Yeah.
You know how I go. She's gonna get passed around. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if anybody's gonna have a good time with her getting passed around, but she's gonna get passed around though. You know what I'm saying?
The officers clearly were out of line. They shot this woman who didn't, you know, who was defenseless. But when Donald Trump says it, I don't know what the heck he means. I suspect he meant, because he said with the water, I suspect that he was actually transmitting the misinformation, the outright lie, that she was attacking the officers with water, which would justify their use of force, but doesn't, because it didn't happen. So with Donald Trump, it's very unclear. But the fundamental question that she was asking.
Oh man, shout out to Kiko 410. Kiko 410 says, Rob, no Brown slander today, please, sir. All right. You paying me, so I ain't gonna say that's it. I ain't gonna say nothing else about the Browns today. Shout out to Kiko. Make sure y'all show Kiko some love. Throw some flames, some radiation emoji, and some ducks in the chat for Kiko. No more Brown slander today.
How do you think that we fund this organization, huh? We're not exactly the marching times.
Get the money, y'all. There's poor people around.
I'm rich, biatch!
That's my favorite drop right there.
That's hilarious, bro. That's hilarious. I'm telling you, they need to have man, Chappelle needs. I swear, I wish Chappelle would like just get a crew together and just make like little YouTube content. You know, like how Mike Epps be making like those little YouTube skits. Like just make like some YouTube content and just post some YouTube videos. That would be hilarious. Then we'll get millions of views.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Then we'll get millions of views. Oh man. Look, now I ain't even about to, I'm not even going there. I ain't even do it. Let's we about to play this.
Which I think was an important one, is if you're giving all officers immunity, then things like this will happen without any accountability. How do you reconcile wanting to give everybody immunity with incidents like this where police get it?
No, you know what? Actually, I can't help myself, man. I gotta say it, man. Honestly, actually, what this dude right here does is what he does is he goes around and he calls into different streams, creating misinformation and lying about people's political positions, right? He does that. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, I'm familiar with this person because I remember one time they called into a cage. You know what? I think they called into my stream.
They called into your stream. I'll tell you everywhere where this individual is called in at. This individual here has called into your stream. This individual has called into KG's stream, and that's the stream where he mentioned me. And then he called into Amazing Lucas's stream, which is interesting because immediately after this individual right here called into Amazing Lucas's live stream, Amazing Lucas and the things that he started to say that he said took a very sharp right that many people might think came out of nowhere. But if you ask me, I think it came out of this individual right here. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah.
And that stream is still up. So when people talk about like misinformation and disinformation agents, you know what I'm saying? Like when people come in and say like stuff about other YouTubers and stuff like that, that's why like I'll be like, yo, man, if you want to say something about another YouTuber or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Like go to that person. Like unless you're talking about Fresh and Fit or, you know what I'm saying? Like somebody like Pearly Thing, somebody that I made a video about, you know what I'm saying? Go talk to them about that person, man. You know what I'm saying? Like don't talk to me and do not mention me in conversations with other YouTubers if I'm not there to be able to say things that I need to say if you're misquoting me. You know what I'm saying? Like you need to go and talk about yourself and represent yourself and not me. You know what I'm saying? But I find that interesting though. And you know what I'm saying? Like people could trace that back. I'm sure that live stream's still up. And to me, like that's just kind of unfortunate. And it shows why people need to be careful of misinformation agents in real time, because then all of a sudden, you know what I'm saying? Like now you kind of got, you know what I'm saying, things looking and being kind of weird. You know what I'm saying? But that's just my theory. You know what I'm saying? That's my theory, right? That I'm saying in my chat, you know what I'm saying, with that individual right there to be able to defend themselves if they need to, not me saying it on somebody else's channel to try to get somebody else to attack somebody for their own entertainment, because I'm entertaining enough. I don't need to do that. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to my man, Black Free Thinker. I appreciate you, bro. Black Free Thinker says, can't be slander if it's true. Hyperbole. Yeah, facts. Super facts.
How do you think that we fund this organization, huh? We're not exactly the march of dimes.
Shout out to AB. Facts.
Wrong. And he didn't have an answer for that. That I don't think he has the intellectual capacity to understand the question, but also he doesn't have the maturity to sit there and wrestle with it. Instead, he just filibusters, talks, asks other people and misdirects. And it's really disappointing. But again, it's more evidence that Donald Trump doesn't actually have the intellectual capacity, the political sophistication, or the moral competence to be president of anything.
I want to go back to ABC News.
Now, you know what? I'm gonna say one more thing. You know what I'm saying? And then I'm gonna leave it there. Another thing that this dude does is like there is a content creator, and it's a dude named Ricky Manor. You know what I'm saying? And the dude named Ricky Manor is real conservative. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes he be saying some stuff that, you know what I'm saying, you kind of look at him twice, you know what I'm saying? But I've never seen that dude Ricky Manor be disrespectful towards other YouTubers. You know what I'm saying? I've never seen that dude, Ricky Manor, ever mention other YouTubers or say anything wild or foul about other YouTubers. I think I might have seen him react maybe to Amazing Lucas once, but I don't think even in that video he did anything offensive or, you know what I'm saying, like talked about him. This dude created a fake YouTube profile and goes with Ricky Manor's name on it to other people's chats, misrepresenting him. You know what I'm saying?
Multiple pages too.
Yeah. And I mean, like, to me, like that's really wild, man. You know what I'm saying? And everybody don't have a wrench to be able to click on the name and check the channel and see if it's real or not. So you got people in other chats that's not moderators that don't know if this individual is real or not. And then you got him, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like playing content creator tag, calling in, saying stuff about different content creators to get them going at each other to take away from whatever message that they're trying to say. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, some people may not agree with Lucas. Lucas may not agree with other people, but it's not your job to make that determination. Then people gonna come to how they feel about politics on their own naturally. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, you just got to ask yourself that kind of question about people, man. Like anybody that comes in wearing somebody else's name, you know what I'm saying, wearing somebody else's identity. I mean, we literally having a conversation about Kamala Harris doing that, and we got somebody in the chat doing that right now. It's wild. You know what I'm saying? And then you got somebody like Mark Lamont Hill who would sit up there and be like, oh, that just doesn't happen. And we sitting up here watching it in real time. You know what I'm saying? Oh, man. Shout out to Greets. What's good with you, bro?
Is Rachel Scott asking Trump a question.
Mr. President, I would love to ask you about January 6th. You called yourself the candidate of law and order. Yeah. When Time Magazine asked you if you would consider pardoning all the rioters, you said, yes, absolutely. Sure. You called them patriots. 140 police officers were assaulted that day. Their injuries included broken bones, at least one officer lost an eye, one had 2 cracked ribs, 2 smashed spinal discs, another had a stroke. Were the people who assaulted those 140 officers, including those I just mentioned, patriots who deserve pardons?
Well, let me bring it back to modern day. Like about 5 days ago, we had an attack on the Capitol, a horrible attack on the Capitol. You saw the people that were protesting and spraying these incredible monuments, bells, lions, all these magnificent limestone and granite with red paint, red spray paint that will never actually come off, especially in the limestone. It will never, I'm a builder, I know about this stuff. It'll never, you'll see it in 100 years from now. They viciously attacked our government. They fought with police. They fought with them much more openly than I saw on January 6th. What's going to happen to those people? What's going to happen to the people in Portland that destroyed that city?
But sir, my question is on those.
What's going to happen to the people that tried to
My question is on those rioters who assaulted officers.
You have to
would you pardon
what's going to happen? Oh, absolutely, I would.
You would pardon those?
If they're innocent, I would pardon them.
They've been convicted.
And by the way,
Mark Montel.
Like this turned into, to me, over the top ridiculousness, and nothing got done. And I think it could have been something could have got done out of this. But if you ask me, you know what I'm saying? If you ask me, you know what I'm saying? It was sabotaged. You know what I'm saying? If you ask me, it was sabotaged. I'm just saying.
He's a fascinating person. First of all, if they're innocent, I'll pardon them is the most ridiculous thing. If they're innocent, they don't need a pardon, right? But what she was asking very clearly is, how do you reconcile calling these people patriots, these people who are protesting, but they're not just protesting, they're destroying the Capitol, they're raising an insurrection, they're trying to overtake a democratic institution ostensibly. How do you justify calling them patriots and wanting to give them pardons? He couldn't answer it. So again, as Donald Trump does, and like most people with sort of
Let me, Torian, you still there?
Yeah. Did you what I said?
No. You said something. What would you say, bro?
I said, where were you at on January 6th?
Right. Me?
Yeah.
Where was I? Don't, you know what? Believe it or not, I don't even remember. I think I was at home.
Imagine me having to witness that, and that stuff happened like probably like 15 minutes from me.
Yeah, I can only imagine. I got a friend that lives in DC actually. And I know she had I remember she had hit me up and she was like saying how like crazy it was, and like it was all kind of police out, and you know what I'm saying, like it was ridiculous. They had the area shut down and all that because she lived like right like in like actual DC. You know what I'm saying? So like I guess it was all crazy down there. But you know what? Honestly, when I heard about it, shout out to KG. What's good with it, bro? When now we got to deal with some inconsistency here, because Mr. Duke says Rob stop bashing Trump, but then you call into Kid Gravity stream and say that I'm a Trump supporter. So you can't bash Trump and be a Trump supporter. So can you tell me what I am so we can have one reality? You know what I'm saying? But anyway, I don't think I really cared when I saw it, to be honest. Like I was just like, oh, this is crazy. You know what I'm saying? And then kept it moving. And then from what I understand, that dude that had that YouTube channel, I think his name is Baked Alaskan, and Tariq Nasheed debated Jared Taylor on that channel. He was actually at January 6th, if I'm not mistaken. They got a picture of him in some magazine or something that I saw. It was like, why is all these people like me personally, bro, you will probably never ever see me at a large political gathering. And one of the reasons why is because I don't like to be in situations where it's difficult for me to have full control over my outcome in that situation. And I don't like being around a whole bunch of people where a mob could just brew up.
Yeah, I agree.
You know what I mean? So like, you know, we had
and I'm not even claustrophobic, but I completely agree. I wouldn't want to be out there in the mix because stuff happens so fast.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It happens real fast. And then when you get a mob going, nobody knows who anybody is. Everybody's getting arrested. Everybody getting pepper sprayed. That's just not something I want to deal with. I think the guy's name was Kalen. It was either Kalen or Jalen Walker that got deleted by the police. They shot him up like a whole bunch of times unnecessarily in Akron. You know what I'm saying? I remember when that happened. And they were having the proceedings for the you know what I'm saying, the officers were being tried down in the courthouse downtown. All the businesses had particle board, you know what I'm saying, like on their doors and on the windows. Like the first floors of a lot of buildings was locked up and closed down. They thought it was about to be crazy down there, but nothing really happened. But man, there was supposed to be like these I think one time like it kind of got crazy and somebody got tear gassed, but they got this place downtown called Insomnia Cookies, and they stay open till like 5 o'clock in the morning, and they sell
I heard of Insomnia.
Yeah, they got some good cookies.
They do.
Yeah,
they do. I haven't been there since I was in college. That's where I first discovered them.
Oh, for real? Yeah, bro. So, you know, like you kind of, you know what I'm saying, if you're driving around or kicking it late night or whatever, you know what I'm saying, you can go over there to Insomnia Cookies and grab some cookies. And we had went over to Insomnia Cookies, and it's right like in this part, it's in this area downtown across the street from this spaghetti warehouse. And we saw everything all boarded up. Man, we hurried up and got our cookies and got up out of there quick, fast. You know what I'm saying? I didn't even want to be around. I was like, man, let's go. I'm not even trying to be in this, because once they start shutting off the road and the freeway gets shut down, there's only one way to get out. I don't want to deal with none of that. You know, right? Yeah. I don't like them type of situations. Look, I got your favorite content creator on standby.
Well, he's not my favorite. But I saw some of the stream that Black Alpha did yesterday, and I'm not even gonna lie. some of the stuff in that video had me cracking up. It's like Roland, or as I like to call him, Wet Yam Martin. This dude is ridiculous.
He over the top, bro.
Very, very performative. This guy's trying to get an Oscar.
Yeah. I actually would love to see a debate between him and Trump for the entertainment value. I would pay for that, front row seats. I'll sit there and watch it. They'll both get paid good. They might even, you know what I'm saying?
He was there.
He was he was there in attendance at that
he was there. Yeah, he was there in the audience, yeah. And he got into it with some Trump supporter who I think was a journalist or something like that. Like they were trying to talk about independent journalism versus non-independent journalism, and the guy pretty much cooked Roland Martin again. Roland Martin does not know how to hold his own against white people, especially white men. Because remember when he got checked by Richard Spencer, and I was like, how do you let Richard Spencer check you? All he asked you, this is back when he had his show News One. All he asked you was, how do you identify? And he meant, of course, as race wise.
Yeah.
Rolly Wet Yam is going to come out and say, I am a Christian man. And he was like, that's not what I meant. He's like race wise, what do you identify as? And I'm like, how do you allow yourself to just fall into that?
Right.
Well, not just fall, but to roll into that, I should say.
Right. Well, he don't have no neck. That's one problem.
Literally the definition of head and shoulders.
The head and shoulders. That's why he'd be the perfect person for a head and shoulders commercial, because he actually is only head and shoulders.
Mm-hmm.
And he got this karate outfit on, like he a Shaolin monk or something. Like
he was dressed just like that too at the event, but it was a different color.
Right. Like, did you just come from Enter the Dragon or something? Like, what's going on here? He just came from Kung Fu class or something. Like, I don't know. He actually looked like
he just left the dojo.
Yeah, he looked like Kung Fu Panda, bro.
Wow, he do.
Oh man. Shout out to AB. AB said he keeps going and going and going. Battery reference, bro. That's hilarious, man. Shout out to AB, man. Show AB some love. I appreciate you, bro.
How do you think that we fund this organization, huh? We're not exactly the march of dimes.
Cash rules everything around me. Green, get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
Man, I want to see Roland Martin versus Trump, man. I'm telling you, that would be hilarious.
Yeah, it really would. I'm gonna be honest. Like, I would actually watch that on my own free will, not like wait to see it. I would actually watch it just to get a good laugh, because I know that would be straight up comedy.
Right. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, he definitely looked like Kung Fu Panda, bro. Man, that's hilarious. Or he either act like this, he's either dressed like Kung Fu Panda, or he just decided to go buy a pair of pajamas from Walmart. And I don't know why he's wearing them like they regular clothes, but you know what I'm saying? Like, he just decided to wear their pajamas like they regular clothes, because they don't make, like, where are you gonna buy a shirt at that looks like this? Like, they don't sell this kind of stuff. He went to like Lane Bryant's for men or something. They don't sell
Lane Bryant.
they don't sell nothing like this. Like, they went the Lane Bryant, the store for thick men or something like that, because they don't sell nothing like this for regular people. You ain't gonna find this nowhere.
Is Big and Tall still around?
Yeah, I think they are still around.
Okay.
I think they are still around, but they don't have no the Oriental hibachi, the hibachi cook uniform. You know what I'm saying?
This guy's pathetic, for real.
Yeah.
And it's sad too, because like when he was on CNN, like Roland used to be a respected journalist.
I wonder what happened.
Like back when he was on CNN.
Yeah.
But then, well, I don't know if you know how he got kicked off of CNN.
Wasn't it over? It wasn't over no Palestine comments, was it?
No.
He said some LGBTQ stuff, didn't he?
This was when, it was like back, I think like 2012 or something like that.
Yeah.
It was going over like different like Super Bowl ads, and one of the ads had David Beckham modeling some Hanes or something like that, and the only thing in the commercial was just him just standing there in some Hanes boxers or some briefs or something like that, and he had made some comments about it. And it got certain people riled up, and he ended up getting fired from CNN behind that. And then he went to News One. Well, TV One gave him his own show called News One. And I used to watch a couple of the episodes because it was some stuff on there that was like worth talking about. But the thing that messed me up with him was that one time he had that Amber Phillips chick on there. I don't know if you heard about her, but she is a staunch feminist who is very anti-black man. And she was, it was around the time when that movie Birth of a Nation, Nate Parker's movie, was getting ready to come out, and all that controversy came back up about him doing what they say he did but did not do. And they had one of the actresses on there defending him. Like, if you go online, you might be able to see it like that. Now, imagine if we was on YouTube at that time, that would have been that was some content worthy stuff just on that segment alone. Like, it got intense to the point where they had to cut the show. Like, when the show was over, they were still going at it, and then they made of them going at it.
Yeah, man, we gotta we might have to do a retro reaction on that. That's hilarious.
Yeah, like if you could, like if the video was on, if it's on YouTube, like it was so frustrating, and that was at that point I already couldn't stand Amber Phillips as it was. Yeah, but when she did that, I really couldn't stand her. And shout out to the actress Anjanou Ellis, because she was defending the hell out of Nate Parker.
Man, that's wild. That's wild. Shout out
those
to
of you in the chat who know what I'm talking about, know exactly what I'm talking about.
Shout out to Patrick, man. I appreciate you, bro. Let me show you some love real quick.
How do you think that we fund this organization, huh? We're not exactly the march of dimes.
Silence! Silence! I ain't got no money, pie.
Shout out to John. Make sure y'all show John some love. Definitely appreciate it, bro. John said, let's get it. Marathon stream. Shout out to Nipsey. The marathon continues. The marathon continues, bro. Facts. Make sure y'all show John some love. Throw some flames, some radiation emojis, some ducks in the chat for John.
How do you think that we fund this organization, huh? We're not exactly the march of dimes.
This is the hardest record out.
Cash rules everything around me. Queen, get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
Shout out to Miss Niecy. Yo, I appreciate you, Miss Niecy, helping to fund the organization. Make sure y'all show Miss Niecy some love. Definitely appreciate it.
How do you think that we fund this organization, huh? We're not exactly the march of dimes.
Get the money, y'all. There's poor people around.
I'm rich, bitch.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
I said, there it goes.
Right. Oh man, definitely appreciate it, Miss Niecy. Appreciate you, John. All right, man. Let's see what Roland talking about, man. He looked like he mean business. He looked like he mean business.
Wednesday, when Donald Trump spoke at NABJ, he came out whining and complaining about the microphones not working. Y'all were late. Y'all had me waiting 35 minutes, and he was just whining. He was lying. Before it came out, my frat brother, Phil Lewis, showed a photo I just sent y'all. Phil and I took a photo today.
Roland, get to the
show him some love.
This is not the time to be throwing in plugs.
Right. That's exactly what he's doing. He plugging his bro. You know what I'm saying?
Because honestly, no one but you cares.
Right. He got the whole email thing up here. Like, come on, bro. This dude crazy.
And notice that Roland ain't doing all of that sassy cussing and everything like that. He reserves that for us.
Yeah, which is wild. Like, that's wild.
Like I'm saying, like, if you get a chance, just go look at at Black Alpha's stream that he did, because one of the first things he played was a compilation of all these videos of Roland Martin cussing at black people, like, because we don't like who we're choosing to and not to support. I'm telling you right now, Rob, have some Kleenex nearby, because you're gonna have tears coming out your eyes from laughing so hard. Because I know
Bro,
I'm laughing just thinking about it right now.
Black Alpha Network. I seen the thumbnail, man. He had me dying laughing. I was watching a little bit of it. He funny as hell, bro. He be having me dying laughing.
Yeah,
I know he. I know he lit him up. I know he called him Holland like that. You know what I'm saying? Like the entire time.
Yeah, and it'd be so funny when Roland be getting mad, man. No, when he get mad, he be cussing and yelling at the same time.
Man,
he'd be like, "You can kiss my black ass."
Yeah, sounding crazy. Sounded like somebody aunt. You know what I'm saying? Like, bruh, come on, man. Oh, hey, KG, all you got to do is go into the Discord and hit the link in the old react spot. I'm gonna tag you where it's at. Hold on, real quick. All right, there you go. Yeah, so just go in there and you good. You know what I'm saying? All right, let's see what he's talking about. I heard that he started flipping out like in this video, like it started out real calm and then he just go into a high cholesterol attack.
Yeah, that's what he does.
And he got the same muumuu on that he wearing now.
Same exact one.
Yeah. And where, like I said, like where do you see a shirt like this? Like these aren't common.
He gets though, he probably get them custom made.
Oh man, that's crazy. It's crazy to get something like that custom made. Like I don't know why you would do that. Like that's crazy.
Phil, this is the photo of Phil. Okay, so I want to show the brothers some love. This is the tweet that he posted on Wednesday with regards to why the program was late. It was supposed to start at 12 noon, did not start. He said, "I'm told that Trump is demanding that NABJ not do the live fact checking, and that's why the event hasn't started yet."
So now here's my question. Is hearsay supposed to constitute as a fact? That might be some of that why people stop. That might be some of that why people stop respecting him as a journalist because we're using a hearsay tweet as fact. You know what I'm saying? Oh man.
Well, today Axios reported this scoop that was the case. If y'all pull up your story.
Yeah. How do you say it?
This scoop.
Like, man, you can't make this up, man.
He think that when he be doing stuff like that makes him sound tough. Yet you couldn't answer a simple question that Richard Spencer asked you that a 5-year-old knew exactly what he meant when he asked it. He was asking, "How do you identify?" You should have said, "As a black man." There it is.
Right.
I'm a Christian man because on this program, I'm a Christian man.
Sounded like somebody's congested aunt on this program. I'm a Christian man. Yeah, like, bro, and he gets real, like he gets real animated on Twitter, man. I seen him talking crazy to a couple people.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
yeah.
And he be blocking people left. I don't know if he blocked me or not. Let me go. I'm gonna check and see if he did. I'm gonna go check and see if he did.
Hey, I'm about to shout out to you.
He didn't block you.
Shout out to you, Roland Martin. I'm about to get paid more than you off of your channel. You know what I'm saying? Like anytime he says something insane, he's about to get on that guaranteed, like the same way like Fresh Prince, or not Fresh Prince CEO, but Fresh and Fit. Like he's about to be put on the guaranteed reaction list with Just Pearly Things, Fresh Prince CEO, Andrew Tate, and who else on there? Who else is on there? Matt Walsh. He about to get on that guaranteed reaction video list, and I'm about to make dough off of his videos, more dough than he make on his own stuff. That's hilarious. He gonna be, "I'm finna block you and report all them videos." Like that's just crazy, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, go if you really make it, bro, like react to my videos. Like, go ahead and roast.
I'm laughing because now I'm still thinking about the video Black Alpha played last night, and there was one part on that I had never heard before. Roland Martin's voice hit an octave level that I didn't think it could reach. Like he went higher than usual.
That's hilarious. Look, we got Roland Martin right here.
This guy almost broke the sound barrier in his studio because he got them things. The acoustics in his studio are horrible. Like the echo of his voice just be bouncing off the walls like a damn jelly bean.
Like a jelly bean. That's hilarious. What's good, bro?
What's going on, KG? Oh Lord, I'm looking at that profile picture.
Don't you just love this early in the morning?
It's hilarious. It's hilarious. I'm telling you, Trump about to go on the he about to go on the automatic react list.
What did Holland do now?
Breathe.
We all got to do that, unfortunately.
It's just funny when he does it.
I get it.
Oh man, this dude crazy. I heard he was flipping out. I want to get to the part where he like had the near conniption experience in this. They said that he started yelling and screaming and you know what I'm saying, sweat beads running all down his head, you know what I'm saying, upset.
That's just the oil.
And to me, like I just don't understand why. Yeah, it might be. You said it's just the
that's just the oil from his slick back.
Man, that's crazy. Like that dude got everything wrong. How you get a 0%? Oh man. Hey, ain't this lady in pink? This the lady from Fox and Friends, ain't it?
No, Harris.
Yeah, that's Harris Faulkner.
Yeah. Okay.
AKA Giraffe Neck.
Yeah, looking like one of them people from the water world on Star Wars.
But the streets are saying that she's not even a member of NABJ, so they don't know how she got on stage.
They don't have no security at the place. They lucky didn't nobody try to take Trump out there.
You know, it's Chicago too, so they could have.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. All liberal city, you know what I'm saying, at the black spot. They would have loved to set that up and try to do that. They gotta have security to make sure that we don't be getting framed for no stuff like that.
It's not the suburbs though, Rob.
That's true. Yeah,
go down in the suburbs.
Yeah, I was about to, actually that's somebody should have brought that up. Now that would have been a question that I would have asked. I would have said,
but you also need to say is it goes down in the rural too.
In the rural and the suburbs, yeah. I would have said, now, Mr. Trump, is it true that right-wing politicians have a lot of issues with Chicago and they constantly mention and monitor Chicago, but you had a near-death experience by a resident of a rural area in a rural area and you were able to safely go to a conference where 13% of that population commits 55% of the crime in a liberal city and you made it in and out safely? What do you think about that?
That would have gone way over his comb over.
Yeah, it would have. He would have been like, well, actually, it's something different. There's this issue with migrants, you know, and then it would have just been, you know, there would have been that. All right, I'm gonna run it. Let me know if y'all want me to stop it anywhere.
So they claim that backstage, the President Ken Lemon said that the mic issue was resolved quickly, that the Trump people did not want live fact checking to take place. Lemon was preparing a statement to read as to why Trump basically was going to leave, and then Trump decided to walk out on stage. Lemon confirms this to Axios. Here's my problem. And I've had people come to me, Roland, bro, do you have to be so hard on NABJ? Yes, because I believe in transparency. In this case, I believe President Ken Lemon, and I like Ken, I voted for Ken. But in this case, he's failed NABJ. Donald Trump sat on that stage and lied. And they knew he was lying. So they allowed that lie to be stated and to be spread across the nation and the world. And so then you come back and tell Axios what really happened. You don't tell the membership, you tell Axios. I'm not going to let that man sit on stage and basically say, we dealing with CP time here.
What y'all think about that?
She was one of them was late. It wasn't him.
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out what movie Roland is trying to get a part in. Like this, like, bro, you you so overly dramatic. You know what I'm saying?
It didn't take him long to get there either.
Nah, it was 0 to 100 real quick. Oh man, yeah.
He's trying to go for lethal Cooney.
Yeah, facts, super facts. Tim said he's transparent because he couldn't be on stage to interview Trump. Yeah, facts.
Yeah, but he acts like if Kamami was on that stage, she'd be telling the truth all day.
Nah, yeah, she wouldn't. We seen how she did when Charlemagne interviewed her that one time on that comedy show. She wasn't answering no questions either. And then she tried to
that she inhaled in college.
Man, listen. There's a lot. I got a lot of questions. I got a lot of questions.
While listening to Snoop in '89.
I want to see her. I remember polygraph test. Here's a blunt, a shell. You know what I'm saying? Here's a package of Swisher Sweets, and here's a twomp. I want to see you roll a blunt. You don't even have to smoke the weed. Don't do none of it. Just roll the blunt. We'll watch. And if you can't roll the weed, what we'll do is we'll give you 2 pieces of paraphernalia. We'll give you a grinder, and the grinder is taken apart, right? And we'll give you a bong, a vaporizer, and a bowl. And your objective is to get the weed into one of the smoking apparatuses. Go. You can take your pick. If you can't roll a blunt, hey, everybody can't roll a blunt. You gotta do what's necessary to get it in there. Let's go. Now, if you go right from the bag to the bowl, or if you go right from the bag to the bong, and you skip the grinder, you failed the test. If you don't empty the keef into the bowl or into the bong, you failed the test. Come on, man. Come on. I don't think there's none of these things that she has claimed that she could do. She cannot do them. Show us this. You can go to a state. Now, this is part of politics, and you're a politician, so don't sit there and tell me that these aren't relevant issues. If you're campaigning in Colorado, I want to see you do all this stuff with the weed. If you're campaigning in a place where they got medicinal marijuana, I want to see you do it all with the weed.
If she's campaigning in Minnesota, I want to see you jump the border.
Yeah, right, exactly. Put the weed on the scale and tell me what this unit is.
And make those collard greens.
And make the collard greens.
Without a Google recipe.
Right. I want to see it.
Why do like he about to sneeze?
Who?
Because he's about to sneeze.
Right. He probably is.
He's gonna sneeze icing.
You said he about to sneeze icing.
He up there looking like the bear.
Bro, I'm still trying to figure out that shirt, man.
Like someone said,
maybe he was thinking about that whole pig he ate before the show.
That's his moo-moo. That's what he cleans up his house on his spring cleaning.
Man, that's crazy. With the with cuffs rolled backwards.
And now with a vacuum, he's using a Swiffer.
Yeah, Swiffer. Singing car wash.
He's auditioning for a BET Plus show.
A Tyler Perry production.
A BET Plus size show.
Fact. He's trying to be the uncle that everybody hates but loves.
Bro, that don't make man. Uncle Rolly is crazy. That's crazy work. That's crazy work. Let's see him be more dramatic.
They 35 minutes late. They ain't got their stuff together. They so weak, they microphones didn't work. That was a lie, and NABJ President Ken Lemon knew it. And what he should have done, the moment Donald Trump.
Yeah, well, there go the mothballs right there. I knew it was coming. He about to hack one of his lungs out of his mouth. he was using all his upper body strength. That's why he started holding it in while we had it paused before, and it took about 10 seconds for it to finally work its way out. And then he couldn't hold it. I knew
it was going to be a moment in here that was going to make me cry. I'm crying over here.
Oh man. And look at, I'm surprised one of them buttons didn't pop off the shirt. You're not surprised when them buttons didn't fly off and break the camera lens when he start coughing like that? Because you know them things they hanging on by a thread around that thick, you know what I'm saying?
Someone need to get this man a bag of Halls and tell him it's for your cough. It's not candy. Don't eat them all in one sitting.
Oh man, that's
no, you got to get him the menthol one.
Right. Jab Bad said he looked like Hawk Tua. He did. He just Hawk Tua. That's what he just did. He about to go in.
He said, let me clear my throat.
He one of them people that be 2 plates in at a buffet and start complaining about how hot it is. And you like, man, the air conditioning all the way on. Like, what are you talking about? Man, I'm sweating. You know what I'm saying? Unbutton the top part of my shirt because you know what I'm saying, I ain't getting no circulation. I'm hot in the mud.
Notice he wears a lot of hot neck stuff like that because he has no neck.
Because he's got to hide it.
He's hiding the lack of the neck. Remember that time? I don't know if he still does it, but remember that time when Roland Martin used to always wear them ascots? He stayed wearing an ascot. He always had to find an outfit to wear that ascot.
Bro, you ever seen those composite sketches like that they draw for the police? Okay, this is what I want you to do is I want you to show me the dividing point from his chin and his neck. Where do they separate at? It's all, he's got what you call a head unit. Like it's all like the head, the neck, and the chin is all one piece.
He got that Spalding head.
Yeah, he got the Spalding head. That's it. That's crazy. So then he got this high neck shirt. See, like, because what's crazy, this shirt a shirt like this can only look like a turtleneck on somebody that has no neck, because you gotta roll up the turtleneck thing to get up the neck. But if you put the turtleneck on Roland Martin, what it's gonna look like is he got one of them masks on that they used to make people wear during C-19, because it's gonna roll right up over his mouth because ain't no neck there. Like, that's crazy. The specialist said he can't even wear a necklace. Yeah, he can't. It would look like a dog collar around him. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy.
Lied. He should have said, 1 second. Hand me the microphone. He should have said, Donald Trump. He could call him Mr. Trump if he wanted to. I wouldn't call him Mr. President. He should have said, Donald Trump, as the president of this organization, I cannot allow you to lie to our members or lie to the assembled media or lie to the world. What you just said is a lie. The delay took place because you and your team did not want us to have live fact checking of your appearance here.
So here go my question. Why didn't the reporters say that to him then? Because the reporters, I'm sure they would have had to know whether he was allowed to be fact checked or not, because it would have changed the time frame. So that's probably one of the reasons why it was so short. Instead of being an hour, it was a half hour. So my question is, if they were so concerned about addressing the fact that, you know, there was this fact check issue or whatever, why didn't the reporters just address that? What y'all think?
You know they're not going to do that. Come on.
Right.
Rob, you're asking them to be honest.
Nah.
Why are you asking politicians to be honest?
You got to put them on display for what they can't do. And then say they're not qualified. Speaking of which, did y'all hear that in the background? This. I want to see Kamala Harris use a vape. And not no vape with no THC or no you know what I'm saying, no CBD. Just use a simple, you know what I'm saying, vape, like you substitute smoking a cigarette. None of this
probably teaching them.
You said somebody probably teach her. taught her?
Maybe.
I guarantee anything she tried to do, I guarantee it'll be a disaster. She won't be able to do it. None of it. She'll inhale. She'll let the atomizer get too hot and start choking on the vapor. I'm telling you, she'll mess everything up. And I just want to see her actually mess everything up in real time. And then her excuse would be, well, I used to do that when you was a kid. You're lying. No, you didn't. You didn't used to do no vaping when you was a kid because they didn't have no vapes when you was a kid. You know what I'm saying? But like KG said, these people are politicians, and that's what they do is lie.
Polarization.
Polarization.
Why he look like he just ate a whole pot of oxtails and he about to fall asleep?
Because that's exactly what happened. And he said, let me hurry up and get this video done before I pass out.
That free tie was hitting, boy. Look at his face.
Hey, KG. He
Yes,
looks
sir.
like Jigglypuff's brother Cheese Puff.
No, that's Snorlax, bro.
Yeah, Snorlax.
That is Snorlax. You get pissed off when you're trying to get to the next town and Snorlax is in the middle, but you don't got the Poke Flute.
That's hilarious.
And then you play, he get crazy, and it'd be level 30. Your Pokemon only at 27, and he just smacking the hell out of you.
Man, that is hilarious, man. Roland Martin is a wild dude. That's all I gotta say. This dude is hilarious. He need to do comedy on the side for real, because he could really make some money as a comedian.
Have you not seen this man dance on stage?
I've seen it all, bro. Yeah.
I mean, no shame at all.
None.
And it's like, how could you not understand that people was gonna clown you about that?
Right.
With the boule popping on the handstand?
Yep.
Boy, this man twerked.
I saw that video.
Man, that's crazy, man. What's wrong with him?
He was twerking.
What's wrong with him?
Because he wanted to be a city girl.
Oh my girl. Oh, you boule girls rock. Jesus,
man, what's wrong with him, man? He was twerking.
He was twerking. Rob, you don't watch wrestling, right?
I haven't watched it recently.
Okay, so you remember back in the day when Vince McMahon had the Kiss My Ass Club?
No, I don't remember that.
All right, he made like a couple people kiss his ass in the ring.
What?
Because they did stuff that he said was particularly egregious.
Yeah.
So he told this one person, Rim Regal, look, my ass can do tricks. And he made his ass pop and everybody went crazy. That's what Roland was doing.
Wow. Yo, shout out to Tim. Tim said, according to I think this is Black Alpha BA, correct me if I'm wrong, Roland Martin's membership is suspended by the NABJ. I should go check on the lifetime membership thing and see if his name's still on there. I wouldn't be surprised though. I mean, like, you ain't really about to, you know what I'm saying, come on there and go in on the president and think you ain't about to have no consequence for it. Like, I don't know what Roland Martin thought he was doing.
No, like I said, Roland Martin feels like he's the most important person in the room. He's one of those types. The ones who thinks that they're smarter, the ones that overinflated ego. That's why he talks to us the way that he does.
Bruh. I think I found Roland Martin his next. Oh,
I thought you said I found Roland Martin's neck.
I was when I was looking for this image. I was looking. Ain't a lot of neck pics.
That's hey,
Rob, go look at that private chat link I sent you.
Yeah, I was about to say, if you wanted to, you could throw that up on the screen and I could screen share real
this is
quick.
crazy.
Let's see, hold on.
Look at the
you know what? I actually think I think I actually talked. I think I used this article actually.
That is funny.
What you think about it?
I just read it real quick.
Yeah,
bruh. November 5th gonna be fun,
bro. Yeah, it's a lot of bro.
This man said, "Who cares?"
Yeah.
Yo. Oh, and he went in on Roland in this too.
Who the author of the article?
Yeah, this opinion piece. He went in on Roland.
Good. That's probably, if he got suspended, that's probably one of the reasons he got suspended. Good.
Oh my God.
Like, he can't just be like saying all kind of insanity and just get away with it unfettered. And you can't, And you can't like, bro, you can't be like aggressively zesty at the same time too. Like you can't
that
do
boy
that
was
either.
zesty.
Yeah, like you can't do that. Like
Rolling.
Like I said, he does these things and he don't think people should check him on it. He feels like he feels like an untouchable.
Yeah. Like
but he can't even be able to lick the plates at one of them Boule dinners.
Bro,
Boy,
that's
stay getting exposed.
What you think about that title? Trump interview was out of line and exactly what black voters needed to hear. If you ask me, I think that black people have heard Trump, and I don't think that black people are surprised by anything that Trump said. What I think needed to be heard was the deflections and incompetence of the interviewers, and the fact that the interviewers will do anything to try to deflect from asking important questions that we need to present to politicians who we might consider voting for.
Many people was mad with Rachel Scott because like she came out the gate swinging with those particular questions, and we was because KG, you know we was because you went live, so we watched it on your channel, and we were just sitting there saying to ourselves like, lady, stop talking or stop asking those questions. Because like I was telling Rob before you came up here, the second woman, she was the one that actually asked something about a policy, qualified immunity, which is something that we've been talking about that they need to get rid of, specifically as a tangible towards us.
Right.
But got overshadowed by what Rachel Scott was talking about. Like that's all people kept talking about. Notice no one in his base brought up the question that the woman that was sitting next to her was talking about. Not one. Because all they focused on was Rachel Scott and what she said. And word on the street is I think they said she had got like some threats or something like that. Which
they sent her death threats.
And that's going back to what I was saying to Rob earlier. I said it's the base that's the problem. Well, it's one of the problems, but it's a problem nonetheless.
No, brother Torian, that's the main problem because he don't check them.
Yeah, who you talking about? Trump?
Yeah, MAGA is the main issue.
I agree. I said that earlier, bro. I agree 100%. Yeah,
but they say something stupid. He don't check them, but then he get them riled up because he get to go sit down and talk to Aiden Ross. He get them riled up again.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, like we're not doing none of that. Well, you know, that person, they're a good person and everybody has their opinions. And I've had interactions with them and they're a nice person. And I understand at times we don't listen, I like you. We get along. You know, we're not doing none of that, bro. Listen, if you want me to support you
in there, there's some very, not everybody, but there's some fine people in there. Okay, dumbass. They're going to be the reason why you don't win this election. It ain't going to be because of your policies or how you do. They're gonna look at MAGA and be like, "Oh, that's your base? Nah, we don't want that for another 4 years."
Because even the main like real Republicans, they don't like MAGA because they don't like what it did to their party.
Right. Yeah. It really. Yeah, they got some issues still to this day. Well, I mean, basically, he just took control of it.
Really, you want to know when I think it really all kicked off? 2017 Charlottesville, Unite the Right.
Unite the White. That's what I call it.
And ironically, that happened the year he officially took office. Happened that August.
Yeah.
I think that's where it really kicked off, was right there. Everyone wants to go back to January 6th because that's like, you know, that's a huge event nonetheless. But I'm like, let's go back to where I believe it started at, and that was Charlottesville.
Well, and then to me, like,
and somebody did lose their life there.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. And then he lost. they lost their life, and then he did the same thing that he did with the Sonia Massey stuff right there. Well, I mean, you know, everybody there is not a bad person, and nah, bro, we're not doing that.
Yeah, he said this. Didn't he say it was bad people on both sides or something like that?
Yeah, there were very fine people on both sides.
Very fine people on both sides.
But they were but there were also bad people on both sides. I'm like, bruh.
Yeah, we're not doing the double talk. You know what I'm saying? Like, I start telling you about Sandra Massey. And I mean, you know, the police just took a bunch of gifts to the public school just yesterday. I mean, when we talk about police, there's a conversation about good police that doesn't get brought up. It doesn't get brought up. And there's nothing that protects the good police when we start talking about the bad. Like, bro, stop with the narcissist tactics, bro. Like, some people are immune to the Jedi mind trick.
And just like and also another thing he likes to do is saying, I'm the best president for black people since Abraham Lincoln. I'm like, why would you bring up Abraham Lincoln? Abraham Lincoln wasn't a good president for black people because during Abraham Lincoln's term, they were still enslaved. He didn't even want to free them.
He brings up Abraham Lincoln because he's likening himself to Abraham Lincoln, basically saying, I don't like y'all either. But if you vote for me, like, you might get an actual piece of bread instead of just a bread crumb. Everybody else gonna get the loaf. No, but you would get a piece of bread. That's what he basically.
And you can say you had a piece of the loaf.
Yeah. Yeah, you could say that you had a piece of the loaf. You could say that you was you could say that you was looked out for. And because literally nobody has done anything for black people, if I simply give you a piece of bread, then I've done more than everybody else has for you. And then I can go around and keep bragging about that. Like, it's all like everything that he do, it's a reason. Like, he's not dumb. Like, it's a reason why he does everything that he does. And in most cases, it's strategic manipulation. You know what I'm saying? But like, he's a narcissist, and you could play narcissist. You know what I'm saying, on you can manipulate a narcissist real easy, but a lot of these people, you know what I'm saying, they don't really have communication skills. So
what about this? We're baking the bread, and then we ask for a break, and then we're like, nah, y'all gotta keep working, but you're gonna get a longer break when you know everything starts to cool down. And we never got that longer break.
Right.
That's why I did that video. I posted that video yesterday that I clipped from my live stream that I did with Byron Donald, saying that he doesn't think that reparations are feasible. And in there, I was talking about what is 40 acres and a mule, like breaking it down, and then going into it and talking about emancipated compensation, which basically paid the slave owners for the loss of labor, which was our ancestors.
Well, here's my response to that. What if I told you I don't think that we can fly to Neptune? No one cares, right? You guys don't care if I had said that. And why don't you care? Probably because I'm not a scientist, and probably because I've never built any type of vehicle that can do space travel. Now, maybe if I worked for NASA, you might care, right? Because I have experience on doing that, and I know the scientific capabilities. As far as Byron Donald goes, when he says that he doesn't think that reparations are feasible, you're not an economist, or you're not a CPA, you're not an accountant, you're not a tax attorney. I mean, that's nice.
And he's not FBA on either side, because his mother is Jamaican and his dad is Panamanian.
Right. But my question is, have you ever done a feasibility study for any type of budgeting? No.
And he did all that tap dancing and still didn't get picked. I said Byron Donalds is probably in knots when he was sitting next to Trump at the RNC, and on the other side of him was JD Vance, the person he chose.
Yeah.
That's like the equivalent of going to an event with your wife and your side chick. And Byron Donalds, I think you know what position you played.
Yeah. Well, my thing is, I think that we need to start asking people, why do we feel that we should respect their unqualified recommendations? Byron Donald says, well, I don't think that reparations are feasible. That's an unqualified recommendation. I mean, who cares? Most times people don't even care about what a backseat driver is saying. Why? Because they're not driving the car. So why should we care about that? Why do you even mention it?
Yeah, because he was the one that brought up the Jim. They made that Jim Crow comment.
Right. Well, and if he made the Jim Crow comment, and you know, under Jim Crow, well, doesn't he feel that there should be measures that bring things economically back to Jim Crow? Because in his comment about Jim Crow, he blames that on LBJ. So all the damage that LBJ done, at the very least, that you don't think that needs to be fixed, because that's what the Republicans blame all of their problems on. So basically, like, what it is like they play this game of blame shift, and they don't even believe what they say, which is one of the reasons why, like, as far as that goes, like, I can't have compatibility with where you're just saying stuff to say it.
Hey, you know, Roland's trending.
Why?
Because it is.
Wait, whoa.
Is it take off your dress?
Roland is trending because of where
Rob is so confused right now.
Yeah, I'm confused.
They're talking about his moo-moo.
Oh, they talking about that shirt that he had on?
Yeah.
There it is. I tried to see. I told you, man. There's something not right with that. That's why I had to stay on that shirt, man. I'm like, man, he got this from the male Lane Bryant's. Like, what is this? Who wears stuff like that?
That motherfucker went to Filene's basement.
Yeah.
Hey, he's still in the basement.
Man, that's hilarious, bro. I told y'all was something not right with that shirt. Like, man, who put something on
That's
like
not
that?
a shirt. That's a full dress.
Or a gown or something. He got on a backwards hospital gown.
Here's my thing though. And Rob, you an audio man, so you could tell me this. Why does Roland, right? Why does he have that earpiece on in his ear? I need that answered for me one time.
Wait, what?
Like,
hold on.
Go back to the video. Go back to the
I
video.
realized that I didn't even pay attention to
that. That's right there.
Because it's not a Bluetooth.
Oh, he might not have it there, but why? Sometimes I'll be watching his show on live stream, like the clips, and he be having that earpiece in his ear, and I'm like, bro, you already got the lavalier. If it's a studio, you have the speakers already. Why are you having that in your ear?
It's probably connected to, like, it's probably Bluetooth to his mic. Like, you see the mic on his shirt so that he could hear like the audio levels. Because, you know, like some people use earphones and some people don't. Like me, like I like to.
But he's not in the studio though. So who's controlling it?
He might have it. He might be using a laptop. He might just be using a laptop. Like, he could just be on like Zoom or StreamYards. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, a lot of those laptop computers, they have a.
Hey, Roland, I'd love to debate you. Well, I'll do it for the family.
He ain't gonna debate you.
I listen. No, he could come tell me what command he's done. We're gonna have fun.
They probably gonna say the same thing. She bought some collard greens. She wore some Chuck Taylors. She danced badly to Cardi B. She had Megan Thee Stallion twerk at her little event.
And nobody cared.
And don't forget the RNC coming up soon, so you already know it's about to be some
RNC?
more interesting stuff.
Okay,
DNC,
like
the DNC is coming up.
And okay, now who's gonna be streaming it?
I didn't even have to ask. I already knew you was.
Now this is gonna sound bad, but we got to put this out here anyway. Now Kamala Harris hasn't even proved to anybody that she could twerk.
I don't think anybody wants to see her try either.
I don't think so either. But she got to pass the lie detector test. And when I seen her, she was dancing in the one video where she got the weird pants and weird flowered Haitian Jack Hawaiian Soapy Fame shirt on. She ain't even dancing right. Like that, you know what I'm saying? Like, she not really vibing like the right way. So you want to do all like you got to show something. You gotta load the weed properly. You got to answer these questions about these collard greens. See, like, I don't want to have no debate with her. Like, the things that I asked her specifically, I want to see her answer or response to those things. And if you can't answer or respond to those things, I have adequate information that I don't need to ask any more questions. I rest my case, Your Honor. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, even like some like people in entertainment ain't feeling her. Like Sway Lee just said some stuff about her.
That's the little dude from Ray Shrimmer, right?
Yeah.
Well, you know, they mess with Trump. They got that song up, up, up like Donald Trump. So you know what I'm saying? They mess with Trump.
All he said was, do your research about this woman.
Yeah, and I agree.
He gave his reason as to why he wasn't voting for her, and he said, just do your research. And they got so irate with him.
Yeah.
Because he said that.
Yeah.
I said that should be a red flag right there. If you're gonna get mad with people when they tell you to do your research about someone, like, just go do it. Yeah. Like that just shows you. That's why I said I can't take this political cycle seriously, because these aren't supporters. These are fanboys and fangirls.
Yeah, cult members, bro.
Yes,
Democrat cult.
Literally both of them are.
Yeah, the RNC cult. You know what I'm saying? The DNC cult. They're cults. They say crazy, insane stuff. We just saw Mark Lemoyce Hill try to make an insane argument that your social life dictates your race. Like,
man, listen.
What?
You missed that part. He said that he tried to say that Kamala is black because she went to Howard and pledged AKA.
Didn't Rachel Dolezal do the same thing?
Well, yeah, she definitely blackface. I don't think she joined a sorority, but she definitely.
No, she's an AKA.
Oh wow, damn.
Rachel Dolezal is?
Now that I did not know.
AKA.
And she could have did that as a white woman. Like I was telling Rob, there's a girl that I went to college with. She was Italian, and she pledged Delta. She was the only non-girl on a line of like near 30.
Go ahead.
And
sorry.
not once did they say she was black, nor did she claim to be black. She knew what she was.
So let me get this right from that Mark Lamont shill. So what we saying about this here?
Hold on, I got you.
What we saying? Because that Jewish girl is clearly not black.
Exactly.
Well, as far as that go, see, you threw that the J in there. They kind of do some interesting things. So
what about this here?
And that's a white sorority.
Yeah, that's what I was asking. I was asking the question. Well, if you go to like, if
So is that black girl white then?
Right. By Mark Lamont Hill's definition. I mean, I don't know if by his definition she is or isn't, because he really didn't give a definition. He basically gave some loose criteria and assigned those loose criteria to blackness, despite the fact that many people that are undeniably black don't fit those loose criteria. But again, to see this is the whole problem that you run into with that kind of stuff, which is one of the reasons why I be telling people these is weird paths to go down, which is why it's most important to only base things on facts, logics, and acceptable criteria and intellectual honesty. You know what I'm saying? That argument that Mark Lamont Hill made doesn't work. But see, the problem is that it's not about making an argument and making it work. It's about repeating it enough times till it sticks. We don't have a way of getting this message across to enough people to where they repeat it to where it sticks, because it's not about the truth anymore. It doesn't matter. Like, the truth don't matter. We're beyond the point in human history where truth actually matters. It doesn't anymore. We're living on what's called a scale of adjustable truth. You know what I'm saying? So none of
Did this come out?
Like, we could talk about this amongst ourselves and we get it because we, you know what I'm saying, require objective reality to allow us to work congruently to form our worldviews. But what we got to understand is that the majority of people don't move like that anymore, and it's a shrinking amount of people that operate like that. You know what I'm saying?
Bruh, I want to show you something before you go back to that video.
Go ahead.
They stay playing in our face. Now, this is old. I might have to watch this on Netflix if it's still there. Bruh.
Netflix is releasing a comedy where a black sorority member is forced to teach the white sorority how to step so she can get into the house. Why would the white? I don't even understand the premise of that movie. Why would the white sororities don't step? Why would that?
And when they have stepped, and when I've seen them step, it's always the black sorority steps that I've seen them do, and they do it badly, by the way.
Yeah,
like no rhythm, no coordination at all.
None of the
even if they're taught, it's still off.
Yeah, I don't even understand how this scenario wouldn't make sense.
But it's like they're going to Harvard, not Howard. And Rob, I peeped that you almost said Howard, because I
almost said Howard.
Yeah, because I'm trying to figure out this to me, like, this whole premise don't make sense, and I keep reading it.
And
Netflix,
notice their colors; they're wearing pink.
Right,
pink and purple. Yeah,
Netflix,
while standing on green grass.
Right. Netflix is releasing a comedy.
Oh, she's supposed to get the white girls in line because the white girls are they're the wild childs on campus.
On Harvard campus?
No, she wants to go to Harvard Law.
So she's a grad student.
Yeah. And of
so
course,
they don't even do all that stuff with grad. They got what's called grad chapter. Like, they don't even do all this. The movie's premise don't even make sense.
But here we go. It makes sense why they're doing it. It's an African woman. And look, we've got Ghost's wife in the movie. I might have to watch this.
Yeah, man. This stuff. It's gotta. If it's gonna be fiction, it's to me if it's gonna be fiction, it should be somewhat where people can make sense of it. And I guess like the way that they might assume that like a lot of people, I don't know if they think that people know these kind of situations or not, but like this doesn't make, like, I don't understand. Like, I don't know if they realize this, but like most times when there's stepping going on, it's at a party. So if these white chicks got a problem with partying too hard, is it really going to help them by learning how to step so now they can party with white people and black people? Like, that's going to help.
Why does she look like Jessie Wu?
I don't know, but I think this, like, they should have. There's a lot wrong with this, man. And one of the things they like, I don't know why. Like,
this looks like a bad. This looks like a bad poesy. That's about
yeah,
to start. This
bad,
looks so
bro.
bad.
And they got like, I don't know what.
It's probably a reason why we don't know about this.
Yeah, I don't even want to get into like breaking it down all the way because it's just not even going to sound good. Starting with the actor to the whole premise of the movie.
I'll do it for you. How about that?
Yeah, go ahead, do your thing.
Yeah. How long is this movie? Let me see. I don't know how long this movie is. Shit. It don't say. All right, we'll figure it out. This is bad. This is bad, but I'll do it for the family. I'll watch it and I'll review it.
Yeah, that's gonna be good luck with it. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna be interesting.
Mm-hmm.
And they in grad school, so she's trying to get into law school. So
No,
she already.
I think she might be regular.
How's she getting into? She trying to get into Harvard Law, right?
Yeah. Well, she wants to go to Harvard. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Because like if she trying to get into like a law school, a Juris Doctorate program, that means that she already graduated undergrad, and now she trying to like she will have to take the LSAT to get into a law school. So my thing is that you're doing like the scenario that you coming with for this movie. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't do all the stepping and all that with the grad chapter of a fraternity. You know what I'm saying? Like usually for the most part, it's similar to like how they do like with an honorary PhD. You know what I'm saying? Like you kind of just pay a fee. You know what I'm saying? You pay the membership fee. You know what I'm saying? You might have to learn some questions about the founding or whatever. And then like, you know what I'm saying? You take the test or whatever and meet the couple requirements that they have. You don't really like go through like a pledge or like a hazing process. You know what I'm saying? And they got that set up like that. And it's like, bro, come on, man. Like, come on.
So
sit up here.
How did you feel about Cori Bush getting trounced last night?
AI. Well, I don't, you know, it is what it is. I don't like Cori Bush, but at the same time, I don't like the fact that AIPAC should be able to just buy their results, and they buy the results based on putting politicians in office that are more first for another country than us. I don't like that. You know what I'm saying? It's best, you know what I'm saying? It happened to somebody that I don't like, but I was saying this earlier. When weird stuff happens, even if it happens to people that we don't like, it's a real dangerous road to like kind of allow slack in consistency. You know what I'm saying? Instead of dealing with the problem. And my thing is, I think voters would have got Cori Bush out without the AIPAC's intervention. I don't think them super PACs and them lobby groups should be moving people around like chess pieces. Because that dude Hall was supposed to wait, his name is Bell. The dude named Bell was supposed to actually run against Josh Hawley, but you know what I'm saying, somehow he magically decided to, you know what I'm saying, go for a lower position and run against Cori Bush.
Right, because he knew Josh Hawley was going to destroy him.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm surprised Josh
I think
compete in the Olympics.
Shit,
with the way he ran across that hall on January 6th.
Oh, he was right. He was a runner.
He was dusting the field.
You didn't see that surveillance footage? That
he was dusting the field.
That man took flight across that hall. He had his papers with him too.
Man, that's hilarious.
I was laughing.
Robb,
that part to me was probably the funniest part of the whole thing, was watching that. That man took off. He was out of there. He ran from one side of the hall to the next. And
Robb, you want to see it?
What, the video?
Yeah, they got the video.
He was doing this in dress shoes. I don't know if y'all have ever tried to run in dress shoes.
Oh yeah,
it's not easy. It's a reason why when you run in dress shoes, it's like you're hopping because of the way that they fit. They're not made for running.
Yeah, absolutely. That'd be hurting, man. Yeah, let's check it out.
There you go.
He was trucking.
Look at him.
He ran so fast the police ain't even see him. They just stood there.
Look at everybody. Look. Okay, hella normal. He said, "I'm out." Look at him. Look.
Was that him when he hit the finishing line with his fist up like that?
Yeah.
He thought it was Rocky.
He said, "I made it out, y'all."
Man, that's hilarious.
That was the funniest part to me of the whole thing, was that part right there.
Man,
Bro, let me tell you something. Being on the ground, y'all don't understand how bad it was that day.
I could only imagine.
Bro, when they brought them gallows in, I was out.
Oh, you was there?
I told you I was there. I got the video still on my channel. Bruh, it was Capitol Police fault. They started the whole thing, but bruh, you had everybody and their mama outside.
Bro, listen.
You can't. Everybody.
Look, man. Shout out to Kiko. Kiko said, big question. Why wasn't Kamala at the NABJ? It was too many black people there for her. I say, hey, I wouldn't disagree with that.
No.
What y'all think?
I mean, that's true, but she said, oh, she didn't want to do it. And then when she saw Trump doing it, the only intention got, then they want to do it. Nah, you should have just did it.
Right.
But you don't know who the moderators would have been.
Yeah. She wanted to make sure she had full control.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? She wanted to make sure she had full control.
She could have had that one rogue reporter.
Right.
That would have sunk the whole campaign.
Would have messed everything up. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Shout out to you, Kiko. I appreciate you, bro. I'm going to show you some love real quick.
How do you think that we fund this organization, huh? We're not exactly the marching dimes.
Cash rules everything around me. Queen, get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
Definitely appreciate it, bro. Man, that's hilarious. Man, I'm telling you, I can't watch Roland without just automatically laughing.
Right. He literally is a running, well, I can't say running. He's a wobbling joke.
Blue Electric, who cares?
Blue, shout out. What's good with it, Blue Electric? Blue Electric said, to be fair, she was speaking at Sheila Jackson Lee's funeral.
Okay, and Trump went there, spoke to them, and then left and went to PA.
Now, but what was the situation where she didn't do something because she had went to what they said was a sorority event? Was that this? Are they claiming that the funeral was a sorority event?
It shouldn't have been a sorority. No, she went to something before that. No, she went to Indianapolis.
Oh,
and she was talking to a sorority.
Yeah, they said,
and that's when they said that a colored sorority. That's where that line came from.
Yeah, the Delta Sigma Thetas, I think it was, or Sigma Gamma Rho, or somebody.
Yeah, and then that Fox News idiot said it was a colored sorority.
He did not say college. We heard it. He said colored.
People crazy.
And like I said, that's what you were saying. This part of his base, and that's the problem.
Yep.
Let them. Hey, Torian, you gotta let them live.
Hey, they can have it. All I know is this: I can't wait for November the 5th so I can have my popcorn. I'm gonna probably put a couple of dashes of sriracha on there.
There you go. You see that?
Watch the sparks fly.
Not no protein powder.
Hell no.
Man, I'm about to stream it. Like I said, that's about to be money day for me,
bro. Do you want to do a dual stream? Because I'm gonna be on for 12 hours.
Hey, I'm down.
Let's go. This gonna be legendary.
Yeah, let's get it.
12-hour stream, 12-hour double stream. Never been done ever in the history of YouTube.
I think people done it. People would have done like 24, 48.
I think people do 24-hour streams.
Yeah, like I think like
no, I mean like double streams.
I think like Kai Cenat and all them, like they be doing.
Oh, speaking of which, did you hear what he did last night?
Something crazy.
Oh, he pissed Kamami and them off.
Kai Cenat did?
Yeah, because he said that that her campaign's trying to get influencers to
Oh, I heard. Well, I heard that they said they wanted him to have her on or something like that.
Yeah, and he said, "I don't know shit about politics, bro. Leave me the fuck alone."
Hey, at least he did.
At least he being honest about it.
Facts.
Fun.
But we know what the truth is. They said only 20 grand. He's like, listen, I can make that on one stream. I don't need to embarrass myself.
Right.
And we know that they're trying to go out and galvanize like the younger crowd, because that's basically the people, mainly the people that watch him is like teenagers, young adults.
Right. And on top of it, that's one of their problem areas.
Is the younger crowd.
The younger crowd. Yeah.
Because they're constantly pandering to the older crowd.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? That's one of the areas of vulnerability for real. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm gonna react to the Aiden Ross interview.
I saw that. I didn't see it, but I saw like the numbers. It was over 12,000 people in there.
Yeah,
that's all you saw?
Yeah.
I saw somebody either they were streaming it or it was his. He was at 43.
Maybe it was early on, it had to be.
Them people be having crazy numbers, man. I when the last season of Could Have Been House, I used to watch that. Man, it would be like 200,000 people in the live premiere. I remember when Willie D released the Cat Williams premiere. I think it was like 100-some thousand people in there. And I watched on Patrick Bet Davis when he interviewed Andrew Tate. He premiered that. It was like 500,000 people in there. And then Tim Pool had Alex Jones on there before. They had like 300,000 or 400,000 people in there.
That's why I said
it all depends. Like I said, it all depends on who you have on there.
Yeah.
Bring me Trump. Come on. I will change journalism forever. Just give me an hour with Trump, Paul.
Well, you know what's so crazy? Not to toot my own horn, I had about over 1,600 people when I had Vivek on my channel, and he wasn't even on my channel, but it was the one where Ann Coulter told him I wouldn't vote for you because you're Indian.
Oh yeah,
that was fun. I did not expect that many people to show up.
Oh yeah, bro. People don't like there's two things that people don't like. People don't like Vivek Ramaswamy. You know what I'm saying? And another thing, I don't know why really, because you know what I'm saying, it's one of them things, but people like to see people that, I guess, because Vivek Ramaswamy would be like equivalent to a coon, but he's not, because he, you know what I'm saying, he ain't, you know what I'm saying, one of us. But people like to see people like that get proven. They like to get the validation of being proven that we're right about WS when WS fact smacks them being themselves in their face. Like, people like to have that, seeing that, you know what I'm saying? And I think that's one of the reasons why people like that and culture. You know what I'm saying? Now, to me, right, there's other, like, as far as I'm concerned, like Tim Scott and Byron Donald, that's another situation of the exact same thing. Like, literally, Trump picked a guy who talked about him in the same way that Joy Reid and all them, like, they talk about how, like, harmful rhetoric is what led somebody to try to assassinate Trump, and JD Vance literally used that exact same harmful rhetoric talking about him. And all Tim Scott and Byron Donald did had been buck dancing, and he chose the violent rhetoric guy over the buck dancers. Like, it's wild.
And that's another thing that had people looking at him side eye. They was like, you picked this guy? I'm like, did you not see what he said about you, or just had said in general?
I think that he picked Tim Scott, or not Tim Scott. I think that he picked JD Vance solely based on trying to increase conservative control in the tech areas to try to make up for the lack of influence that conservatives have in the media and Hollywood apparatus. I think that he's trying to have some type of counterbalance so that they have a little bit more influence. Because if you ask me, like, when it comes to like conservatives, they have a real disadvantage with Democrats because of the reach that Democrats have into Hollywood and the media and sports and all that, and that's not going to change anytime soon. But I think with JD Vance's tech connections and all of the things that Trump wants to do for tech, he's trying to plant the seeds for that early to grow that out to where they have some type of counterbalance. Like, and they got Elon Musk now, so they got one little element of social media. You know what I'm saying? Now they'll be able to start growing these things and be able to have a little bit more of a machinery to kind of combat that media propaganda.
It's fun. It's funny you mentioned Elon Musk, because Kid Gravity, do you want to tell Rob about Elon Musk and what he possibly is about
Elon
to do?
Muskie?
Yep.
And how he's getting rid of the likes, comments, and reposts on replies.
Oh yeah, yeah, free speech guy, free speech.
Yeah,
That's what I. Yeah, he's a clown. I told
Man, they was losing their minds on X yesterday about that. In wokeness was going crazy. No more ratios.
No, because they know their money about to get hit.
Yeah.
Oh well, all good things must come to an end, but I don't see the good in that.
But guess what else happened?
What's that?
I forgot to mention this last night, and I'm mad that I didn't. Do you know that the San Francisco office is closing?
San Francisco office of what? Tesla?
X.
Oh, X. I'm sure, yeah, because he want to get everything out of San Francisco. He probably gonna try to move it to Texas or Memphis.
Yeah.
He's a clown. You know what I'm saying? Elon Musk is one of the biggest clowns and biggest handout recipients in the world. You know what I'm saying? He's completely funded and floated by American welfare checks. He's literally nothing more than another example of an undocumented bro getting massive amounts of bankrolling from the United States government. There's no difference between him and them people that come from Venezuela and all that stuff. He just been here longer and flipped the money. You know what I'm saying? And he also had money from, you know what I'm saying, his parents' apartheid emerald mine. You know what I'm saying? Like, Elon Musk is a clown. You know what I'm saying? He's a poster boy, you know what I'm saying, for the W American male dream. Yes, that's it.
He's not even American.
And he's not even American. But they'll, you know, they do what they do with the definition.
They said he's moving into San Jose.
San Jose. Oh, San Jose.
So he going to try and go further to Silicon Valley. But I got that Kai Cenat thing loaded up if you want to see how he went off. He's sitting in a storage. He's sitting in a storage trailer, by the way, because he got kicked out. He got kicked out of the penthouse.
He got kicked out of the mansion?
No, the penthouse.
They had a penthouse in New York and they got kicked out
because they did stupid things up in there.
The whole A&P got kicked out.
He be having bad luck in New York.
He need to leave New York.
Mm-hmm.
Penthouse in New York. Then on top of that, I got the fucking Secret Service calling me 5 times, nigga. I don't know goddamn shit about politics, my nigga. I don't know nothing. Hey, I'm gonna keep it a stack. I'm gonna go ahead and say it. I don't give a fuck. Okay? Listen, I had a bad bitch that I've been trying to get on for like the last 3 years, the last 2 years that I haven't spoke to in like a year. I haven't spoken to this girl in so goddamn long.
Bro.
Hey, Kai Cenat is a human. He's a human cartoon character, bro.
Screenshot.
Man, that dude funny as hell, man. Oh my God.
He doing too much.
Doing too much. That's his entire career, is doing too much. That dude specializes in doing too much.
Who gonna have the audacity to text me, we need you a part of the campaign. At first I was thinking she was talking about like a game, a video game, like a Modern Warfare game, or some shit. Or if not that, a clothing brand. I'm like, what campaign? Shorty gonna say,
oh Lord, he glitched. He glitched. He fucking glitched. You know what? I think he is in the back of a U-Haul.
He is. Like, you can tell that's a truck.
That's crazy.
You can look at that and tell it's a truck.
Oh my God. He doing too much.
Oh man.
Don't let the cops, you better park that right, because the cops open that up, they're gonna think you were illegal.
Man. Kai Cenat crazy, man. Kai Cenat
You know that's gonna be a drop.
Right. Right.
Be a drop. Ah! Glitch. Who did it better, Kai Cenat or Tom when he gets a piano dropped on his foot?
I think Kai Cenat might actually have him. Oh man, that's because he went from that.
He does sound like, Tom from Tom and Jerry.
Oh,
Whenever
yeah.
he gets something drop on him. But see, the thing is with Tom, after he does it, he shoots up into the sky and hits the ceiling and hurts himself even more.
Oh, he get the hopping.
He be like,
oh man, I can see Kai Cenat doing that. I'm telling you, man, Kai Cenat crazy. He's a actual human cartoon character. You know what I'm saying? Like somebody, like man, like oh my god,
this is hilarious.
We're not gonna get into details. Say it right now. If there's some way, somehow,
man, what's wrong with his internet that it's all off like that? Like,
no, I think it's that truck. Somebody else put this up. It's not his.
Oh, I was about to say, yeah, he must be inside of a lead truck because they not getting no Wi-Fi signal in there. It's doing the kung fu movie type stuff.
100% honest. I'm going to sit on my stream and say, why did you guys call me? Like, you know, I don't know.
Well, you don't. That's what you're gonna say when they reactivate your New York case.
Right.
They found new evidence.
That's exactly what they're gonna do. If he don't talk to them, bro, Alvin Bragg about to get busy.
Fact. Some chick gonna come out.
They can be like, remember that situation that you had in New York last year where you said you was giving away like 5 PS5s right there in the middle of the city, and you had all these people just running like it was like I Am Legend coming through to try to get something. And by the way, a lot of people ended up getting hurt. Some businesses got tampered with. Some food trucks got destroyed. Oh, and also, by the way, you didn't have a permit, but we kind of let that slide. Well, guess what? If you don't do this for us, we're gonna reopen that case back up, and
We're gonna let all the civil
jail
time. We're gonna let all the civil stuff go through.
And then the moment that happens, I'm in line. I got the bell hit. I want to see Kai Cenat reacts to phone call from Alvin Bragg about case being brought up after I did an interview.
Like,
bro, I gotta see that.
Settle this out there, bro.
I gotta see that. It's not even made yet, and I gotta see that. I gotta see it. Like I ain't about to lie to y'all. Act like I ain't about to see it. I gotta see it.
Oh my god.
Oh man. Shout out to John. John said, I thought I was watching Dragon Ball Z for a second. Right. That's hilarious.
He glitched. Watch the glitch. He glitched for 6 seconds. This nigga trying to go Super Saiyan.
Man, bro, he's so loud. Like, why are you so loud and belligerent? Like, good Lord. Like, you could hear like the metal vibrating. He was so loud with that.
And somebody said, is that a purse in the background?
What campaign? Shorty gonna say
5-second glitch.
Oh my god! I told you.
That's how Goku started before he did the Kaioken in front of Captain Ginyu.
Bro, Kai Cenat crazy. Like Kai Cenat is crazy. Like that's what I'm saying. Like this, like Kai Cenat crazy, bro. Like he's gone. You know what I'm saying?
Damn, this is sad, bro. But you know what? Somebody said it years ago. The next election, this one is going to be one on social media.
Oh yeah, for sure. All of them from here on out until they do something with you know what I'm saying? Until they do something with it, or until they try to ban social media, or like actually put some tight censorship limits on it. From like this, social media is now like may as well be an additional part of the telecommunications industry. You know what I'm saying? So like it's gonna always be like that now, because now you can have a regular person that got more reach than an actual media company. You know what I'm saying? So like it's embedded as like a permanent part of the infrastructure now. You know what I'm saying?
What if we find out Kai Cenat is really a Republican?
I wouldn't even care. I just
exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Like I said, he's crazy.
Would you get this headband though?
No. No, I ain't getting that. No, I ain't getting that. Why does that exist? Like, what is that?
That's AI, but this is when in Naruto, this is when the Akatsuki, they don't subscribe to any village, so they put this slash through it.
Okay.
The American flag.
Oh man.
Look, they still talking about Project 2025. Boy, if y'all don't sit down.
That person said, "Are we just ignoring Project 2025?" The other person responded, "Yes."
Yes, we're ignoring it. What the hell? Nobody cares.
That's hilarious, man.
Listen, I'm going to just say Project 2025 is the deterrent to vote the couch. That's all it is.
Hey, shout out to
everybody. They heard everybody say we're not voting. There ain't no point.
Hey,
Patrick, so they brought out Project 2025 so you could go.
Then
vote.
They said now you got to get off the couch and vote.
No,
right?
No, that's not what that means.
No.
Patrick said, "Don't tell me he about to interview Harris. If Kai Cenat, I want Kai Cenat to interview Harris, and then about a week after a scandal come out, and then I got to see the video addressing the scandal.
Facts.
I got to see it. I'm gonna watch it. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
Or Kai Cenat say, "Oh yeah, we're gonna talk to Kamami," and then he tag out, and then somebody that's hella political. I just want to see her walk out. I just want to see her walk out.
Right, like he just leave and then just like Tucker Carlson.
He's like, "I told you, I don't do this, bro."
Right.
Now, if he really wants to win, he need to eat collard greens in front of her.
Who is that?
Like, can you make this? Yeah, can you make this? Come on, let's go in the kitchen and make this.
He don't know nothing about that though.
No, but that's what I'm saying. He could troll the fuck out of her.
Yeah, he could. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, he could do it all. Like pull out the smoke, get this together for me real quick. You know what I'm saying? That's what I would tell her.
Let me get Charlamagne on the phone one time.
Right. You know what I'm saying? That's hilarious. You know what I'm saying? Usually when when I be having a female around, you know what I'm saying? Usually she get the weed together for me. So here we go. Here go all the stuff. Here go the bag over here. You know what I'm saying? Here go the grinder over here. Here go the shells. Or the,
I know you ain't done this since
over there.
College, so you might be a little rusty, but come on.
You might, yeah, but you got the idea.
It's like riding a bike. Come on, bro.
Right.
He call her bro. He call her bro. Every black woman in the country
call her bro.
That pay her.
Yeah.
He just hate him. They be flagging all his streams.
Bro, he gonna be like, she gonna pick up the grinder and be like, "What am I supposed to do with this?" Oh, you're done. Goodbye. Have a nice day.
He like, really, bro?
Right. Yeah. Okay. Like
it. Hey, command me. God is good.
Yeah. She ain't gonna know.
No,
that.
I didn't say Vishnu is good. I said God is good.
Yeah, she ain't gonna know that. She ain't gonna know nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Do you cook? How much of the stem do you cook with your collard greens?
Oh man, she gonna talk about how she makes something else with the stem. Like, sit down and don't answer no more questions, please.
Hey Kamala, what is your stance on fidelity?
Investments?
Huh?
Yeah, she better say that. That better be. Yeah, she better do that. She better do that.
It's like,
you know why I said that, right?
Yeah, yeah, I know.
Yeah, she better do that.
Oh, the Democrat.
His word on the street is Mr. Earnhoff or Imhoff or Mr. E.
He got a side piece. Yeah, he got a side piece.
Yeah. Well, it said that he himself acknowledged it. He acknowledged that it was an affair. But during the first marriage, though, I don't know if it was during hers.
No, it was his first.
No, it was during hers.
Are you sure? I thought it was his first wife.
No,
the one
I'm hearing things that he still did it while he was married to her. Come on, it's a tangled web we weave.
That's crazy.
Hey, Kamala, I know you can spell garam masala. We know this, but can you spell onomatopoeia?
Man, listen, I'm telling you, she's what you call, she's a flake. You know what I'm saying? Look at this. She's a flake. She one of them people that just, and that's like, people be calling her a chameleon and all that, but that, I mean, like, that's the perfect term for her. She's literally one of them people that she just acts like who she's around.
Yeah, but
you know okay, or she acts like
he's gonna acknowledge it because that other chick is gone.
I was wrong.
Okay, dude.
I was in the wrong.
But it felt good, didn't it?
I should have never done that.
But you did it.
That's between me and God. That's what he could.
And God watched you do it.
Me and God.
And God watched you do it. It took notes.
That's hilarious.
Now, which God are we talking about? Because you know he them folk. Now, which God are we talking about?
Right.
You know they don't like the Messiah.
Man, listen. Well, I was about to say there's a whole
It's a whole other discussion.
There's a lot of people that don't admit to their atheism, and it's arguable that
Well, they should
there's some
follow
over
Amber
there.
Rose.
Right. Look at that face right there.
I don't know if he praying or smelling. Let me hear some more.
Let's see what he's talking about.
Lie to the assembled media or lie to the world. What you just said is a lie. The delay took place because you and your team did not want us to have live fact checking of your appearance here. We're more than happy. We're more than happy to allow you to give your opinion.
Man, we got him doing the be in real time right there.
That's all jokes.
Yeah.
Can he cough again?
Right. Watch this.
Place because you and your team did not want us to have live fact checking of your appearance here. You are more than willing.
There it is.
Did not want us to have live fact checking of your appearance here. You are more than willing.
There it is.
Yeah, but what debate or interview is gonna want to do live fact checking? It's just gonna delay everything.
Yeah, and
that's honestly, why they don't do it during debates.
Well, and if they do the live fact checking, what they should do is they should do like a split screen, and they should not interrupt the debate with the interrupting the person talking with the facts. Just make the facts available to the viewer and match them up to what's being said at the time, and don't stop the fluidity of the debate. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Let's see what else he's saying.
You're more than happy. We're more than happy to allow you to give your opinion. But if there's anything that's fake news, it's what you just said. And then he should have went back and sat down. That, for me, I got a problem with that, Matt. I got a problem when you let that man lie and embarrass your organization and you don't correct his ass in real time.
Command me with a lie up there too.
I think you stated it perfectly. I don't know that I have too much to add beyond.
Yeah, I agree.
But y'all would have been pissed off if they would have fact checked Command me the same way.
Right. They would have said that the fact check was unfair, yada, yada, yada.
Why are you messing up the debate doing that? Why are you messing up the interview doing that?
There's big money, you know what I'm saying, in these people like Roland Martin, you know what I'm saying, in bad faith controlling the conversation. You know what I'm saying? There's big money in that. That's one of the reasons why they relentlessly attack people. You know what I'm saying? That's one of the reasons why they relentlessly try to maintain control over, you know what I'm saying, this entire thing.
Mm-hmm.
I don't understand how Roland Martin, if you look at analytics or, you know, even like qualifications, quote unquote criteria, whatever, you know what I'm saying? I don't see how with as proportionately odd, I'll say, a mathematical anomaly of Roland Martin's channel. I don't understand how, you know, like people like Piers Morgan and, you know what I'm saying, doing interviews, and Patrick Bet-Davis, they have him on there based on what analytics? You know what I'm saying? what kind of engagement? You know what I'm saying? Like when if you got a channel that has 1 million subs, there should never be a time when you only have 20 people live on watching your channel. Like I don't even know how that happens. Like, how does that happen?
Again?
Huh? I don't understand how, like, if you have a channel where you have over 1 million subscribers, I don't understand how it's possible for at any time you to have like 20 people watching your live stream. Like,
because
that's ridiculous.
That means they probably bought him.
See,
right.
He got outed like a year or two ago over that. He bought all those subscribers because he wanted to boost his thing for the Democrats. See, look, I got that reach. You really don't.
Right. Yeah, I mean, they should have. They know that there's analytics. They should have asked him, well, let me see the analytics. If the analytics match up with what we see out here, then, you know what I'm saying, like, maybe we could talk and say something. But I'm not, but like, to me, like, if I'm doing a deal and I'm trying to do this deal based on reach, I'm not going to even do a deal with you until I see your actual analytics. Like, I'm not going to look at your page and say, well, this person gets like 30,000. Now I got to see your analytics. I got to see your watch hours. I got to see all of that stuff together. I can't just look at views and all that. I can't look at likes. I can't look at comments. You know what I'm saying? Roland Martin will have a video where it's like 15,000 views and 20 likes. That don't make any sense. Anybody that we all three of us as content creators, we all know this. That doesn't make any sense. You know what I'm saying?
Yo. You can look at that later, Rob, when I send in the private chat.
Is that what you got back here?
Yeah.
Hold on. I'm going to put it up on the screen. Hold on.
Look at that shit. And look at the comments.
Lord have mercy.
Look at those comments. There's only 2. Now you know those are Democrats that are talking.
I love telling them that I'm not voting for either one just so they can get up in their feelings.
Why? Democracy's on the line. It's on the line every day.
Right.
You know what the worst day of democracy was? 9/11.
Right.
Because that day your government didn't care who lived and who died. Because they knew the Patriot Act was right there sitting on the desk.
Right.
Ready to be all up in your life. And you accepted it because you wanted to feel safe.
Right.
And they made you feel safe and stupid. Now you'll fall for anything.
Yeah. Yeah, they say a bunch of dumb stuff, bro.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They say a bunch of dumb stuff. Let's see what else this clown talking about.
I would say that I think we see that often, not even just in the NABJ context, but there is a deference and a diplomacy, a diplomaticness, if you will, paid to blatant dishonesty. And rather than allowing him to say it and then on the back end trying to triage it, you got to cut it off at the pass, like you were saying. Take the mic and say, no, that's not true, particularly when, as he is wont to do, you're playing on racial stereotypes. I mean, as you were saying, it's exactly what I was thinking. It's like he came and said, I'm here with you Negroes, y'all on CP time, couldn't start on time, your microphones ain't working. And that isn't true. What's true is you didn't want to be exposed to the live fact checking and you stalled this starting. And
what do you guys think about that thing that they're saying there?
Get fact check live all the time. Like there's literal channels like mine. I fact check that man in real time. I fact check everybody in real time.
Right.
So that's not the issue. You just trying to protect the 2 black women. I get it though. And you trying to protect the organization. I understand it. But at the end of the day, he exposed y'all and you don't even realize he did it.
Yeah, I was about to say I don't think that gaslighting is ever really an effective strategy to protect anybody. So whatever it is that they think that they're doing, their method of doing it is not making it effective.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You just got to, like, if you're not on your A game, you just got to be like, yo, you know what I'm saying? We got caught lacking. We wasn't on the A game.
Yo, Torian, I got something for you in the back channel. He fell asleep.
Torian, you knocked out?
He fell asleep again.
So this person here says the issue is making it on the ballot as a real topic.
On the ballet? What is ballet? Oh, pirouette is on the line. Pirouettes are on the line.
Can you clarify your comment a little more in the highest one? In the highest one says the issue is making it on the ballot as a real topic.
That's ballet. Pirouettes are going to be a referendum.
Which issue are we? So we talking about reparations? We talking about
Swan Lake.
Swan Lake. Your rep's supposed to pass a bill. Yeah, I would agree with that.
Yes. And that's why I advocate vote them all out, because they ain't passing nothing that's going to help people except to go send money to Ukraine.
Right.
And Israel and Palestine. That's not helping us. They just found out that they gave the Taliban almost $250 million mistakenly.
Right.
You don't mistakenly send over $250 million.
Now here goes my question.
That rollover is crazy, Torian.
Well, he said our reps, right? See, I said your reps supposed to pass bills. Can I ask? Are we able to ask who are your reps And can you tell
And
us?
don't Google it.
And yeah, and who and what bills have they passed?
Facts.
And can you tell us how to replicate the process of what you did to get your reps to do something so that we can get our reps to do something? You know
Yeah, don't Google your reps. You should know your reps off top.
Yeah. Yeah.
Lakeem Williams is on my radar right now.
Here go my question as far as the reps go now, and then just like how we saw in Missouri, are the reps really quote unquote our reps, or do they belong to whoever pays the highest, like AIPAC?
Mm-hmm.
Do you own your reps?
How many reps do you do?
All right. Do you own them, or can somebody else just go, you know what I'm saying, over your head and pay some money, and your rep won't be your rep anymore? Your rep will be who somebody say or pay your rep is. You know what I'm saying?
What?
So in the highest one says, it say what you are on your birth certificate. Go to the respect.
What does that mean? I don't know what that means. What does that mean? That means, oh, so my rep is on my birth certificate? Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah.
That makes no sense. So my hospital is my political representative.
Nah, I
don't know what he's talking about. What does he mean?
He could go in. If you want to go into it, he can go into it. You know
Yeah, I'm going to. I don't know what he's talking about, or she.
But now, regardless, right? My thing is this method that you're talking about. Can you give us a first and a last name that we can Google of a person who's effectively done this and got something on the bill? Because I could tell you that if you just eat vegetables, you know what I'm saying, you'll live forever. But there's nobody that's ever lived forever for me to.
Now he's talking about PS5 and Xbox Series One. What, bro? Play the video.
Consoles.
play the video. Shout out to Nintendo Switch. Is the most powerful politician in the country.
Oh man!
Shout out to Steam.
And it is important that everybody there.
Go ahead, bro.
No, I'm just saying. Shout out to Steam.
Oh, you know what? Speaking of Steam, they said that old boy that tried to take Trump out had an account on Steam.
Yeah, that's what he was posting.
Yeah, shout out to DC Precise. Hold on, we got to do this real quick. We got to do this, and I got to couple this with John Guillory's because I didn't hit the soundboard for John. Hold on.
Talentless, scandalous, plebiscite, family.
So dumb. You are really dumb. For real. Oh, you are so dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
So this is what this is
how you spell consulate.
Right. This is what we need. This process that you're talking about. We need you to write all the steps of the process, and we need you to put in the chat 3 people who have successfully done this and gotten something.
What is a consulate?
Yeah, like you know what I'm saying? Like we gotta put some data with these assertions.
What is a consulate before we even get to the data? What's a consulate?
A consulate. You need to go to the consulate.
Right. You gotta talk to the prime minister.
How do you think that we fund this organization, huh? We're not exactly the march of dimes.
DC said, I'm 4 hours back, but salute to the marathon stream. Appreciate you, bro.
So it says the meaning of the given name, that's a name, by the way, represents seriousness, thought, intuition, intent, and wisdom. You damn sure didn't write it there.
It will tell you what you are on your birth certificate.
We're not even talking about race.
Wait, are you talking about responding to this comment right here?
Yeah, we're not even talking about race. What is he talking about?
I don't know.
We're talking about politicians.
I don't know if he's talking about race, but I don't know where there's any adjectives on your birth certificate. I don't know where there's any descriptors, and I don't know where there's any nouns at on there. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, you trying to play classification games? Okay, let's play that game. What do you tell them folk who said that their birth certificate says Negro on it? Or they mistakenly got called white?
Well, now here's the thing. He says, what does it say on your birth certificate? Is it a sub-American genre? What does it say on your birth certificate at all? If all birth certificates say the same thing, or say similar things based on a template. What are you talking about? What is the template that you're talking about that is being said on the birth certificate? There's numbers and dashes on the birth certificate. There's a name that says Social Security on the birth certificate.
Let's play that game. You could write attack helicopter on your birth certificate when they ask you the race of your baby.
Now the numbers mean something, right? But he didn't mention the numbers though. So this is what I'm trying to like. You need to be more descriptive, and in the comment section, you have enough characters to where you're able to type with more descriptors. You know what I'm saying? So again, what we need you to do is we need you to tell us a person who has done this method. Who is somebody who's gotten information from their birth certificate, took that information directly to a consulate to get a bill? Who's a person that's done that process all the way through? And who is the person that has signed that bill? Anybody, if anybody knows, you know what I'm saying, help them out. Let them know. What have you ever seen that or heard of that? Shout out to Win Loser Rug. I appreciate you, bro. My man Win Loser Rug says, keep cooking. You already know, bro. You already know.
How do you think that we fund this organization, huh? We're not exactly the March of Dimes.
Cash rules everything around me. Queen, get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
Rob, I got another one for you. You have to play this another day, bro. I'm gonna leave that in the back channel. You gonna have to play that.
Is that this down here?
No, the one I just put in there.
Oh, okay. All right, I'll check.
Save that for later. Don't Iggy that one.
All right. Now look what you think about this, KG. It says if it's blank, then you're native. Now again, where is the information that has a legend that tells you that these things correspond?
Or they don't know who you are.
Right.
What to classify you as. We've literally seen birth certificates from the late 1800s that said Negro.
Right. And then, I mean, Kamala Harris's mother's birth certificate is a perfect example of that kind of confusion. But shout out to Black Spider. I appreciate you, Black Spider. Make sure y'all show everybody some love that's dropping these super chats. We appreciate it.
Oh, it's only real when it makes it to the ballot. How does affirmative action work?
How do you think that we fund this organization, huh? We're not exactly the March of Dimes.
All you said at first was it's only real when it makes it onto the ballot. Then
How does affirmative action work?
Then you said other stuff, and we asked you about the other stuff that you said. So we just trying to figure this out. And clearly you're, you know what I'm saying, more intelligent than us. So please help us understand. You know what I'm saying?
That makes no sense. Roe v. Wade wasn't on the ballot.
Right. And my question is, can you tell us the representative that signed your bill? Because these things aren't confidential. So you could give us a first name and a last name of a representative who signed your bill and in what precinct.
Fact. And here's another thing. They could take away your free speech and you won't be able to vote on it.
Right. Well, see, that's another thing, because like in the process that he was mentioning, there was no vote involved. So I was going to get there, but
your 2A can be taken away from you and you never voted on it.
Right.
Never made the ballot.
Now I'm trying to, why would I watch a fiction movie to get reference on reality?
Go watch Jason Bourne. Oh boy. Hey, I'm going to go watch the movie Volcano to learn about eruptions. Not a news article, not a news video. I'm going to watch that. I'm going to watch San Andreas with The Rock instead of watching what happened in Japan in 2011.
What else?
To get a clearer understanding of earthquakes.
What else do you in your real life reference fiction movies for guidance? Is there anything else that you reference fiction movies for guidance to lead you through your real life?
Fight Club. Fight Club.
Man.
Can't talk about Fight Club.
bro.
And the dropping of the credit market.
shout out to DC Precise.
Talentless, scandalous, plebiscite, family.
Bruh. Might as well watch Too Big to Fail then.
I understand, right, that it explains the consulate in some particular cases, right? But you can't watch court TV, right? You can't watch Law and Order SVU or Law and Order and become a competent police officer based on those things.
No, you gotta watch Lethal Weapon.
Right. So where can you get other? What was the consulate information in Jason Bourne based on? Right? Because like, let me guess, like if we want to learn about like conspiracy theories and stuff, then we should reference that movie, The Da Vinci Code, right? So the Da Vinci Code was based on things. What was the Da Vinci Code based on? What was the Jason Bourne stuff based on? Where did they get that information?
Fact.
And the highest said I didn't say conscripts in a simulation. Okay. Oh my God. All right, let's see what this dude here talking about.
No, that's exactly what it was, and not some failing of the membership that makes it look like you did something wrong when you did it. So I agree with you wholeheartedly.
And again, Michael, I mean, folks like Red Roller, man, you being too hard on NABJ, you being too hard on the executive director, Drew Barry, you being too hard on Ken Lemon. No, I'm not. I'm a 35-year member of this organization. I have given a lot to this organization. I believe in transparency. I believe in truth. I believe that you stand up and you tell people everything that went down. And I'm sorry, you don't tell Axios something before you tell the membership.
So there's a lot of eyes in there.
Right. He basically... he basically
he doing the resume thing. I'm listening to my resume.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. He basically is mad that other people got the contacts and leads before he did. That's what it is.
Boy, Roland, you gonna tell me 35 years you never lied? You lied to Richard Spencer, sir.
Right.
You lied about your identity.
Right.
You lied about yourself.
Look at AB.
Talentless, scandalous, plebiscite, family.
And look, Roland just heard it and look at his face.
He mad. Dr. M. Hotep.
Old boy on the right looked like he finna fall asleep. The dude in the middle looked like Andrew Holness from Jamaica's Brother. What is going on?
I didn't know. Well, he looks like he's a Sigma. He got the pin on. I didn't know. What is that's M. Hotep? I think his name is Dr. M. Hotep.
Dr. M. Hotep.
Yeah, I didn't know he was a Sigma.
Wait, that's not M. Hotep.
It's not. Oh, okay.
Nah, that ain't M. Hotep.
Who is that?
I don't fucking know. Roller be put on some random ass people that we never heard of.
I think that is Dr. M. Hotep.
It can't be. I thought M. Hotep he was dark skinned.
Let me see. Hold on real quick.
That can't be M. Hotep.
Don't get me talking the wrong people's names. Hold on.
That can't be M. Hotep.
Of course, they ain't got no picture of it.
Who, Dr. M. Hotep?
Oh no, that's not him. But
yeah, that's not M. Hotep.
But he is a light skinned dude.
Oh no, that's probably the picture of M. Hotep from the movie The Mummy.
My man.
Wait, M. Hotep from the picture of the Mummy? From the movie The Mummy? Nah, this dude, his name is David.
Yeah, that's not him. Now, if Reese ain't there, M. Hotep ain't gonna be there.
Now, this Dr. M. Hotep, he made this book called "The First Americans Were African."
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's not him. That's not him. Wrong light skinned dude. But he is light skinned like that though. You know what I'm saying? His nickname could be Red, like old boy right there.
Damn. Hey Rob, me and you might have to do a stream about the fall of Larry Elder.
Oh, Larry Elder about to fall?
No, he fell, bro.
Oh, did he?
When's the last time you heard about Larry Elder?
I ain't like. Oh, I'm looking at these pictures. What's going on with that stuff you got down there?
You see this? This is all the jokes now.
What is that?
You know the black and white video?
The Michael Jackson? Yeah.
Yeah, they just put her face in there.
Whose face is that?
Kamami.
They got Kamami face in there?
Yeah, all these people, they just shift her face in there.
That's crazy because none of that even looked like her. It looked like Lauren Chin. Like I literally thought it was just a bunch of morphs of Lauren Chin.
Michael Jackson was on to something when he did this.
Yeah. See, now you're gonna go back at Michael Soldier. He in there dropping jewels. He might have been from the future.
Who made this?
I don't know. But I've been seeing the right wingers circulate this around for last week.
Larry Elder. Larry Elder ain't really cool with black people, man. He really shouldn't be using Michael Jackson stuff because he said that black music is horrible for the culture and he's embarrassed by it. You know what I'm saying? So now
Larry Elder, we are embarrassed by you.
Yeah.
He ain't embarrassing me.
Man, I literally just want to walk up to Larry Elder one day and be like, bro, I really don't care that you from South Central. What's happening? And when I say what's happening, you know what I mean. What's happening? What's happening, bro? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I hear you from South Central, bro. I don't care.
Look, this is what you put up, sir. And look, people are calling him out.
Going in on it.
Bruh. Yeah, I got to do a stream about the fall of Larry Elder. This is sad, bruh.
They put the nail in his coffin on that podcast last year when they destroyed him.
Mm-hmm.
He
ain't recover. Van Lathan, he ain't recover from that.
It wasn't even really so much Van Lathan. Like Van Lathan did his thing and got him up out of there. But
Lindsay got him. He got him. Woo!
Well, I was gonna say that woman, man, she went in on him. She really
that's Rachel Lindsay.
Rachel Lindsay, yeah, she got him together. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, Larry, get the fuck out of here. Oh, Larry, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. Somebody, yeah, like yeah, don't get me started. Don't get me started.
I hate Elon, bro. You don't understand. I hate Elon.
Bro, he's a clown, man. I'm telling you, he's a clown.
No, it's got to be something higher than a clown. Lower than a clown, I should say.
He's a single cell organism. You know what I'm saying? He is a unevolved single cell organism, for real.
He's a walking piece of bacteria.
Yeah. Yeah. Real talk. You know what I'm saying? And E. coli. You know what I'm saying? He's another example of just of a gaslit fake human persona. Like they try to call him Tony Stark. You know what I'm saying? Like he's Iron Man or something like that. But even the comic book character Tony Stark is one of the active scientists who actually does like the research and comes up with a lot of his innovations and ideas. There's no innovation or original idea that Elon Musk has come up with. It's his research and development team. Dude just has a lot of money and buys things and uses the money as his toys. Like he's not a significant individual at all. He's just gaslit into being significant. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, people just, you know, they want to like him because he's somebody that's relatable to him. You know what I'm saying? That's it. I remember when everybody was like, oh, Elon Musk is going to be the free speech guy on X, free speech, Elon Musk. I was like, man, Elon Musk is a butthurt trust fund, baby. And it's going to be free speech until he gets his feelings hurt or until things doesn't go his way. And then like the overgrown child that he is, he's going to start whining and crying and trying to change the rules so that he could have control over everything. He is a clown and he operates exactly the way that overprivileged people in this society operate. He's challenged Nicolas Maduro to a fist fight, and I really, really wish that fight would go down. I really hope that they would go in a place where they
go to UFC
fight. Yeah, well, I don't even know if it would be safe for Nicolas Maduro, man. The United States would try to take him out. You know what I'm saying? But if they was able to find a safe location, I would love to see Nicolas Maduro just, you know what I'm saying, just lay him out, because I think that he would. If you ask me, if they ever did end up fighting, I'm a bet money on Nicolas Maduro. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go on, what is that called, Poly Bets or whatever that website is, and I'm throwing money down on Nicolas Maduro.
Nice.
You know, because Elon Musk, you know what I'm saying, he going around challenging all kind of people to fight. You know what I'm saying? He somebody in the UK, let me see. Elon Musk launches Twitter tirade over far-right riots as minister brands billionaire deeply irresponsible.
Yeah. Oh, Rob, I gotta get ready for work, so I appreciate you letting me up.
Yeah, for sure, bro. Yeah, we gotta plan those other streams. So you know what I'm saying. Whenever
November 5th is the definite stream. Make sure you take the day off, bro.
Oh yeah,
I'm starting at 12 o'clock, bro.
Listen, bro, I'm gonna be off probably like the last 2 weeks of the month, bro. Like when it gets close to my birthday, bro, like I take a good 15 days and kick it. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna be definitely off around that time. So you know,
there you go. That's what's up.
All right, man. Well, shoot, have a good day at work. I'm probably gonna end this anyway, so I'm gonna just start shouting out the stream sponsors. But yeah, we'll figure it out. We'll get it together.
Cool. All right, Joe.
All right, bro. Yeah, y'all, we about to end it, man. Shout out to Kid Gravity and Torian for coming through. Woo, man. Y'all papered your boy up today, man. We got 25 stream sponsors, man. You know what I'm saying? Going through these stream sponsors is going to take me another entire stream to do. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to Jay Bird. Shout out to Queen Nile. Shout out to P. Shout out to Miles. Shout out to Yoshi. Definitely appreciate you. Shout out to TD. Shout out to Patrick. Shout out to Seeking the Truth Ministry. Shout out to Mr. King. Shout out to Brooklyn Queen. Shout out to Mr. King again. Shout out to The Specialist. Shout out to Mr. King. Shout out to The Specialist. Shout out to Kiko. Shout out to Black Free Thinker. Shout out to my man AB Promotions. Shout out to Patrick. Shout out to John. Shout out to Miss Nisi. Shout out to Kiko. Shout out to John. Shout out to DC. Shout out to Win Loser Rug. Shout out to Black Spider. Definitely appreciate you. And shout out to Brooklyn Queen for the trifecta. And this is a new one. I gotta make sure I show some love here.
How do you think that we fund this organization, huh? We're not exactly the marching times.
Cash rules everything around me. Green, get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
Woo, man, this is a long stream, man. Y'all be having me dying laughing, man. I be telling y'all, like, man, I'm about to cut these streams down. Boom, boom, boom. We're gonna have them 45 minutes. Man, we up here for 8 hours. This is a work day. But yo, y'all paid me like a work day, so I ain't mad at it. You know what I'm saying? I ain't mad at it. Shout out to DBB. DBB said go end the live as soon as I wake up. Yo, this some good background. This some good background noise for you right here. This some good background noise. You're gonna enjoy this. You know what I'm saying? So don't move a muscle. Make sure that you guys stay in the stream. All right. And it's going to take you into the next one. Like I said, you guys been doing a great job. Let's make sure that we continue to keep that up. If you're not part of the Discord, take a moment, join that Discord. All right. Also, if you're not subscribed, take a moment, subscribe, hit the bell. Make sure that you guys are subscribed to the backup channels. I will see you all on the next stream. And as always, ladies and gentlemen,
walk up in the life. Yeah, I'm really him. Talking my shit like I'm really him. Hold up. Look, walk up in this bitch like, hey. Yeah, I'm really him. Talking my shit like, hey. I'm really him. Don't believe me? Come and see me. Got 3 wishes from my genie. Now I'm on your local TV. Y'all on tour. Got demons say she wanna come and see me when I'm in a local city. I'm like, pause though. Please step aside so they can see me. And I walk up in this light. Yeah, I'm really him. Talking my shit like I'm really him. On God. Walk up in this light. Yeah, I'm really him. Talking my shit like I'm really him. I'm the realest from my city. That's on my knee. That's on Kiwi. That's on mamas. Niggas don't believe me. Come and see me. I been dodging all that fake. All these niggas working broke, but I been getting paid. All that know me from the street. Active for what feature? That's like every other week. Talk behind my back. I kick my feet up, have a seat. Cause at the end of the day, all these watching me as I walk up in this light. Yeah, I'm really him. Talking my shit like I'm really him, on God. Walk up in this like, yeah, I'm really him. Talking about shit like, I'm really him, on God. Walk up in this like, yeah, I'm really him. Talking about shit like, I'm really him. Hold up, look, walking this like, hey. Yeah, I'm really him. Talking my shit like, hey.